see how he's gonna be able to utilize this efficiently.
Tried to go for the scare, but now we see he's able to actually gain that distance, like you said. Just gain the distance, like not have that line of sight going on, and so far so good. Now using the blink to close the distance. Are they gonna? Oh my God, they're gonna push for it. We have Shadow here. He flies through, and now Cardinal. Fourth heal. Last sniper, Terra Shock. It's not done yet. While everyone tries to go for that escape gate, Blink is still able to use. And now Cardinal use the elbow pad.
Okay. Yeah. Wait a minute.
Scary. Oh, okay. Everyone is here. Oh, chair hit. And now we popped it. And now we're able to actually get a body block.
It looks like he is. So instead of Capricorn trying to kite there, you try to position themselves in a place. I thought he was going to miss that. We're going to see an illusion. He's going to be able to get to the pallet here as well. Coordinator waiting for the gun as well. He has a football to make it out the exit. Coordinator doesn't even need to use the flare gun. Is going to go ahead and use it now. That's going to be 4 survivors. First officer going to go for the save. Going to go ahead and use the pocket watch for this first rescue. And going to try to ghost him off here, but is able to get a free save because he did switch to the ghost.
Yeah, especially when the blink has already been expended. Right now, he's really left with nothing other than the first kill that he's just popped up and a harpoon to try to dash towards Little Boy, but Little Boy... Alright, so relatively safe rescue over there, but we do see him, you know, sacrificing his little bit of lifeline over there. Oh, the blink. Brutal.
Finding first spike. We do have a follow and another pull already, but there's no excitement on Yashi here, sadly, so we can't get an immediate excitement pop on. But Blink with the flywheel counter, one corner each. And yes, we managed to leech on towards Magician, but like it took Yashi a good 10-15 seconds to reach, and the Cypher Machine's already 70%. Even with first officer coming in here, we hit the chair there, I think, and that's a beautiful body block from first officer.
Yeah, I mean, he's still holding on. Lin still making the corners, rushing through the corners. Yeah, doing a good job so far, trying to avoid the area of effect, but nope, not gonna be able to avoid it. But let's see. Oh, he has enough time to run away, and he still has the magic stick to make the rotations. Yashi has not been able to land the first hit yet.
He does come in now. If we get a hit on an immediate leech, it doesn't really matter. We do see Magician. We do get a 40% revelation. That's Magician currently on the run, but Jala is going to go back to play this a little bit more safe.
Wow. They just...
Hey!
Now you can really see this affecting them, right? Because they don't have another rescuer. They don't have a solid rescuer. But hey, okay, gonna tank that hit. Gonna rescue the journalist. Journalist still has one more little boy to work with, but no.
Etienne showing his proficiency in this single character itself is definitely a huge showing. Now Sunny will be seeing the potential second chase here while he was in the ground. Wow.
Oh my god.
As well. So Panda will be playing this conservatively, but... Oh,
nice! The slow doesn't really matter because there's the flip, right? And Panda's gonna take that one hit. Oh
my gosh.
What's going on? Go back for Panda. Go back for Panda. Oh, it's gonna get pulled back again. Doesn't really matter. It's not.
Yeah, but okay, at least the cycle got relatively fast. Postman able to fly roll, so Yuki will be rescuing Panda now. Will be a safe rescue, I suppose. Attracting back, so this might potentially hinder the rescue. Will a Parashock happen here?
No, no Parashock. Nice rescue.
Hello guys, MX here. I'm from Team 4AW. I'm captain of the team and I also play as the survivor in the team.
Hi, I'm DD from Team Infer.
Hello everyone, I'm the survival player Yash from Team Future.
Hello, I'm Capgun, the survivor of the H team.
Hello everyone, I'm LC, the survivor from MB team.
I am Boyman, the survivor of NG team.
Hello everyone, I'm Midori from Team RS.
Hello everyone, I'm Yuki from Team Utopia and I am a survivor player.
I feel proud to have qualified with my teammates.
I think it's cool. Get to play my little Emma here.
I feel excited. I know that the war is coming.
I feel excited when advancing to the playoffs, and I cannot wait to fight against the other teams.
Actually, our goal is top 8, but for now, we want to go as far as we can and do our best.
My goal always is win this tournament and to play my best in every match.
My goal is to be champion of IVC.
Our goal as a team is to make it as far as possible and showcase our skills in this game.
We're more likely to play something different, like non-meta, like
I think my team has the advantage of good communication and planning.
I think after the joining of the experienced hunter Miaopai, my team has quite an advantage in both factions.
Survivor have a good teamwork and Hunter can chase really well.
Probably Team FT. Being from Team FT last year, I know that they are a very strong team and they are very well-rounded, so we'll definitely be worried about them.
I think it's EMP because they have hunter that's directly from China. So they will be so strong team.
I don't know what team to care about the most because I feel that every team in this year is very strong and I'm very excited about that.
Definitely is Team FT because their hunter and survivor are very strong.
I want to say that good luck and have fun.
to say to FT Shadow, you are my idol. Me and my little gardener Emma here, we will always cheer you. Good luck.
Good luck fighting. So, ganbatte, jayo.
Team T, watch out. It's time we might become your name.
Come on, LC, you can do this. Get your best and win with your team.
Please support me, Boyman, and my team, New Gen.
All the best.
Thanks for everyone's support. Yeah, we hope you continue to support us. Thank you.
I'm certain she sensed death when her soul left the body. Chaos begets chaotic life, yet the attempt to unravel it becomes a ludicrous theater of absurdity. I must find somewhere far away from the world and the sun. Once the soul and mind can be calculated with accuracy, they can be separated from the body and roam the world.
Hello, fellow detectives. Welcome back to the IVC Playoffs 2024 tournament for the Southeast Asia region. And this is already day number 4. My name is Chojo, and we are joined and, graced by the presence of our very dear analyst, Kuroshiro Gaming. So, you know what? It has been a really intense 3 days that we've seen, and today is already Friday. So hopefully everyone in the live chat, hope you guys have been having a great week. But before we jump straight into the match, Kuro, how have your week been?
I do think it's been brilliant, especially after last week's playoffs as well. Because moving on forwards here for day 4 for our 2 matches today, it's going to be among the lower brackets, which means losers are out. And because of that, there's a lot at stake here from the Survivor side too, and from all teams on Hunters. But before that, let's just move on towards our SNS check-in event here from 2024 IdentityV Southeast Asia IVC. The time period is from the August 20th to August 31st. The participation is during the event period, in which you can share your thoughts on the matches or cheer for your favorite teams using the hashtag IdentityV SEAIVC on the official community. Now, the rules, of course, are all our entries need to be about Southeast Asia IVC matches or supporting IVC team/player and must be original. There cannot be any explicit nor NSFW content. Once found, it will be invalid. Of course, the rewards are Essence, Season Essence 5 to Season Essence, there's 5 of them, sorry, and there's up to 10 players will be drawn randomly.
Yeah, that's really interesting. And of course, hopefully all of those things might potentially be featured on the live stream itself. Now, moving on to our next one would be the supporting event. So time period, of course, it will end by tomorrow, guys. So you guys definitely have to do it now or it's never. Participation, show your support to teams or players with creative content with hashtag IDVSEAIVC. Whether it's illustrations, videos, or memes, we welcome all form of expressions. And of course, we have 4 simple rules over here. Make sure your entries is about the team or the player that you support, and it must be original. And the second one, multiple submissions per person are permitted, but only 1 work can be awarded. Number 3, no explicit or NSFW content. Once found, will be invalid. And number 4, the official has the authority to display the works, and the best works will be shown on the live broadcast or community. The rewards will be 5 season essences for 15 players with excellent submission.
Well, it's going to be pretty interesting to see as well. I'm really looking forward to everyone's submissions. But not only that, we also have a Discord supporting event here for 2024 IDV Southeast Asia IVC. The time period, of course, once again, is just about the same from the 20th to the 31st of August. It is ending tomorrow. So for those of you who still has not submitted theirs yet, please do so. The participation is during the playoffs, in which there will be a weekly quiz challenge event and an interaction event. All players are welcome to participate in the event on our official Discord channel here with the inside the channel of Southeast Asia IVC 2024 discussion. Now, the quiz challenge, here are the rules. We need to pay attention to the question information posted on the specified channel on each competition week. And of course, the higher the probability number or percentage of accurate answers, the more likely to claim a reward. And the reward is a 20 USD Amazon gift card for each winner. 10 players per week and 20 players in total. And of course, for the interaction event, we need to input the keyword 2024 Southeast Asia IVC plus the team name and plus your supporting words to the team in the channel to win a lucky card from a random player. For example, hashtag 2024 Southeast Asia IVC plus XX plus win. XS is the team name, of course.
Yeah, and of course, guys, this is 3 events and everything is ending by tomorrow, so you guys better do it now. And of course, the $20 gift card will be very important for you guys to go buy your merch from the IDV official stores. So you know what, you can go grab your Explorer plushie, Lucky Guy plushie, Lucky Guy with the maid costume plushie. Everything is possible, especially now with how much of the merch is being advertised on Instagram, Twitter. You guys gotta get yourself your favorite ones. Now, looking at our tournament calendar over here, today would be day 4 of our playoffs as mentioned. Tomorrow will be day 5, and on the 1st of September, we will be having our finals live stream where it's going to be in a BO5 format.
It's going to be pretty heated on here as well, but of course for today's matchup in our playoffs, it would be the lower brackets 2 teams, and of course for tomorrow's playoffs, it should be lower bracket first team, upper bracket semi-finals before they move on towards the finals, and then our last match would be the lower bracket second matchup there. So there's quite a lot of heated debate here in seeing who will actually win. But for today, we'll be more focused on our lower brackets here. Losers are out, so a lot of stakes here are on our hands.
Yeah, I think later on when we look at the bracket, we'll have like a better understanding as to how tough the matchup is gonna be, because it's really an uphill battle in the lower brackets right now. And looking at our prize pool, our first place it will be 400,000 Thai baht, second place at 200,000 Thai baht, third place 120,000 Thai baht, and fourth place 80,000 Thai baht. And now that we're looking at the prize pool, we do have two confirmed teams in the top four right now, which is Team FT and Team 4AW. And the third team would be confirmed by our last, which is also the second matchup of tonight.
Definitely. But, aside from that, not only is the prize pool the most worthy noted thing in, our current IVC 2024, but it's also a chance to participate in IVS as well. As we've seen on the IdentityV official social media pages, Rival from, IVT NAU has accepted the invitation to participate in IVC. But of course, watching our brackets here, upper brackets is FT versus 4AW, in which it will be shown tomorrow, which is why it's to be due. But for today, it will be MP versus EMP and UTP versus RS.
Yeah, so seriously, I mean, looking at our today's matchup, right? UTP versus RS, as mentioned, is our first matchup, followed by MP versus EMP, 2 to 3 hours right after our first matchup. So looking at UTP RS, right? This team matchup, whoever wins is gonna face up against GH. So, it's really an uphill battle. After you win this one, you still have to win up against potentially one of the strongest teams also within the IVC bracket. So looking at our first matchup, UTP versus RS, we have to talk about their performance last week and who they went up against. So UTP, last week they went up against 4AW. And can I just say how close the matchup was? Yeah, I mean, do you want to elaborate on that?
Well, honestly, UTP had great advantage game 1 and game 2. They won game 1 and then they tied game 2. But I do think it was game 3 in which was a little bit flawed there when it comes to, pocket picks coming out from 4AW's Hunter and Survivor side, especially with that formal elimination on the Geisha as well. It did change quite a lot. But aside from that, we're going to move on towards the player stats here. Well, player team introduction. It'll be UTP here, Hetian, Panda, Yuki, Rune, Xijie, PP, and Nemo. Hetian being our main hunter from UTP. And I'm quite sure the starting rosters of UTP should be around the same as last week.
All right, we'll see if that's going to be the case later in the ban pick phase. Now looking at RS, we have Lin, Midori, Tiala, Ayane, Tofu, No Mercy, and Kage. And based off our recent Instagram post, we do see last week's statistics. We have UTP Panda having the highest average containment time at 135.9 seconds, which is securing his top 1 containment time spot right now. And as for their hunter side, they do have Tiala, which we'll elaborate a little bit more later on.
But of course, for our first two key player stats here, it will be Yuki and Midori. Yuki with an escape rate of 23%, Midori with 25%, but we'll mainly focus on Yuki for now with 57 win rate, 63.97 containment time, 152.75 decoding progress, 0.82 rescues, and 0.06 pallet strikes. We have seen Yuki playing Postman as well, so that's something very worth noted as well from UTP side. They will have quite a lot of strategies, hidden below their sleeves. But for Midori here, escape rate with 25%, win rate with 50, containment time with 52.35, decoding progress of a 93.75, rescues of 0.75, and no pallet strikes, it seems, at all.
Yeah. Maybe just not the Kaita, because she is the rescuer of the team, with her playing the first officer, mercenary, and the wilding. Now moving on to our UTP Panda, we've sung praises about him. I mean, itself, right, 135.9 seconds of containment time is definitely something that is not easy at all, but he managed to execute that. So amazing stuff coming from Panda, but at the same time, we do have RS Lin. Fortunately, we didn't really see a lot of successful kiting by her, but hopefully this time around it will be the case for Team RS. RS survivors have seemed to struggle a little bit with their first kite.
But between these two key player stats here as well, like Panta is a very renowned or well-known prospector player here too. So like from UTP side, they would have quite a lot of harass potential, especially when we've seen prospector being chosen out against Ivy a lot of times, and prospector being banned when Ivy has been chosen out too. So like maybe from UTP and RS's side, Survivor might be having a tiny bit more advantage compared to RS survivors here, but like we really have to see throughout the game because their hunter is still quite a formidable foe here as well.
Oh. I mean, of course, looking at the stats that we had on Instagram, like literally a few hours back, UTP Survivors actually is placed top 2 when it comes to their win rate at 33.3%, whereas RS Hunter is placed at top 2 with a 67% win rate. So you literally were spot on with the analysis over there. You're absolutely right. UTP Survivors are very strong. RS Hunter is really strong at the same time. So who will ultimately prevail, right? So we are very excited for this matchup. But looking at Xingjie right now, we have him play the Aeroplanist, Prospector, CM Patient. I think one of the more noticeable plays definitely has to be the Aeroplanist at Lakeside, where I like to call it the farting of the Aeroplanist that really saved that matchup, allowing UTP to survive further in going to BO3. So amazing stuff coming from Xingjie.
But aside from that, we'll be able to see PB here and alongside with Kage, both players having Postman as their favorite characters. Of course, with the escape rate here from PB side, 28%, 54% win rate, 66.22 containment time, 415.11 decoding progress, 0.74 rescues, and 0.05 padded strikes. Meanwhile, for Kage here, with the escape rate of 29%, win rate of 46, containment time of 67.76, decoding progress of 125.92, rescues of 0.94, and padded strikes of 0.13. For both survivors side here, we have seen them coming out from time to time, but they're just they've been doing their jobs really well, but there just hasn't been too much of a notable play there. Well, which is a good thing, right? Because it's better to have stable survivors than the stable survivors that can contain the average time, that can contain what they need to do and know how to communicate with the survivors, with their teammates, instead of making huge mistakes. And that's really what differentiates between top 16 and top 8 as well. As we've seen as well in the first weeks, there was a huge 2-0 match difference, but moving on forward here, we might be able to see more BO3s.
Yeah, very exciting ones, and really just challenges, right? Teams to have a very strong BO3 hunter. I mean, you could be really good at one character, but being good at multiple characters all the way until BO3, I think that's something that a lot of us watching this, right, non-competitive players, we don't really understand. We be good in one character, but you know what? Let's just head back to the key players that's between both hunters. We have He Tian with the Bonbon. Fortunately, we haven't seen his Bonbon just yet, I believe. But his Ivy, though, his Ivy's late game at Arms Factory is definitely noteworthy. And now Jiala with the Nayid. I think one notable play from Jiala definitely has to be...
Still the Ivy, I think.
It's also the Ivy, right? The late game.
Yeah, it's still the Ivy in Arms Factory, I do think. They have performed really well, but I just do think that the Arms Factory Ivy dominance, even though it was last week, that's still ingrained in my mind. But on towards the map ban picks, here we go. Ors bans Sacred Heart Hospital. Meanwhile, UTP picks Factory here. Factory also works really well with Ors, as we said as well. Arms Factory, Jala's Ivy.
Yeah, both sides Hunter's Ivy late game is actually very scary. The fact that UTP picked it, right, means that their survivors are actually quite confident to go up against Jiala. And you know what, we were speaking about Jiala, he actually has a average of 3 out of 4 elimination, and he's currently at the top 3. Of course, top 1 and 2 is Kuga and also Miao Pai. Unfortunately, no one has beat them yet, but hopefully at the end we'll be able to see some changes.
Maybe tomorrow's matchup against 4AW, it'll be pretty interesting to see, but if we just go back here, let's focus on this game. I need to focus on this game more. Throughout this game, let's just say from both UTP and Ors' sides, both have really good coaches, both have really good survivor comps. But in Arms Factory, if you want to take advantage of Ors right now, they could potentially go with the same, ban picks they went last week with the Puppeteer, with the Magician, and the Acrobat, in which they've done really well against their opponent, which also played an IV2. So maybe for UTP side, they also chose this map for their Hunter. But then for Ors, it's kind of it's kind of what we wanted anyway, so maybe the advantage point can actually be turned to us instead of to UTP.
Yeah, actually both sides do have equally strong points and why they actually want to pick the Arms Factory matchup, but we just gotta jump into it. It seems like RS has picked their Hunter to come up first in the first half going against UTP survivors, and for the side of the survivors, it seems like there's no changes like you mentioned.
But for now, with the first two bands of Acrobat and Coordinator here, seems like Jala's kind of a little bit more focused on... I would say if you ban Acrobat, you would be a little bit more focused on Ivy here as well. But with the Seer and Gardener first two picks, quite a bit of a tanky team. Seer definitely would be the best first chase if we decide to play Ivy here too. And like, you know, with Gardener, 50-second shield, that's just 50-second. Well, by technicality, she can just decode by herself without really rotationing because of that as well.
You know what? There has been a lot of mixed feelings, you know, about the Seer being in the first two picks because it's going to be globally banned out later, and we've known how Seer can be really useful in the later rounds. So, do you think it's actually okay for them to just pick the Seer right up, like straight up from the start?
It's a bit hard to say, really, Chocho, because it seems like for UTP they want to finish this in 2 games.
Yeah.
Usually when the Seer comes out, that's when, you know, your Hunter got 4-man escaped or 3-man escaped. That's when we really want to get meta characters to come out. But it seems like for UTP right here, we're going to get, you know, 2 of our meta characters alongside with a Gardener, which counters both Ivy and Opera. And of course with Jala here, banning the first officer makes it really obvious that we want to play Ivy. And of course with the Embalmer, just for that guarantee type from UTP side. Barmaid here being chosen out just as a counter measurement as well. Yes, you can give Dublin to Mercenary. Yes, you can give Dublin to basically anyone here. Because, you know, look at this team comp. Oh, give Dublin to Gardener, no problem, she has a shield. Give Dublin to Mercenary, no problem, elbow pads. Give Dublin to herself, no problem, Seer's owl. So like right now, what we're most likely going to see throughout this match is really fast rotations towards Barmaid, and then Seer giving owl support to prolong the kite to maybe 2.5 minutes.
Alright, and yeah, it seems like UTP strategy here is just no more harassment, just focus, 100% focusing on those ciphers, and it seems like Jala is still gonna go ahead with the IV. We'll see how is it gonna work out for him, or is it gonna bite him in the back. You know what, we do have RS Hunter Jala with the having the top 3 highest average elimination, and as for survivor side, we have UTP survivors being the top 2 spots when it comes to win rate, survivor win rate. So this itself in the first half, it seems to be a lot to take in right now, but ladies and gentlemen, we will be heading in really soon. But before that, you know what, let's just give a quick shout out before we head inside to the spawn locations. So of course, I'm gonna give my shout out to people who are actually quite early into the live stream just now. Hi Premium, hi Pearl Selena, hi IT Meow, and Athena Sykes. Hopefully you guys are having a great time in the live chat, but do you have any yet to give up before we go to spawn?
Oh no, you know what, everyone here, that was also in the chat as well, you know, alongside with, you know, Cookie, Hannah. But yeah, welcome everyone. You're pretty early, really early. The dedication is real. But right after that, we'll move on straight towards, you know, area selection mode. Here we go. We do see Panda here spawning by Factory Gate, Yuki towards the entrance of Junkyard. Meanwhile, CJ outside of Shack, and our Mercenary spawning by, you know, the big rock corner. It's not a great runes, but it's there for a reason, I guess. And with UTP versus Rs here, this will be IVC 2024 Playoffs Day 4 Match 1 Round 1 First Tapping Arms Factory. We're going to be able to see RS's Hunter go up against UTP Survivors. I'm your commentator Kuroshiro, and with me is Chocho. We'll be moving on towards the game very, very soon.
Alright, so it seems like Jala is just gonna hit straight for alright, the body is heading towards Panda, but the ghost form is actually heading towards the sandbags area. So seems like he's still trying to find that survivor, and Panda actually rotated towards the factory area already.
Oh yeah. But then like with Gardener's Leash there, you could potentially try towards again later, but with CJ here being at middle, their Barmaid is pretty safe here. There's no point in chasing up the Barmaid. Even if they do use a Revelation out early, they can still fully heal, or force the 100 stack and then forcefully hit and then get that 100 heal. But now Panda might be in a little bit of a danger, because if we lock this area, that's a lot of factory gone. No containment left for him, and with a teleportation out, that's a 61 stack of Revelation on Seer.
Yeah, and unfortunately, we're unable to see what the skill the hunter has. So hopefully in time we will be able to see that. Now, Seo has that 61. One scream would be enough for that 100, but is Panda looking sideways and not looking at the front or at the back? So that will be the only possible way to negate that scream, but it seems like it still gets to him. There is still a flywheel. We'll see if Panda can. Oh, seems like he won't.
Yeah, I do think a little bit of analysis here from me would be Panda might not have actually needed to use that. I will, especially with the fact that, you know, Barmaid is in the middle as well, so we could potentially rotate the Barmaid, get a double and then use Owl afterwards to guarantee the heal. But with Blink ready up to go right now, Panda can be leashed here once again. See, with one flywheel here, this flywheel is going to have to count. That's going to be immediate 80 stack, not a second 40 stack on towards this here. Seems like we should be able to contain for a tiny bit longer.
So, 100% scare, and now Panda's still able to kite a lot longer than this. Still has the flywheel, possibly 0% owl because you don't really want to look back against an IV. Now able to still kite for a very long time. Still no first share, and the Cyrus are progressing relatively well.
Yeah, with that leech and of course teleportation towards the Ostrakhan, Panda having 19 stacks in assets here, that's pretty good. That's honestly pretty good. You can probably look back at least once or twice, just as we're being a little bit more careful here with Revelation. But with a Hunt IV here, we should be able to follow up here pretty fast. That 10% movement speed boost is going to help us out quite a lot, but 3 and almost a half Cypher Machine done here from the Survivor side, and you still have a Barmaid with that doubling.
You know what? 3 Cypher Kite plus additional, so 3.5 Cypher Kite. Things is not too bad, but now that the center Cypher might be camped out, do you think that might potentially change things, how this might turn out?
It probably won't, honestly, Chocho, because we have 2 Titaners here, one on Garter and another one on Mercenary. So, like, with 40 seconds extra time bot, especially when accelerated decoding will be starting in around 40 seconds, it should be more than enough. But if we get a Tower Shock here, it might be a little bit more different, be a little bit careful. That's a good rescue. That's a good rescue. We managed to handle the pressure there really well by the Mercenary. But for Seer here, rebuff fight containment just might not be that possible.
Alright, able to get that hit onto Panda, so Panda will be trying to find a good spot to die. Now Center Cypher and the Factory Cypher are progressing, but seems like Diala doesn't just want to give them free decoding time just for that. Now, I think PP might be coming for that second rescue as well.
This might be a little bit hard here for PP, especially when he has 90 stacks of fear. If we leech on towards here and maybe get a hit on towards Mercenary, that would be really bad, but there's still elbow pads here, so that is 100% still counterable. We're going to tell over first to look for Barmaid. Barmaid taking a hit here, but it's still okay. We drink the Dublin and just get out of the way. Now for Diala, he can stay here for as long as he can, but with a blink down here, we might still be able to get a tie even though there's 2 Cypher Machine almost primed.
Alright, and Yuki played this really smart. She's just gonna prime that Factory Cypher for now, so that Diala, you know, he's just gonna be a little bit more chill, thinking that there's still more time. But Panda didn't manage to use the flywheel at all, and will be seen down now. So I believe this will be his last chair. So the survivors from a potential 4-man detention period became a potential 3. So Diala does not have anything to work with, only has a detention. So does he have any targets right now?
He could. He doesn't have Blink, which might be a small bit of an issue, especially with all survivors here having 5% movement speed boost with borrow time activated. So it might be a little bit harder here for us to actually get a lot out of the survivors. Most likely 99% Revelation stacks, but it most likely isn't going to be enough. No, Gardner with 60, just about on time, and that's an immediate hit down. Ooh, that's pretty bad as we teleport back. Barmaid, we don't have Blink, which is fine. We don't have speed doubling though, but we do have a window speed boost, so we should be able to survive here for a tiny bit longer.
Oh no, Xingjie does not have flywheel, does not have any items. Seems like this hit might register through and it connects. So Diala able to secure 2% down during detention period. Mercenary is the only one that is free and running. Seems like PP has intentions to go just open up the gate, so Yuki might have to use up a self-heal.
That might be pretty bad though, because if Mercenary is activating the elbow pad, so we should be able to get away pretty fast. See, with the corrosion transfer is immediately being cancelled out, thankfully for the Mercenary here with his last elbow pad. But the Revelation scream was insane, and the 100 stack immediately detention. We've another Ostrakhan at the back, but we have to hit Mercenary here first, it seems.
Yeah, PP is doing a great job trying to pressure, but Yuki does not have any self-heal anymore, and teleporting back, there is that tinnitus. Will Yuki be spotted out here? Seems like she will.
Oh, UTP survivors, we are going to be able to get that leech bush. Can this bubble come out? If it can't come out, it'll be a little bit more of a difference changer, but we can just target the Gardner again first and then force her. We did, but can we get Gardner? We got Gardner, but now we have to go up. But then, like, Gardner doesn't have self-heal.
Oh my gosh, she needs to down as close to the front gate as possible, and Mercenary... Oh, I mean, there's still an Ostracon at the front gate, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So now we're just gonna we're gonna teleport to Mercenary here first because our leech is still on the barmaid. So that means with Gardner here down on the ground, no selfie remaining, we can just immediately walk towards barmaid. And if she really does get up, we can immediately teleport towards her as well. But with that Ostracon nearby, it seems like this would be a guaranteed formal elimination here for Rs. That endgame was honestly. The endgame was insane from Jialia there, especially with the map control throughout the whole, throughout you know, our mid to endgame. Right after that Cypher Machine pop, 3-man endgame ended up as a 3-man escape.
Yeah, I mean, this is the kind of gameplay that we were talking about, right? At the Arms Factory with the IV. UTP, the fact that they picked this map, knowing how strong Jiala's IV can be during the late game, is just. I don't know, it seems like it's biting them in the back, and you know what, Jiala was like, bad early game, no problem. I mean, I do still have my end game, and that's exactly what he's shown. But from your perspective, do you think there was anything the survivors could have done better, or like, what were certain places that like things went downhill?
Look, UTP definitely did really good, you know, early to mid game, but I do think from the end game onwards, even with the barmaid down there, maybe we're a little bit too hasty with that pop. Because like if we can at least designate maybe Mercenary towards the exit gate right before we pop, we can probably get quite a lot of Cypher Machine decoding progress done. Because you know, with the Phantom, she does move slower compared to, you know, pre-nerf, which means that even if Ivy wants to go after Chase Merc at Moongate, the game is probably going to be at 80-90%. But I do think maybe UTP here was a little bit more hasty compared to usual with their endgame play. But of course, if we move on towards the stats wise, like as we see Panda here with 88.9 second containment just by himself against that Ivy. It was brilliantly done what he did with, you know, force himself to look at the Hunter to get the 100% revelation stack to prolong the kite even more. And you know, like with 3.5 Cypher Machine done, they definitely did get a Cypher Machine done, right? But it's just the unfortunate situation of, oh, there was too many Ostracons near his chair, so like basically Ivy got 340 stacks on him.
Yeah, just really a series of unfortunate events that happened for the side of UTP survivors. You know what, we thought that they could potentially go for it, but Jiala just really had the upper hand when it comes to IV late game, and yeah, I'm just super duper hyped up about Jiala. Jiala might be that winning key for RS right now. But moving on to the second half later on, we will be seeing RS survivors versus UTP's Hunter, He Tian, and another IV. Can he replicate the same thing? I'm not sure.
But you know, like with this matchup, it's more of the fact that Jiala was able to find the opportunity with endgame, being able to get that, you know, immediate 100. Well, that 40 stack through the wall was pretty on point. Yeah. It was just, he looked for like 0.5 seconds and we immediately revelation screamed. I'm like, whoa, that reaction time is insanely fast.
Yeah, because like, Mem was built for this.
Yeah, if it wasn't for that, Mercenary definitely could have gotten out of the way or even just vaulted over the window to buy more time for the other gate to be open. But because of that one revelation and then immediate He Tian the Phantom revelation, that was also something really worth noting here for an endgame, you know. But like, I would say UTP did really well. Their mid endgame, there wasn't that much flaws. It's just that Jiala managed to pick up crumbs from the ground. Those mini opportunities that barely got us to win there, honestly. That's really scary here from their Ivy.
Yeah, definitely. He managed to pick up the crumbs, was very hungry, managed to get the 4 kills. So now, I mean, also, right, it's currently like SEA time, rank time right now at this point in time. So I guess they are probably like already warmed up for this. And Jiala is just so prepared going against UTP survivors, and hopefully his performance continues when it comes to the BO2 later on. And it's just really exciting to see this. RS Jiala really just being that hope for RS, but we have to go back to the problem again, right? Where it comes to RS survivors, their first kite seems to be that it's always just not enough, and things just go downhill from there. But from your perspective, is there anything they could like potentially work on, or any characters that you like to see from them? I do think, you know,
Mechanic isn't a bad choice. Mechanic. I think about, like, you know, from what we've known as well, like, you know, Prisoner first picks was always a thing against IV, and it does work. But the problem with Prisoner first pick in this map is it's quite a decent map for Opera Singer as well. Like, so, you know, for Prisoner, if Opera really comes out, then that might just end up as a double-edged sword for us. And as you said as well, look, their first containment wasn't the best as of now. Maybe they've improved over the week, but we just still haven't seen yet. So there's still, you know, a lot of doubts here. But like, yeah, I do believe, like, okay, if we rotate, let's rotate moderately. Because like from UTP side, what we can nitpick out here is they all rotated, but the moment someone started containing, everyone just stopped and decoded. And I feel like maybe for RS, they might over-rotate a little bit too much because they want to play really safe against Ivy, in which, you know, that's very fair because it's a real unpredictable hunter. You never know if they're going to change targets or not. But then, like, because of that, you know, very, very, very stable play. Yes, they kite well, but their Cypher machine just isn't enough in exchange for that too.
Yeah, so yeah, it seems like rotation could be the problem here. And we'll see if RS actually managed to make adjustments to how their survivors actually play, because, you know, it has been about, what, 5 days since we last, 5 or 6 days since we last saw them, because their last match was on Saturday. So hopefully changes have been made going against UTP's Hunter He Tian. But of course, He Tian, as I feel like, is a relatively young kid, I'm pretty sure. The fact that he can play so well, I mean, naturally birth hands, you can just do whatever you want. Sometimes people are just so naturally good. And one very good example I would say, I mean, personally, I feel like it's MX. Like, really bring back the non-meta characters. And did you see it? Like, the Thief was at 100% win rate, and of course we all know that Thief is played by MX only, so he pretty much owned that 100% win rate with that.
Yeah, like we do see a lot of talented players as well, and you know, like with talents against talents, it's always very interesting to see. But of course, we cannot, you know, ignore the fact that they also put in a lot of work too. That's a lot of hours grinded here, especially with Lia's, you know, instant reaction time. Like most of us can't really do it. That 0.5 second lookout from CK from Mercenary was captured immediately here. So like for He Tian moving on game 2 forward, we could possibly replicate, you know, what the UTP survivors have done, but we also can't forget UTP got seared into permabans now. So their game 2, like their game 1 strategy was, we want that tie, but it's been completely nullified by Jialia. So game 2 onwards, it might be a little bit hard, but for RS survivor side, they could sit back and relax and say, let's maybe save up as much of our meta characters as possible for game 2 and game 3, because then we have more ways to play, more leeway to play around them. And look, game 2 onwards, you get the ban 1. Ban the Ivy, you can permaban Gardner and maybe Coordinator if you really want to, but like for now, because of that 4-man elimination, especially with the Seer coming out, for RS's game 1, they can play however they want.
Yeah, you seem pretty excited about how UTP servers are actually gonna cope coming into the later rounds. If actually He Tian, if he manages to kind of score evenly here, then it's gonna be a 5-5, which guarantees a BO3. But if He Tian is unable to get that 4K, then we might potentially see RS just sweeping UTP off their feet, because UTP team, you know, when we kind of compare wealth of experience, UTP definitely has the better one. You know, we've seen them over and over again. But their survivor side, it seems like Team RS survivors have made certain changes to their lineup. We do see No Mercy over here. And fun fact, guys, No Mercy is actually this guy, Yu Sheng. Yeah. Oh? Yu Sheng, that we've seen from UTP last time, by the way, in the last IVC 2023.
Oh.
Yeah, ex-member of UTP.
It's going to be pretty interesting to see here, you know, the past former teammate versus current teammates. But you know, like with their first pick with the Aeroplanist and, you know, Psychologist, we know that Aeroplanist has been nerfed before, which not a lot of players decide to choose it. But the Aeroplanist pick right now against you know, He Tian's Ivy, we have seen not Aeroplanist, Fire Investigator. We have seen Fire Investigator last week in the same map, and it didn't really work out as well because of Max Presence Ivy, but hopefully this time we'll be able to see something a little bit more. Usually Fire Investigator isn't that type of character that gets chosen up to play, you know, against the Ivy, but he does have a lot of potential too, especially with, cancelling out Hunt, that persona web, in order to, force the Hunter to charge attack hit and get rid of his airbags. So the last one of First Officer and Midori here, getting Dash Mercenary out. It's a really stabilized team comp with everyone having rotation effects, having the Fire Investigators, airbag, speed boost effect, and, overall very, very, very guaranteed rescues, very fast decoding progress too.
Wow. I mean, generally, now that Fire Investigator is no longer invisible, like what we saw last week, I think, Hotien is not gonna go for Ivy. Instead, he's gonna pick up the Opera Singer, going against this team comp. But what do you think, though? Because it seems like Aeroplanes has been going pretty well against the Opera Singer, and Fire Investigator with those inflatables blocking, right? It can be quite a nuisance. So Hotien seems like he wants to go pick that character going against Team Com, how do you feel about this? Do you agree, or Ivy could have been better?
Well, it worked. It worked last week, didn't it, in Ever Sleeping Town? I'm quite sure against GH's Hunter. It definitely did work against GH's Hunter when they played Opera Singer in Ever Sleeping Town against the Fire Investigator too. But I do think what matters here is, will the Hunter take the bait of, will we break the airbags or will we not? Because if we don't break the bags, Tofu is going to have quite a long time here with the containments. But of course, moving on straight to, but error selection mode, here we go. Hetian spawning Ash top right corner, Ling at the entrance of Shack, Mercy, Ash middle, Tofu, Ash entrance to Junkyard, and of course Midori here, very safe in Factory herself as the cycle.
Alright. Okay, personally, I feel like Hetian have just went for his comfort pick here. Maybe he's more comfortable with the Opera Singer to garner that 4K that he needs in this second half. Right, that's what I'm potentially predicting here, because I don't think our Survivors is gonna let him play the Ivy in BO2 later on. But this is round 1, second half, guys, at Arms Factory between RS Survivors versus UTP's Hunter Hetian. My name is Chocho, and joined by me would be Crucial Gaming, who will be bringing you the live commentary of this matchup.
Alright, it seems like Hetian is going to move straight towards Ling here, who's playing Aeroplanist. For now, Aeroplanist should be able to rotate straight towards Factory Runes here. Might be a little bit of a harder chase, especially with so much pallets and window here to play around, but Ling being a little bit more careful. That's the first pallet drop down. We brought Peepers as our persona try for this one.
Right, we've seen him play with the Peepers, I believe, and RS Lin just throwing down the 2 pellets there. I'm not too sure whether that place would be a viable place to kite anymore, and now that there is 0 pellets here. Wow, that was so close, Lin, with that. That was rather brave, I would say.
Yeah, especially with the fact that there's a huge chance, nice hover, there's a huge chance of you slow vaulting over again the same window too. But I don't think we got our max jetpacks out there, so Lin will be taking a normal hit here. It's around 60 seconds into his game, but look, at least we don't have Blink.
Alright, at least we don't have Blink, so Lin should be able to kite out a lot more. He does have another jetpack to use, which he uses it, but kind of getting stuck at the obstacles. He registers, and now he sees the ground. Now we do see the ciphers, not 3 full cipher kite, about potentially 2.5. Yeah. 2.5. No, that's my math is failing. Maybe 2.
About 2.5 now. They're all decoding. They're about 2.5 now. But the thing with Hetian here is, because of Peeper's Opera, he does have a little bit more map control, especially with how fast an Opera can rotate around the map. But it doesn't seem like we want to go towards middle because Mercenary isn't there anymore. As we do spot out where Mercenary is, we have 1 elbow pad here. Can we elbow pad in, or will we manage to get a hit? We did get a hit, but at least the elbow pad didn't cancel here, thankfully.
Yeah. By the way, guys, this guy is as Batch Merc, really plays a lot of rescues, so we won't be able to see much mistakes from him, but seems like the hit still connects on Lin, and he still has 1 more jetpack to use. So it kind of really tells us that they might potentially just go for this rescue again. Not sure whether the psychologist is going to give that Wi-Fi heal for Mercenary. Is there any other tech turners? It seems like we don't. So what is the game plan here for RS?
It's a bit hard here, honestly speaking, for Rs, because Mercenary used up 2 elbow pads just for the first rescue, and it doesn't seem like we're giving empathize here just yet, as Tofu is going to rotate out. If we want Tofu to rescue someone without borrowed time, endgame might not work as well. We're going to be able to get our movement speed. We see alongside with a Shadow Dance back from Ivy. Should be a normal rescue, thankfully, due to the airbags, but right now, can we rebound Kai's under question?
Alright, she definitely has to. If not, like, it might... Alright, she's able to use the jetpack to get away, so it won't be a potential double down situation. Now, Lin will be seeing the ground, unfortunately. Hertian will be chairing Lin onto the chair, so we do have 3 survivors right now. We do have the Wi-Fi heal onto Tofu, I believe. So, looking at the ciphers, it seems like it's still not quite enough, and this is a second skill opera singer with potentially could just change that trait to a teleport or a blink, so...
And you know, it's also the fact that Mercenary is decoding in a place where if you rotate towards factory ruins, there's only 2 windows for him to play around in, and like with only 1 elbow pad, it doesn't seem like he's going to be able to contain for any longer. We're going to be not using the elbow pad here, as we do want... it seems like we actually want Fire Investigator to finish off his Cypher machine at middle first, before Cycle rotates up towards that 57% one, but... if that's the case, our rescue might end up as a fail rescue because we're just too far away and Opera is way too fast as well.
Yeah, but maybe with the 2 ciphers that just popped, Hertian definitely has an idea, a gauge as to where the survivors will be coming from. Seems like the Fire Investigator, sorry, the Psychologist will be coming for the wait, is it double rescue?
As a base? No, I think Cycle's a base here, so Fire Investigator can go in. But he doesn't have any airbags, so...
Alright.
Flywheel?
Alright, that works. Should be able to get this rescue now. Mercenary will be rescued successfully. Psychologist still trying to force that cipher at 60% right now. Mercy will be seeing the ground once again, and Hertian knows that the cipher is being worked on, so Tofu seems like he might die near the cipher.
Oh no. I think the biggest mistake here was from Psychologist, because if we do decide to use our whistle, the Hunter can hear it. The Hunter can hear a whistle, so like for Hertian he took full advantage of that, and because he heard the whistle, he knows that most likely Tofu is going to start healing. But he didn't, but like as we know too, Opera's just way too fast at the end of the day, so you can't really use the empathize that fast. You need to wait for at least Mercenary to be picked up first. And right now, Midori will be forced out of this area. Hertian being able to clutch that hit there just about on the limit. And it's just a matter of time to see whether or not Mercy here will self-heal.
Yeah, oh my goodness. Now it seems like this is kind of a dire situation. Mercenary able to use self-heal. So we have 2 running survivors in the map. Whereas Tofu, nobody is near him to get that rescue before half. Mercenary, really, if he's coming for the rescue, have to wait until the very end and hopefully won't be denied of this rescue. But the problem here is that the cipher is nearby only 75% and it can't be moved.
Yeah, but like even if you do decide to force decode it, Hertian still does have trump card to change to abnormal, as we do see where Mercenary is a beautiful elbow pad for Mercy, but there is 8-second mini tie turner for himself, but right after this rescue, that's a Mercenary down on the ground without any self-heal, and that's a Tofu without any items left, and that will be an immediate hit down here from Opera Singer.
And Hertian definitely knows that Mercy does not have any self-heal anymore, so we'll just be finding the Midori right now, the Psychologist. And Psychologist has only a whistle, but the whistle can't help in the kiting. So we'll see how Midori actually kites this out. But it seems to be a guaranteed 4 elimination.
Yeah. For Hertian, it's really just the fact that this Opera Singer with Peepers, we did have some doubts, and even with the Opera Singer having Peepers too, he didn't really map control, but he was still able to stop survivors from, you know, decoding as much as we can. As we do see where Psycho is here as well, it's just a matter of time before she goes down as we get the hit. You know, right over the pallet there too.
Yeah, Hertian, he seems very confident and knowing of that hitbox from the Opera Singer, and also that baiting and the red light trick, it seems like it's working perfectly for Hertian. And now we are back to an equal kind of square one pace where both sides actually just 5-5. We have very close BO1 right now, but coming into BO2 later on is going to be very exciting. So, you know what? We saw the entire match, Kuro, and where do you think it really went downhill from there?
I think second rescue was a big issue. I do think second rescue was a big issue. Like, maybe, like, hiding was not an option because of Peepers. We know that ourselves as well, and of course our detectives know this too. You can't really hide against Peepers Opera Singer, especially with how fast she can rotate around the map. But like with the second rescue, yes, there wasn't jetpack, but it was in exchange for, oh, you're going to have to Wi-Fi heal the fire investigator instead of the mercenary. And with the mercy there, he knows himself, I've only one elbow pad. And there's basically only 2 windows here for me to use. So like even if I do use my elbow pad, I won't be able to contain anyways. And like as we've seen as well towards the end game with the mercenary being able to utilize his last elbow pad for the rescue, it was definitely the right decision. But like when it comes to second rescue against Opera Singer, unless you have that extra tie turner being able to rotate away from everyone, then it will be worth rescuing. But if you don't have the tie turner, it'll be a completely different story.
You know what? I was wondering whether when it comes to the first Kaiser, just using up that 2 pellets at the front gate was actually a good option, or maybe putting on the first one, rotating to the area where there's only windows, and then coming back to the pelleted area could have extended the kite a little bit more. Yeah, I'm not too sure whether that could have been the case.
I think it could. It definitely could. It definitely could. I do think it's more or less of the fact that like the thing is a little bit unfortunate for Lin as well, who was playing the aeroplanist. There was someone in the middle, there was someone in factory, and then they were at factory ruin. So like even if they do want to rotate out, not only are they gonna disturb the middle cipher machine, they also will disturb factory cipher machine. So like from their point of view, they just want to, you know, stay at one side of the map instead of disturbing any of the cipher machine. But like in exchange for that, like our hover, it was used to get away from Opera. But I feel like if we use that to actually rotate towards Shaq, it might have been a little bit more different. Because, you know, you can use 2 of your jetpacks. You can use 6 puffs when you're in hover mode. So like, I feel like for maybe Aura's survivor side, we didn't manage to grasp that opportunity.
Understood. And also from the side of the survivors, right, when it came to like them being injured, maybe the mercenary could have gone, instead of forcing ciphers, maybe go and find psychologists for a heal. You know, playing a little more safe and conservatively could have turned things around. And also, I think mercenary, the plan to save that one elbow pad seemed to have backfired quite a lot, because he ended up dying near the cipher, pressuring the cipher, and kind of it's just, it went downhill really fast. Maybe using the elbow pad, He Tian might want to like, okay, give up the chase, trying to stay at the cipher, or maybe still go with the mercenary, but mercenary wouldn't have died near the cipher, that's the thing, after he used the elbow pad. So I feel like there's so many ways RS could have played that game for a lot better outcome, especially when they just needed a one escape.
Definitely. But I do think from mercenary side here as well, right? If you're gonna use that elbow pad, you have to use it fast as well, you know, because if you use it too slow, you're not creating any distance against Opera Singer too. So for mercenary, it's kind of like it's a fight or flight situation for him, really, in that situation, because like when the moment Opera Singer sets eyes on the mercenary, it was really over at that point. Like maybe if mercenary left the cipher machine the moment we picked up the aeroplanist, that could have been way better. You know, and it's as you said as well, they were a little bit frantic with their cipher machine. They really wanted a cipher rush, but unless you have that second tie turner, it's still really hard. Because like, no, if we had that second tie turner, Lin as the aeroplanist runs straight towards the corner, and then you can have Fire Investigator healing the Merc, and then right after tie turner ends, Merc will be fully healed, Merc and then heal Fire Investigator. So then like, it's kind of like saying, oh, we did what we could, okay, we downed at around 80 seconds, which is a good time to play against Ivy. Opera, a really good time. But it's probably our personas that kind of betrayed us a little bit there.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, so seems like from the side of the RS survivors, seems like there is a lot of things that they could potentially work on. Hopefully in the VO2 they'll be able to tackle the persona issue. Also playing maybe a little bit more conservatively. You know what, mercenary, let go of the cipher, go open up a chest. Maybe magic happens. You know, you have a syringe, you can heal yourself up because you know you are not a psychologist where you cannot exchange your items. You're a mercenary. So yeah, it seems like RS solution to Cypher Rush is not really working out at this point in time.
But you know, for RS's survivor side here too, like, you know, with the first 2 picks of the aeroplanist and the psychologist, We're kind of forced to ban Ivy, aren't we? Game 2 moving on forwards. We're kind of forced to, like, first half we talked about, Sierra is gone, oh my god, UTP survivors, you don't have Sierra anymore, what are we going to do for Game 2 onwards? Now for ORS, you don't have Psycho and Aeroplanist anymore against Ivy, so you're kind of forced to ban Ivy here. Like, okay, you maybe can't get Barmaid, okay, maybe can't get Cheerleader, but Psycho has a strong standing in tourneys because of that Wi-Fi heal. And now she's gone alongside with Aeroplanist. It seems like for the playing ground here, both UTP and ORS, we're both on even playing grounds.
They're really playing with fire, yeah? Like, they're really just putting it all out there. All the great characters that could be used in the later rounds, they're just gonna surrender all of that and be like, you know what, let's take a break. And you know what? Before we head into BO2, right? I kind of actually want to tell you something. You know what? I actually looked at your Goatman video, which talks about, you know what, going against different survivors, how does it really work, you know? And it seems like Priestess might work out. I mean, if you manage to preset the portals and the Goatman uses the thing, you can still go through the portals, but if you're inside, you can't make the portals.
Yeah.
Do you think that if Goatman actually is out in tournaments, we could potentially see the Priestess being out again? Because it seems like Hunters are not really prioritizing Priestess bans anymore, and Priestess is just left out there in the open.
Yeah. I do think it's because of Opera and Ivy too. Maybe not, unless we see major nerfs on both of these characters. Maybe not. It's like, if you think about it, right, if Goldman, like maybe we'll see Goldman for IVS, which, you know, stay tuned. Goldman for IVS, it's pretty interesting to see, because now there's 3 meta character hunters, and this is slowly going to be really hard for survivors to play around, because game 1, have to be careful 2 meta hunters. Now in IVS, maybe game 1 will move you on forward, you're going to be careful of 3, so like it's kind of like saying, ooh, this is going to be pretty hard. This is really going to be pretty hard, and we might just, Opera Ivy Goldman for game 1, game 2, game 3 onwards. But like for Priestess to actually come out, I do think you're going to have to either increase the stun time, which most likely isn't possible, or to nerf Opera enough to the point that it actually makes Priestess viable.
I still like the Priestess, like, I'm not too sure whether you were playing then. I still like the Priestess when, like, Hunters cannot go through the portals.
Oh yeah, there was a time.
It was such a old meta.
There was that time.
It was so broken, man. Like, remember at Red Church, you just put the portal at the back, and like you just keep going through those portals, and Hunter has no choice but to like go the old person way, which is the window. Or if not, you're not gonna be picking up the survivor at all. So unfortunately we are gone with that meta. People who are new here with IDV, of course you might not know about this, but Priestess was so broken then.
Definitely. And like we haven't seen her that much as well, like in IVC, in IVT a little bit, but like in IVC mainly not so much. But moving on towards round 2 map ban picks, UTP decided to ban Ever Sleeping Time, while ORS decided to go with the Red Church pick here. Okay. Red Church pick for ORS. We're gonna have to see if ORS can make this into their advantage point. But at least the good news for ORS really is the fact that the Arms Factory pick for UTP was completely nullified. So whatever advantage UTP wanted, it's now completely gone. We're now shifted back to ORS with their Red Church pick. But then, like, are we really going to allow Jalea's Ivy to come out?
Of course not.
UTP Survivor? Yeah, of course not, right? So it'll be an Ivy. But then this map is also really good for Opera Singer 2 for Huttian, so it's kind of like, where are we currently at now for survivors? Because this is now a really tough decision to make.
I mean, that's like up to Jala to decide.
Yeah.
Because that's his stress that he needs to handle, and that's the decision he needs to make. But I don't know. My question here actually is whether UTP survivors are gonna be coming up first, or if not, their hunter, because it seems like survivors being up first, if they get a 4K, Hetian is kind of forced to have to return a 4K back. If not, things are gonna look really haywired. So what do you think here?
Like if they can, I do think if they can, let's get Hetian out first and just get the survivors from UTP didn't do bad. They did really well aside from the end game. There were some small mishaps that happens, but look, it's Ivy. It's bound to happen from time to time, and like of course they definitely would learn from their previous mistakes too in game 1 first half. So if we allow Hetian to come out, it's not only is the pressure off him, Because, like, for a second half, he had to return a full elimination. And, of course, he delivered, but that's still a lot of pressure to him. Maybe we get him out now. You can relieve that pressure, or you maybe want to get the survivors out first, just so you can get your hunter to rest a little bit more.
Both could be possible.
Yeah. But, it's with the fact that Opera is high maintenance character, because you need to move your hands fast with those dashes, especially how accurate He has made it as well. Like, he might need a bit of a break, but if he doesn't get that break, we're going to have to see.
Maybe RSRs might surprise us. I mean, they instead banned the opera singer. Who knows? We never know.
Yeah, there's a chance.
It's hard to say. Maybe they got convinced otherwise by their coaches. You know what? It's really a tough call. If you ban out the IV, okay, you eliminate He Tian's late game pressure, but you literally just got a 4K opera singer at Arms Factory in the second half. Do you really want to go again? That's kind of a hard decision to make, I would say. It's not as easy as, us looking at this as easy as it seems. But if we're having RS Survivor up first, what are some potential adjustments the team could make coming into BO2?
I think ban Opera, play Ivy. Ban Opera, go prisoner.
Opera, play Ivy.
I think that's the way.
But from the Survivor side, I mean, when it comes to their gameplay and them potentially playing a little bit more conservatively, any adjustments from there onwards?
For ORS, for ORS, we really just have to focus on. I think for ORS, early game was good. Mid game was a little bit of a decision making in which we didn't really get through. We didn't really make precise decisions. We were a little bit hesitant. So, preferably speaking, for game 2 on forwards for ORS survivors, all what we have to do here is, we know that first kite will come true. But when it comes to mid-game on forwards, we need to have a little bit more of a clear mind here going on forwards. Maybe getting a second Titaner out would be really nice from RS's survivor side, as we do see them here coming out for, game 2 first half.
Yeah, very wise of UTP to let their hunter out first. Don't need to rest. He doesn't need rest. He's a young kid. Let him go with that momentum that he had from the second half. So it seems like the survivors will be banning out the IV and He Tian, most likely the opera singer. If not, he might surprise us with the Bonbon, which I don't think anytime soon. Maybe if they reach all the way to BO5, he might potentially be seeing the Bonbon, but not yet. But guys, whoever is watching this, you guys know that it's still kind of balanced right now. We do have a tie game in BO1. So everything is still 50-50. Who do you guys think will be taking this game home? Do comment down in live chat as we proceed now to the ban picks from the side of RS survivors.
Okay, with the Priestess and the Korean first ban followed up by Cordy and Acrobat, very two solid survivors with the Seer ban here next, as we don't want to rotate out the Seer here, it seems like, from He Tian. With our first 4 bans, it seems like we're trying to get out the most meta characters instead of characters dash counter opera singer. So maybe for He Tian here, we might not want to go opera. Maybe we have something hidden right beneath our sleeves. But with that Gardner pick, I do think, look, RS survivors are kind of solidifying on going against opera once again.
Alright, we'll see if this team comp really changes how things will be. Because if they are going to go up against that, it seems like they have just forgone the Fire Investigator that they had in VO1, just going for something that they feel like would be a lot more viable in Red Church. So, yeah, we do have No Mercy on the Mercenary once again, so this really would be kind of like a redemption matchup for No Mercy, because you know what, this is like his debut in IVC 2024, so fingers crossed, hopefully things do work out. Tofu will be on the Coordinator, Lin on the Acrobat, and Midori on the Gardener, so we do have potential chasers over here, but it really depends on what He Tian picks here, right? Is it going to be the opera singer again?
Yeah, well, it could be, because from ORS the survivor side, they locked into persona pretty fast. They didn't even think that much. So I think they're really hardcore. Yeah, they're gonna hardcore go against the opera singer here, as He Tian decides to come out with it once again. We did have a really good warm up last match. So maybe for this match, we might be going a little bit more serious there. Potentially speaking, you could get someone down in 60 seconds as opera on this map, but in towards the area selection mode we go. He Tian spawning on the left-hand side of Church, Tofu as the coordinator in the middle, Midori as Gardener in Shack, No Mercy as the Mercenary, of course, at Red Carpet, and Lin as the Acrobat on the right-hand side.
Wow, I mean, them just spawning the coordinator at the center. Really, just that very juicy target. Not sure whether He Tian really wants to go for that. And He Tian, you know, we've been seeing him dodge those guns left, right. So I'm not sure, man. Is he just gonna like go ahead with Tofu because he's just that confident? We just gotta wait and see, because this will be round 2, first half at the Red Church between RS Survivors versus UTP's Hunter He Tian. My name is Chocho. Join me would be Kuroshiro Gaming. We'll be bringing you the live commentary of this matchup.
Alright, He Tian, we're gonna go straight towards the middle here, looking for the coordinator, because it seems like Tofu has already rotated in towards Graveyard, so with the target change here towards Ling. We're back to first chase here. The aeroplanes last game we were playing Acrobat this time. We dropped down the pile a bit too early, so I do think it kind of reinforced Acrobat. Hey, fireball! Okay.
Girl, you be playing with fire here? What was going on? Because just now aeroplanes, she also made such a daring, but that was really, really close if it connects, and that would definitely be a terror shot then. But she survived, and that's what's important. She's a survivor. So Lin, still able to kite it out here. That's the second bomb she's using.
But the pallet over the hit there from Opras here. Now, to be fair, with the previous hit, it was a little bit risky. Let's play this a little bit more stable. You do have Tofu nearby as well with a gun support, but it seems like we lost the Acrobat.
Alright, lost but found. So Lin able to kite behind the pallet, able to put that down, but it isn't a pallet stun, unfortunately. Does not have the ball to work with, and seems like he will be down right next to the chair. And near his teammate Tofu. Seems like Tofu doesn't really want to play with fire here. We'll be able to get to a safer area. Hopefully there's no hit that connects, but there is a blink though.
Oh. The gun cancelled that. Look, it's okay. It works for He Tian's favor right now. He got the Acrobat down, and he forced Acrobat to consume all 3 of his balls relatively quick. And of course, with that coordinator's gun out as well. Now it's a bit of a disadvantage point here for RS's survivors, because not only does Acrobat not have any items left, yes, you may get a fireball, but coordinator, you don't have that gun support anymore for the guarantee rebound kite. So like right now, it's kind of like saying, okay, we used way too much resources for first kite, as No Mercy here will be spotted out pretty early, but at least we won't be forcing him to rescue here, which is good news for RSS survivors.
Alright. Now we are nearing the halfway mark on the chair. Seems like he wants to use his body to block, but No Mercy, very smart, just gonna go towards the other entrance, which is nearby. Don't want to play with the hunter, but it's a very close one. Oh, it's an overhead rescue.
Oh no, that is really bad. If He Tian has blink here and just immediately blink down the Acrobat, if he dares to rebound kite, but it doesn't seem like it'll be necessary here anymore, as the red circle does come out here immediately. Tofu here looking for an item which slows the decoding down even more. Right now, the survivors definitely have to reset, but even if you do reset, it's gonna take a lot of time, because you need to heal Mercy too.
And it seems like the red ball is still not generated, which means that it hasn't even been a 60-second kite from the start to the end. Now, Mercenary, not too sure, healing up with Tofu, so Midori is the only one that's running about. This Tinnitus is being popped up. He Tian still trying to find where that survivor is. Seems like they might be spotted out here.
If they do, it's pretty bad, but it seems like we should be able to escape from catastrophe, but it seems like, nope, never mind, we're going to go back straight towards the middle, looking for Midori right now. But like, chasing after Midori is pretty good for He Tian, which it kind of guarantees a 3-man elimination for him, with no borrowed time on our Gardener right now. Yes, there's a Titan and a bubble on her, but we missed a Shadow Leap there, and we don't have Shadow Dance back. A bit of a breathing room for Gardener. Overall, it's not too bad for survivors here, it seems.
Right. I hope it's not too bad, because ciphers are definitely like insufficient. Hopefully they're able to decode, and Midori also able to kite out a lot longer. Now we'll be getting the first hit. The bubble has already been popped. Does not have any flywheel, so ciphers, two ciphers are actually being worked on right now. Hopefully Midori can sustain a little bit longer. There isn't any blink anymore.
I mean, with one pallet speed boost left on our hands, Opera Max presence is just, the dash increase is basically the divine savior grace for Opera right now. But also from Gardner's point of view there too, we saw He Tian deploying a remnant down in right between the pallet, and for those of us who don't know who our Opera means, you can't do that, and the moment you Shadow Dance in, you teleport in, you can basically roam around, like bypass the pallet. It's very similar to Wu Chan's Umbrella here, so like, from Gardner's point of view there, maybe maybe when you saw that remnant drop down pretty early, you should drop down the pallet and then rotate somewhere else, or even just to take the pallet speed boost away. So like, there's maybe some decision making there that needs to needs a little bit more criticism, but no damage rescue for Mercenary.
I mean, if it's a free rescue, I'll take it. But it's just that the Cypher is just not enough. If that's actually the last Cypher, this should be fine because Mercenary could rescue again and body block potentially. But we have 2 Cyphers remaining, guys. 51% and 44%, both at a standstill.
It's a lot of work for Coordinator to rotate around the map to decode the remaining 250% Cypher machines, but Mercenary will be found. We've no items left on his hands. I mean, this should be more of a stable rescue because of no damage rescue initially. Yes, you've teleport right now, so... Ah, wait, what? That moonwalk charge attack here from He Tian. Moonwalk charge attack here from the pallet. That's 1 Iron Head. That is 1 Iron Head right there.
Wow, impressed crew. Players are also impressed with that play with that moonwalk. But now we do see 2 survivors left in the map, 2 Cyphers remaining. This is looking like a very dire situation once again for the side of our survivors. Able to use that magic wand to block out He Tian for a little while, but seems like it won't affect the distance between Tofu as well as He Tian. We'll still be getting the hit, right?
Yeah. It seems like for He Tian, he was kind of looking around the map for Cypher Machine, so we're going to start damage controlling him from He Tian, knowing that there's no items left on this Mercenary. And we tried it once again. It wouldn't work for the second time here. Fumi once, shame on me. Fumi twice, shame Fumi once, shame on you. Fumi twice, shame on me. As Mercenary did not get a hold over a pallet there. Very crucial here from himself, but Cody just decodes too slow, sadly.
Unfortunate for sure. Now He Tian, he sees that Cypher moving. He's just gonna hit straight that Tofu inside. So we will be seeing Tofu getting the next chase here. Mercenary still has the self-heal. Hope is very, very small right now. Tofu, will he be able to kite it out very long? He doesn't have any items. Tofu will be getting the Terror Shock.
Yeah, it's more or less throughout this game. It's the early containment that we honestly have to talk about a little bit more, because, like, you know, we did see Acrobat and the Coordinator rotating around the map. Acrobat rotating towards the shot gate, meanwhile Coordinator going towards Graveyard. But, like, in exchange for that, that's a lot of time loss, and He Tian being an opera singer, there's really not much you can do, especially against a fast chase type hunter. With the Coordinator here being shared, Mercenary does have slower self-heal, but with no items here left on his hands. Containing 60 seconds might be a little bit hard, but we're going towards the wrong direction.
We are going towards the wrong direction. You're absolutely right. Now, Mercy will try to hide it out, but Tinnitus is there. The view is there, so He Tian should be able to get this hit onto No Mercy, and that will guarantee that for elimination in BO2 first half between RS versus UTP's Hunter He Tian.
Definitely. Seems like for He Tian, for this game, for game 2 first half, it's his real match. Because, like, you know, with game 1 we allowed Lin to contain us for 70-80 seconds, but for game 2 we forced out three balls immediately from the Acrobat, and we got that gun from Coordinator there as well. It's just unfortunate that, you know, Acrobat couldn't maybe rotate towards Coordinator there just to get a little bit more of a gun support, or rotate towards Graveyard to utilize so many pads there to use. So, like, you know, with that in mind, it seems like they didn't do bad, but also at the same time it is a map that's a little bit more favored for opera singers, so it's kind of a lose-lose situation there for RS survivors.
Yeah, and looking at our first kiter being Lin, it seems like it's a even shorter kite as compared to BO1. BO1 it was about 70 plus seconds. This one is 54.6. I believe it could have been longer if Mercenary didn't get that over half rescue, I would say. Yeah. The over half rescue was really unfortunate. The fact the Cyphers were actually not enough and you had an over half rescue is just really really not the cherry on top they were talking about here. Yeah. So yeah, this is really unfortunate. Looking at the Cyphers, it's progressing really slowly. Cyphers are just not being pushed, and we have a Coordinator in the mix, which is not really helping at the same time.
Yeah, and I do think it's also with the fact that, like, you know, from Mercenary's point of view, we kind of expected for He Tian to hit us first, but then, like, that patience from our UTP Hunter side too. It's like, if you don't touch your chair, I won't hit you. That's kind of where we are at now. And you know, like for He Tian as well, what we know too, he does Terror Shock on chairs. It has happened multiple times before, and that is what RS's Mercenary was worried about too. But, like, because of that worry, after half rescue was the most crucial part of it all. Because, like, you know, Gardner, second tie turner, was not able to come out during that situation.
Yeah, and looking at it, right, I don't think there is any other over half rescues coming into IBC top 8, right? I think this is the first time. So this really crucial misstep here, it happened to be that key factor that really just turned the tides completely around. You know, at least there was certain light after Lin was chat, but things just really not go well for the side of RS survivors. And when it comes to Cypher Rush, it seems to be still a major problem because that is the main primary focus, right, when it comes to survivors playing. So I'm not sure how they're gonna go about in BO3.
Yeah, because also as you've noted there too, their Cypher Mission decoding progress really isn't the fastest. Like we have seen some hesitations as well from both, you know, the survivors and the hunter side. Mercenary with the, you know, a little bit of a late rescue is what I would say, because, you know, against Opera Singer you do kind of have to come in around 30%, maybe 35% at max. But with Mercenary coming in around 40-45% with the elbow pad force, and yes, it was a good elbow pad, we definitely cannot deny that, but because there was a bit too much mind game, too much pressure on the Mercenary, we resolved into playing a little bit more stable, in which it gave Opera Singer more of an opportunity, and of course with that over half rescue as we said as well. And you know, with the Coordinator early game supports there as well, it's more like saying, okay, Acrobat does have items, Coordinator is nearby. We saw Coordinator getting on and off the Cypher Machine, but it was those hesitation moments in which He Tian took full advantage of.
Yeah, He Tian's Opera Singer. I'm not sure, man. This guy, okay, if you were to rank his hunter pool, right, will you rank the IV higher than the Opera Singer or the Opera Singer higher?
I think I'll go Opera Singer higher, because I do think Opera Singer is better than IV still. I will rank Opera Singer higher myself.
Oh my gosh, it's really crazy how this young kid can play so well, be so well versed in two characters, by the way. I mean, of course, he is a BO3 hunter for sure, but I mean, he's really keeping up with the meta, adapting really well. And yeah, even with the changes with the Opera Singer and the IV in the competition server, he seems to work very well with both. So it's just a huge shame, I would say, now that RS Survivors got a 4K. But moving on to the second half, we'll be seeing UTP Survivor versus seeing RS Hunter Jiala. So for Jiala's side, do you think UTP Survivors should be banning out the IV or the Opera Singer?
Look, it's hard. It's really
hard. This is really hard.
First two games, we all know what's gonna happen. First two games, because like with the interview from MP as well, you know, last week with Alet, we have talked to him as well. Oh, you know, first two games, it's just a little bit hard from the survivor side. If you're gonna go against Opera, if you ban Opera, you're going against IV. If you ban IV, you go against Opera. And like with these type of characters, which is fast moving space as well, like it's more or less, you know, stressful for survivors, definitely. And like as we said before too, lower brackets, a lot are on stake. Jiala is gonna have to return that formal elimination. Definitely IV will be banned. But I also do think it's because of the fact that our Seer is gone. Maybe if we still had Seer, we could ban Opera. Because, you know, Seer will support for himself to contain longer. Like, we seen how Panda contained last game against the Ivy. That was a beautiful 90-second containment. But now Seer is gone. Maybe ban Ivy, choose Anti-Current to go against the Opera Singer.
That could be possible. But same time, guys, chat, let us know what you think how this second half is gonna go, because it's a really a 50-50 game right now, and it could just be a back and forth 4K because both sides hunters are just that good. We're not saying that the survivors are like really bad or what, but it's just because the hunters are just that good. They're not giving the survivors to breathe, and we've seen how the survivors actually play well in the first few days of IVC, because you know what, they have really found a hunter that, you know what, they could potentially go against. But UTP and RS hunters, I would say they are relatively kind of neck and neck right now when it comes to skill level. So really hard to say. We'll hit into the ban pick phase between these two teams, UTP survivors versus RS hunter.
For permabans here with the Seer and Gardner permabans, that's another big issue, because both of these characters counter both Opera and Ivy.
I know, right?
UTV survivors might have a little bit of a hard time here knowing what hunter to ban, I'd say.
And then they ban out the Opera they also ban out the Antiquarian and also the Coordinator. Seems like Jiala might just be prepared to like play the Opera Singer like in this round 2 second half right now. Yeah, and as predicted, the Ivy is banned out here.
Yeah. let's just say this way, right? Survivor's first 2 picks is female dancer and acrobat. It's not bad, but there's a lot of time consumed here for female dancer slow music box to actually to be deployed. So maybe early game Cypher-ish potential might be a little bit slower here for UTP Survivor side.
And you know what? We do see UTP Survivors right now being a little bit more, actually a lot more conservative with their picks right now, rather than just throwing out all the good characters they could play in BO2 and 3. So really like the discipline from UTP Survivors right now. I think they definitely did learn their lesson here. Now the first officer potentially being picked out here, yeah, we don't see the mercenary being forced yet, but they are just responding according to which survivor they think would be better going against the opera singer later on. So I think UTP side, they are geared up for the opera singer.
Oh, Puppeteer last one here, Chocho. Puppeteer last one. Seems like Jialia might want to. Yeah, it seems like we actually are a little bit more fixated here on.
Painter? Is that Painter?
Painter.
I see that head. The head is round. So I'm guessing that is a Painter. We've seen that work before. Right? MX played the Painter at Moonlight Park, right? And he didn't kite, but he harassed with paintings. So I don't know. Maybe that could work out. I predict that if the female dancer is going to be the one that is going to be the one deploying those music boxes at the center of the map, they might just spawn her there. But you know what, if it's any other locations, I think the boxes could work fine. But the survivor that's kiting has to move and rotate there when they are kiting. So that's going to be a huge problem, especially going against the opera singer.
Definitely. And I do think as well with this team comp, like if female dancer can force the hunter to break a box, Painter can definitely get one painting ready just on time as well. So there's a lot of support potential here coming from UTP Survivor side. But of course, once again, it's early game what matters the most here, right? It is early game what matters the most here. There's a lot of palettes here for us to be able to use, but like it's also another issue if female dancer deploys that music box down a little bit too fast, and opera singer can just immediately break and change targets ASAP. So like right now it's kind of like saying when is exactly the correct time to start the music box support. It's a decision that UTP has to make here.
Yeah, especially when it gets. Yeah, I think it's best to use it ASAP at the start. When it comes to the opera second skill, you want to beat her. I think you might. It's going to be relatively tough. So UTP Survivor seems like they are geared up going against RF Xiala, and they actually possibly predicted the opera singer already, and they possibly also watched 4AW survivors going against the hunter with that Painter. So I'm excited to see how this match is going to turn out, whether it's going to be the same effect, and Painter will be spawned at the center. Xingjie.
Okay, seems like we want Painter to rotate around church quite a lot. With Yuki there spawning on the right hand side, there's a potential for maybe 1/2 music boxes to be deployed for Painter. Our first officer spawning on red carpet and Panda here at Shak. Meanwhile, Jialia on the left hand side. I do think as well first officer here being chosen out is just to prevent what happened in our first half of round 2 with that after half rescue. But of course, I'm Kuroshiro. With me is Chocho. We'll be commentating IVC 2024 playoffs day 4, round 2, second half between UTP versus Rs. Currently, the scores are 5-0 for UTP. Let's move on towards the game, shall we?
Right, seems like Jiala is just gonna hit straight for that Painter. We do see the exact same start from our first half by He Tian. So Jiala seems like he does have a tinnitus, and the music boxes has already been deployed, but will just be smashed for the first one. Yuki still has that second one at the back gate right now, just slammed out that pallet, so forcing Jiala to destroy that pallet, able to rotate quickly away because of 3-9.
For now, that's 2 slow music boxes already being destroyed. 35 seconds in towards the game here. The containment is good, but the rotation early game did slow our decoding down by a little bit, but definitely it is necessary. Being able to rotate towards graveyard here just simply means that we have more room to play, especially with so much long pallets here to play around. And Yuki can deploy another slow music box down, but we might have dropped that pallet in a tiny bit too early.
Alright, but Yuki able to place that down, so this will take up a little bit more time when it comes to destroying the boxes. There is still that slow box on the ground. Would that affect Jala a lot? It seems like... But the blink still registers, but you know what? At least she forces out the blink, right? Instead of just
definitely.
like letting it be, instead of a Terra Shot, right? So I think that's still not too bad. We do have the Cyphers progressing relatively okay, and PP is here for the rescue.
Definitely, but you know, I do think Rush, that blink forset was basically the requirement that we needed from UTP survivors, because if that blink didn't come out, then it'd be really bad for UTP survivors. As long as the blink comes out, there's still a lot of room to play, especially with Acrobat with a tighter and of course first officer being forced to rescue.
Alright, that is a relatively early rescue, PP. Alright, we'll be able to use next swing, and the hit still registers onto Yuki. So Yuki needs to make sure that she doesn't die in the front gate though, because front gate is still the first officer cipher at 68% right now. So Yuki acknowledging that we'll be heading towards this 1 pellet 1 window area where there isn't any more pellets to work with, rotating towards the back gate in fact.
For now, what I would say more or less is Yuki done a really good job at rotating away from all survivors and a bit further away from the chairs, because it seems like the closest chair will take, oh wait, it's right nearby, but we won't be taking that one because there's 2 long pallets here for us to play around. Currently, Acrobat is at a really good spot for himself, being able to hide away and start walking. We do see footprints. Ooh, Jala might be able to stop the rescue here, but we do have balls, so there's a huge chance. Is there a chance? Jala, are we gonna hit it? We didn't get the hit. Panda! Wait a second, that hit was really unfortunate, but thankfully there's no remnants nearby.
Yeah, thankfully, and now the hits register onto Panda, so it could be a double down situation that we're seeing here. Now the last 2 ciphers are being worked on, but not very fast. Yuki able to survive for the first time now. Jala also a little bit confused, like a little bit stuck there at the same time. Yuki still able to kite it out here, just forcing out that pallet, able to kite it out. Might be able to kite out throughout the Tatiana period, and doesn't have a pallet to work with here though. Oh my gosh.
Well, she did kite out Tighturner.
Okay.
Double down might be a little bit harder here for the survivors to play around, but that hit over the pallet is typical opera mechanics. Typical opera mechanics, right? That we were surprised with that hit over the pallet on Acrobat, because he didn't even show himself at all.
Okay, Xingjie able to get the face. Yeah, he got the face, and Panda still on the ground, able to stand up. So Panda does not have any more self heal. Xingjie still trying to kite it out, but I think he wasn't notified that there isn't a pallet over there by Yuki. So he kind of runs into a place where there is no pellets to work with. Seems like there is a miscom between UTP survivors.
Yeah, but the painting is definitely ready here to with First Officer at full health. It's a bit far away for First Officer to actually come in. Panda trying to decode that 50% cipher machine, but you know, if we find First Officer here, there's another good chance of Jala here getting a 4-man elimination.
Yeah, actually this is a very good chance for them to for Jala to even garner a 4K here right now. We do see the First Officer rotating towards Xingjie, potentially coming for the rescue. Acrobat, which is Panda, working on that 80% cipher, and the last cipher at most is at 41%.
Yeah, I feel like for Jala here, if we can actually get the hit down on Acrobat without using Blink, it would be for the best, but we might have to use it because of the fact that we want to get this Acrobat down as soon as possible. Oh no, wait! We can warp or teleport, but it seems like we decided to chair Acrobat here without self-heal. We might not have known, but if that's the case, then there's a huge chance we'll just teleport out here for Painter right after First Officer rescues.
And this will be the last watch that PPS will try to work things out and delay this rescue as much as possible, because an early rescue is not what you want at all, especially when the ciphers are lacking so much. Now we do see that one of the last ciphers being worked on 50% right now, and the rescue happens. We have 3 half-health survivors.
But a small mistake here made by First Officer, because you can't be giving that down towards Opera Singer, because in that case, not only is your Shock Cipher Machine down, it also cannot be decoded here anymore because Yala is nearby. Seems like Panda wants to rotate towards 4 Cipher Machine here, as we do see Painter still currently decoding, which simply just means that we can start slugging Panda here the moment we find him and then teleport towards Painter, or maybe even a Warp. Panda, this is going to be your last one right here. That's a blink down. Very precisely done, but Painter trying to getting over towards this chair might be a bit of a challenge.
Right, so Jiala actually used that Charm card, will be changing to a teleport with a lesser cooldown. Now Xingjie still able to hide it out, but looking at our 2 ciphers remaining, it has been that case the moment Yuki flew back to the mana. So seems like it is once again a dire situation, but this time around for the side of UTP survivors going against RS Jiala. Able to get a free rescue though.
But we can't really decode that last Cipher Machine. We could possibly force it, but even if we do decide to force it, that's not going to change much because Acrobat still... Acrobat doesn't have Stealth Heal. Shadow Dance out, Terror Shock down. First Officer was after half rescued. Right now, if we can just go look for Painter immediately, it will guarantee us another 4-man elimination here from Jialia.
Alright. Panda, no self-heal. Painter potentially trying to go for Acrobat, help him stand up so we have 2 half health survivors. Two of the last ciphers at a 3% each. Tough. Painter, Xingjie still has 1 more painting. Able to dodge the first hit, able to use that painting, so really buys out a little bit more time for Acrobat to hit towards the cipher, but the teleport is really soon.
And the pinnacle of our current day meta, Opera Singer, that hit over the palace very fast, still very fast for Opera Singer. But for Panda here, it's a little bit of a crucial moment for him because he needs to hide away from this Opera. With the teleport being ready now in 1 second, we do have to deny this. And I do believe that at the moment Painter actually picks himself up, he also can't decode, but instead look for the Cipher Machine because of that teleport too. So right now, more or less, we're just trying to scout the random map here, looking for our Acrobat. That 4-man elimination return here from Jiala is absolutely miraculous, is what I would say. That double down situation here performed by him as well. We do see Acrobat, and good night.
Yeah, good night indeed. Now we have Painter still running about at the top broken cipher, but Acrobat is not near to like bleeding out. He's not even halfway there, close to there, but not even close actually. It's gonna take forever. We do have Xingjie with no items at all. And there is that Tonight being propped up here. Jiala sees that blood trace. No?
Maybe? No?
I saw that blood trace.
Yeah. I'd say with Tonight popping out here, we should be able to find it soon. But, you know, honestly, from Jiala's point of view, it's honestly speaking fine for him, because like even if he can't find where Acrobat is later, he can just forcefully bleed out the Acrobat first before picking up the Painter and chair him. But we are running towards a wrong direction here as of now. Meanwhile, Painter is going to be able to make his way towards Graveyard, and it seems like Jiala should be able to hear. Do we hear? The question is, do we hear the chest opening?
I think he did. Maybe he didn't. Hard to say since we are not in the Hunter, playing the Hunter's phone. So Jiala has that tinnitus but unable to find Xingjie. Xingjie is really playing that hiding game really well. So Panda actually at possibly 75% bleeding out percentage. So
we
see.
Yeah, we see.
All right.
There we go. Very nice dodge too.
Alright, so that secures another 4k in BO2 second half between both teams, UTP versus RS. So things are really 50-50.
Yeah! You know, because like from these two teams, both UTP and RS lost in round 3.
So what are you saying? It's really the battle of the BO3 hunters, right? It's really guys, it's not about the BO1. It's not about the BO2. It's all about the BO3. Maybe we should have jumped straight into that from the beginning.
Yeah.
I mean, at this rate though, seriously, at this rate, if they keep 4King each other, we might even have a BO3 over time with them comparing the timing. So it's really
that's possible.
Neck to neck.
Definitely. But because like if we just talk about that game a little bit before we move on towards round 3, as the stats page here will be shown up towards us. Yuki here with 68.6 second containment, First Officer with 44 second, Painter with 51.9, and of course Panda here with 43.5 second containment. Like containment wise, yes, the female dancer was the first chase, but like after the first rescue, we were able to manage to get 3 cipher machines down. But the hit over the pallet on the Acrobat, I think, was the divine saving grace for Jala here once again. That double down situation slowed down the cipher machine by a lot.
Yeah, significantly, definitely. And it's just so many different ways of the survivors playing it, right? In the first half, we saw like, okay, the first kiter was kiting on top of his teammate Cypher, and that kind of slowed down the decoding process. But then for this round, it is more of a double down situation that slowed down the Cypher progress. So it seems like there are different reasons for Cyphers to be slowed. And right now, both sides, okay, for the side of UTP, they managed to decode all their ciphers in BO1.
Yeah.
But RS main problem right now is decoding all their ciphers. Right? So, okay, you know what? UTP survivors might have a better chance right now. If only there wasn't a double down situation, right? They could potentially have reached to the end game.
Definitely. And it's as you've said as well, right? It's really just the fact that, okay, like we contained well. Like Female Dancer definitely contained well early game. I think maybe a small part of Female Dancer's misplay in Graveyard was it feels like she wanted to put down the slow music box because, you know, that's a relatively long palette. You know the area where she dropped down the palette near the cipher machine? That's a really long palette to be playing around, and it seems like for Yuki's point of view here, we wanted to drop down the slow music box, but instead, it might have been a small bit of a misclick here, dropping down the palettes instead, because definitely for female dancer there and against opera singer, you have a lot of leeway. You can just stand in between the palette and then throw the palette down and look back before you do that too. So like, from our point of view there, maybe it was a small misclick for female dancer, or else that definitely would have been able to, or else we definitely would have been able to contain even longer. Maybe First Officer Cypher Machine might have been done as well. But like, once again, it really is just, you're up against opera singer. It's too hard. It's really too hard. Opera Ivy, round 1, round 2, it's basically Hunter v Hunter. Round 3 though, there's a huge chance maybe map ban picks we get Chinatown.
Oh, right. So you're thinking that we're gonna get Chinatown. UTP is gonna select that basically.
Yeah.
All right. I'm excited. I definitely am, because this really is just the battle of the hunters, and BO3 might be the deciding factor, because we've seen multiple hunters, by the way, hunters really play extremely well when it comes to BO1 and 2 because of the IV and opera singer meta. But when it comes to BO3, there is a variety of hunters that they are picking. Oh, we will be seeing a switch. So Nemo will be up for BO3 for the very first time, by the way. This is like a debut situation that we're seeing here. So we have zero clue as to what Nemo has in his arsenal, and He-Tian will be resting. I think he really deserves a rest. I mean, with the opera singer and the thumb potentially dying on the right side of his hand, he needs he definitely needs a rest.
That's a lot of straining on your like, you know, wrists, on your fingers, on your hands in general. Like, just playing opera singer is really tiring, which is why like you don't necessarily see sometimes pro players banning opera singer, you know, during the ban picks, because you just want to force it out as much as possible. And then the moment your hand starts deteriorating, you can't really play any other hunter correctly too. But like, let's just see if ORS actually done their homework or not, because if they don't have any, and I mean there's any information on Nemo, this could potentially be a redemption round 3 for UTP.
Yeah, if they don't have any information. And if they want to play it safely, I guess they could just ban out the IV and opera singer. We will just have to wait and see that. But it's really funny, right? If you have zero information about Nemo, and he is potentially like a S-Batch, Gamekeeper, S-Batch, Hellenberg, Geisha, or something like that, and you just ban out something that he's probably doesn't even play, he barely plays. That's gonna be like, that's gonna be, that. I mean, if I was the survivor side, I would feel like really crappy about that.
Yeah, definitely. And I do think it's also with the fact that like, but you know, UTP might have a little bit of a easier time here, maybe, because they do still have their anti-current, they still do have their aeroplane as cheerleader here, and of course their mercenary. So like, they have quite a lot of meta characters here that they definitely are able to pull out. But then like, depending on the situation here for Nemo 2, are these meta characters counterable, or is it not? Because if it isn't, then quite debatable here how are we going to move on forward?
Yeah. VO3 now. I think UTP definitely make a good choice here, right? The fact that they are actually potentially losing in the lowest bracket because it's a do or die situation right now. Them putting out Nemo, people might not even know him, don't know what he played. It's like a hidden card. You have a hidden card, and it might work out. And hopefully it works, because this is really I feel like this is their last resort. And if they win, I mean, even if they win, though, they have to go up against GH, right? Whoever wins this matchup has to go against GH, and it's really, really tough. It's just, as mentioned at the start of this stream, right? It's a uphill battle for them.
Yes, definitely. And not only that, I'd say like in the lower brackets, you have more time to practice. That's definitely for sure. But in exchange for that practice, you have a good chance of getting knocked out there too. And like with Nemo coming out, she could have potentially been Nayad. Haha, pun. Yeah, there's a lot here to keep in mind for both RS and UTP's Hunters. But not only that, like there has been a lot of talks as well, of Weeping Clown being a really meta character too, especially with the in Asia server for Southeast Asia, Weeping Clown has currently been marked as one of the top characters. They say even above maybe Anti-Korean and Cheerleader, but that is definitely still up for debate. But round 3 map ban picks. UTP went for Opera this time. Not Opera, sorry, Ever Sleeping Down this time. Ugh.
Alright, we'll be seeing the Ever Sleeping Town here. We are the Opera singer though, seriously, it's like the most picked hunter in IVC 2024, and we can definitely see that. I mean, just in this round, right, we've seen 3 times already, even though there's only 4 halves. Yeah. So Ever Sleeping Town. Actually, you were mentioning the Weeping Clown, right? I think in SE right now, only one team has brought it out, which I think is 4EW.
Yes.
With their non-meta picks. And I mean, they won that matchup, but it was really funny because I think the Whipping Clown had like this heart-shaped thing that was thrown to the hunter. I think it was Clark. Is that 4EW, MX playing the mechanic, and then kiting Lady Gaga or something. Yeah, it was that matchup. It was really fun.
There was talks about that in our streams as well.
Oh yeah, that was really amazing though. And but personally, other than the matchup, we said that is really that memorable matchup that we remember. But is there any other memorable plays that is in your head right now in IVC 2024? And live chat, if you guys have a memorable play, let us know what is it, because I do like to reminisce a little bit what we've seen, and you guys know that I have that memory, so it's really a test for me.
Yeah, I'd say, look, I'd say like most of the memorial stuff are from 4AW because of their off-meta picks as well. But I do think, with the top 16 to top 8 with UTP against their opponents with, all the Prospector, the Postman, body blocking for Acrobat, if I'm not wrong, first chase against that Night Watch. That was also pretty memorable here from UTP if we do want to take one out for them. Because like their survivors, we do know that, okay, they have potential 100% for sure, but maybe round 1, round 2 against Opera Ivy, it's a little bit too hard to pull out because it's mainly focused on solo containment and maybe a bit of a soft support from Coordinator, which is why we've seen her being banned so much too.
Yeah. But personally, for me, I think the most memorable play and also one of the key matchups, I would say, will be against UTP versus against 4EW. But it's not 4AW survivors, it's UTP survivors. I don't know, I've always felt like Xingjie, he's, I would say, I don't think consistent is the word to really say how he plays. I feel like he's rather inconsistent, actually. Sometimes he really plays really well, such that like it really surprises and impresses all of us. But then there are times where he just like, bam, he's gone. Like, where was that Xingjie that we saw like literally like half an hour ago, that kind of thing. So with Xingjie, it's really unpredictable, but I think one of the key plays that he played was with the Aeroplanian farting game at the lakeside. That one single play that he did really secured that 3 escape for the survivor side, and it really requires him to act fast. And he manages to do that, so as much as possible, I try to like not think too much about it, make it really fair for them. And I don't know, I haven't seen Xingjie pop up tonight.
But he has been consistent though, he definitely has been very, very consistent. Like, with the Painter being chased as well, like, Yes, it was a bit of a fast end, but like it's more or less just the fact that we didn't have that much items left to use, and like Painter also couldn't put down the painting too because Opera was just too close. Was just too close, as I still continue to get confused between Opera and Ivy. But maybe we see something from him for game 3 onwards. Potential batter come out. There's a potential that his batter can come out with the supports, to prolong the kite, especially in a map like Ever Sleeping Town as well, where your narrow corridors doesn't necessarily have any walls behind you to support. So like pushback definitely will be guaranteed if a batter actually does come out, but that's still in exchange for Cypher Rush, I think.
Okay, the only team that the very stable team that I felt like picking a better and it wouldn't really affect a lot of the decoding is definitely 4AW. They always play out well. I don't know why. Like it's like as if there is no compromise on the ciphers for some reason. And I mean, anyways, 4AW won't be seeing them very soon, I believe, because they are in the upper brackets with their top 4 spot secured. So that's at least 80,000 5-baht guys, right? So they do have the money. They are just waiting for the matchup with FT, which we'll be seeing, I believe, on the last day, if I remember correctly.
No, it's tomorrow. 4AW versus FT is tomorrow's second game. So that's gonna be a showdown between MX and Idol, I think, if I'm not wrong.
Alright, so the winner of that matchup is gonna be at least 200,000 Thai baht, guys.
But of course, moving on towards. Yeah, that's quite a lot. But moving on towards ban picks, Priestess and Anikuri here, first 2 bans, followed up by Ivy and Opera ban. It seems like we're having it around the Aeroplanist and Psychologist as of now. With these 2 picks, it quite solidifies their stance against Jala. But what will Jala play out for game 3 is also another issue. There could be a hidden trump card here coming in from them, but with such a tanky team and a transitional kiter as the Aeroplanist alongside with a 2% decoding speed boost, we're going to have to see what we're going to counter here with our 3rd ban.
We've seen Jala play the Geisha in BO3. I think he only managed to secure a tie at that time. Yeah, I think he needed a lot more than just a tie, unfortunately. I think it was going against MP, right? So, coming into this, I think UTP might potentially be targeting that Geisha at Ever Sleeping Town. So we do see the Aeroplanist, Psychologist, and potentially a Coordinator being picked up here. Also, the Harassers all being banned out here. Antiquarian and Prospector really targeting Panda or Xingjie here.
We might be looking for I think we might be going for a slow movement type hunter, and if that's the case, that's not Waxard is, because usually you'd be afraid of harassed if you're slow moving. There's a chance maybe Clerk or Bonbon here could come out from Jala, but maybe let's just say Knight could be a potential too, as Mercenary here does get banned. Now, we are still missing 1 Rescuer. UTP has quite a lot of options here, really.
Yeah, personally, I would like a better, but it seems like we will be going for like Gravekeeper. Not sure. Every time I see a Gravekeeper, I feel like they might be garnering for they're trying to go against a Dreamwitch or a Breaking Will. I mean, that's how I've always seen it, but we'll see. I think maybe UTP is just trying to like cover all grounds. Whatever Hunter Jala is gonna pick out here, right? They will be prepared to go against him. Very interested to see what Jala's gonna pick here now from the side of UTP survivors. For now, we don't see any issues with their Personas pick, so I think with that, they should be pretty solid with the Personas later on. We'll see that when we enter the game. But from your perspective, I can't speak English today. I don't know why.
No.
Right? Okay, anyways, we do have for sure a Titanic on Gravekeeper, right? But
yes,
where do you think the second Titanic should be on?
Probably, I think we'll give it to Aeroplanist. Aeroplanist, maybe Knee-Jerk Reflex on Tie Turner. It wouldn't be too bad as well for, CJ here as well. But like, the small issue with Gravekeeper pick is, you, like, Nightwatch counters you, and Gamekeeper, because Gamekeeper 1 hook, you're immediately out of the shovel. You're immediately out of shovel form, but Gala will come out against this team. Alright.
Brad Pro definitely loves this.
We're here, it's a long ride.
It definitely is. He's gonna provide us with all the insights about Sculptor, because he definitely, this Sculptor, right, is like in his blood. He loves the Sculptor. He's literally like the sculptor is his sculptor. So I'm very excited for this matchup. It usually doesn't happen like that with Kuro and the sculptor and him commentating on the sculptor. So
we need a lot here. You know what? We might have to chase after Gravekeeper first with Warp. Sculptor here might be a little bit too hard if everyone brings knee-jerk reflex, honestly. So for Jella here, it's a huge challenge, and it's a huge challenge here for UTP Survivors side as well. This is 2022 meta. But with this meta, do we still have that memory of being able to dodge statues fast enough, or have we been complacent against Sculptor here too? I do think, right, like there's the option of Warp coming out is great. Yes, banning all harassers is a potential here, but moving on towards the area selection mode, we're going to be able to see Panda here spawning near the school gate, Yuki at balcony, Gravekeeper in middle, and CJ as the aeroplane is at the entrance here to Graveyard.
Yo, I think just go for Panda, honestly. I mean, Panda, you could potentially use the statues to block the gun, right? So why not? Why not? Yeah. Chances are there, and very juicy target right in front of you instead of Yuki that's going to rotate to Graveyard. So we'll see what Jala ultimately decides coming into round 3 first half at Ever Slipping Town between UTP Survivors versus RS Hunter Jala. My name is Chocho. Join by me would be Kuroshiro Gaming. And we'll be bringing you the live commentary of this matchup with the Sculptor.
Sculptor, it seems like we're putting towards the middle looking for Gravekeeper. We did bring trump card attention for this one instead, so it might just be a tiny bit harder here for us to open max presence, but it seems like it is a warp potential for GK. 2 pallets here, drop down in the middle. Chipping the Gravekeeper might just be a tiny bit hard until you get rid of all the pallets.
Yeah, PP able to dodge 2 statues already, so that's very mindful. Able to get a basic hit onto him. So there isn't any insolence over here. We do have trump card detention and I believe with the bullying. So PP still has about 10 more seconds before he can get to the ground again. Able to dodge that as well.
Warp coming out here, that's going to be a hit registered, but those pallets are going to be your nightmare if our Gravekeeper can actually rotate back. Do we get a pushback? No, we don't, as... You see, now the issue is, the moment you get into towards shovel form, you do have some... Oh, nice shift. You do have someone nearby to drop down pallets. And there's a trap nearby in which you can get beneath as well, I do think. No, it doesn't seem like it'll be possible.
Alright, I'm not gonna get into the trap because that statue can definitely get me out there. So PP able to get away successfully, and Panda is here with the gun. But he's gonna threaten you. We'll see if Jala is able to dodge that out, able to use that statue. If not, missing that swing.
Yeah, it's unfortunate here for our Sculptor because she doesn't have any statues left on her hands, allowing our Gravekeeper to rotate safely towards Shrine right now. This is going to be a pretty hard time here. There's a chance for... Well, there's a chance for... The reason why PP stayed by the drop-down area is just so the statues won't be able to spawn on that side. Now, we're just going to play a little bit more of a mind game as... Ooh, the chip! Can we get another one? We couldn't.
I mean, the up down. Oh my god! Able to get the statue twice in a row. So we'll be downing PP at the basement area. So Jella definitely going to take advantage of that. We'll be heading straight for that, and we do have one more statue, and it's going to be second skill, guys. So, and ciphers wise, I think still not too bad. But what should be the game plan from Jella right now?
You cannot use statues. Right now, you cannot use statues at all. You need to save statues for chair camp here as much as possible, especially in basement where you're one hit until max presence. But we do see aeroplanes immediately nearby as well, trying to sell out here as much as we can. Preferably speaking, if Jala can throw the chisel out and then walk around towards the back of Shrine, we should be able to get a red notification here on where the survivors are. But it seems like right now we're playing this really safely, waiting for Gravekeeper to actually go after half first.
Yeah, so playing it a lot safely. Now we do have the last cipher only at the standstill at 3%. So, alright, Jella will be heading out to find his juicy target. Seems like Xingjie will be able to successfully rotate. Oh, seems like they're just gonna sell because there's no items, there's no point in rescuing, and aeroplane is although has a tight turner. Don't think that the Gravekeeper could kite all the way to where ciphers are primed.
Warp Cordy will be found here immediately. We're one hit remaining on towards our max presence, but there's a chance for the chip. There's no chance for the chip just yet. There's another one. Can we get this? Panda still trying to play around that pallet right now as we're still trying. We got it. Okay. That's a double chip immediately. Panda with 1-1 left on our hands. We have 2 sets of statues right now. We did get a third chip here immediately, but there's still 5 seconds left on towards our horizontal statues. Can we get this, or will Panda be able to troll away? Panda, it's up to you. Panda.
Oh my gosh. Oh, could he potentially get another statue here?
Oh, we got the chip!
Amazing stuff, everyone. Jala. You see, that's the thing, right? The fact that he picked Sculptor, which is a hunter that we've seen ages, by the way. We haven't been able to see the Sculptor at all, actually. So this surprise pick, right? It seems like UTP servers are actually not prepared at all. And it can be seen from their kiting.
Yeah, especially with Yuki being found here as well, we might have to, like, aeroplanes might have to rotate here a little bit early away from this area, because like if Jala gets that warp out here once again, we can just force Yuki out of this area.
Oh, no.
That's a beautiful chip.
Amazing flying chip from the side of Jala. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying aeroplanes is off the Cypher machine now, so like this should be quite a decent rescue here, unless we're able to chip cancel hover.
Oh. Alright, interesting. He does have a tight turner though. He has to make it. There's no warp. This is gonna be tricky, Xingjie though. Alright, able to dodge the first one.
It's okay. One more. Oh, okay, we got the Cypher machines prime.
Oh, seems like you were on Hunter side, I was on Survivor side. So, Xingjie, yes! Alright, he able to get that rescue. That was really, really close. Now Panda able to kite it out. Will be able to kite out detention period. Seems like there is detention as well, and there's also a warp. Jala, is he able to get a fast down on Panda to get to the other side of the gate?
But if we do get this down, though, we need to teleport out. Oh my gosh! More Blink!
Oh my gosh, this is really nerve-wracking. My gosh, Panda able to dodge the second one, so he does not have any items to work with right now. The dungeon is here. How is Panda gonna play this out though? He has to like potentially dodge out all the statues, dodge a single hit, and I think he might just want to play that long game to wait out detention.
Yeah, Cordy didn't have a chip here. We don't have fire. We don't. It's okay. Panda gets hit with the dungeon with Crofty. He's out.
No way.
Yeah, he's out.
Oh, so many plays, man. The blink really just took us off guard when we thought everything was working perfectly fine.
Yeah.
But Crow just bring us step by step through the endgame, man. What was going on?
We missed a blink. That's all we did. It's unfortunate. We were kind of panicking there, but even if I think even if the blink came true, the one from Panda would have immediately cancelled it, and then we would have gotten the Vault War here for Cordy too. The thing is, look, Gala Sculptor didn't do bad. They did do what they have to do. They did get the basement chair. The cell did come true, but once again, the 82% Cypher machine, even if you did get a chair camp there, it is more or less just you don't have any statues for endgame. Because like you're at a small dilemma in which, okay, your Gravekeeper cut at 85.7 seconds because of the Coordinator gun support, but even with the Cordy gun support, yes, she didn't contain as long as we thought with a second kite, but like with the rebound kite there near that area, the pallet has been dropped down. The pallet has been broken. What the survivors definitely could have done was to wait around until the tension's over to rescue afterwards, or maybe even just. The moment Sculptor breaks that chair, Cordy could have just ran towards the exit. So like there's a lot of chance there for survivors to play for that 3-man escape, but with Panda utilizing Gala's attack animation to move back and basically get towards the dungeon each time, Jalia did get taken advantage of there, sadly.
Yeah. Wow, honestly, when we thought everything was going right for the side of Gala, I mean, with all those blind statues and the second skill statues just hitting Panda left, right, we thought there was hope for the Sculptor to get a 4K, but yeah, when it comes to wealth of experience, seems like UTP definitely does have it. But guys, you know what, if you guys are following Panda on IG, you know that on his stories when they lost against 4AW, he was very, I would say, he was putting a lot of the blame on himself. Right. And now that he managed to do a redemption kite, especially at the dungeon, by the way, guys, that was such a clutch. What can we say, right? I mean, he definitely deserves that top 1 average containment time with that 135.9 seconds kite. Amazing stuff coming from him, and definitely proves why he's an ex-member of FT.
Definitely. And like it's also with the fact that UTP Survivors has pre-dropped pallets down as well in order to allow Gravekeeper to contain. Seems like they kind of knew what Sculptor was planning on doing, and because of that as well, with like Coordinator being nearby near Gravekeeper as well, with the gun support, Gravekeeper being able to rotate towards Shrine. That genuinely speaking helped us out quite a lot, especially for UTP Survivor side. Yes, your Gravekeeper might be near basement, but like since it's a 2-story area and we didn't manage to force our aeroplaners to rescue, we end up having a really good endgame. And that Cypher Machine pop endgame too, with the movement speed boost after rescue and after the Cypher Machine has popped. You basically, even if you have enough statues, you won't be able to chip down that Cordy.
And now looking at our victory conditions, this one is very simple. We just look at whatever happens in BO3 first half. So BO3 first half, we had UTP with a 3 escape by the survivors. So coming into BO3 second half, we will be seeing RS survivors. They have to get at least a 3 escape.
Yes.
At the very least. Best if it's 4 escape. If 4 escape, then RS completely wins this. If it's 3 escape, we'll see a BO3 overtime. So stakes are definitely a lot higher, and pressure is going to be a lot more on the side of RS survivors.
Yeah.
How can they approach BO3 second half right now?
Okay.
They don't have a lot of practice, by the way.
I think if we can't win to get anti-current out ASAP. For BO3, I think they probably have a prospect they're ready to go. They should have at least one harasser ready to go, because like we have seen as well with most of the Survivors teams coming out second half. Yes, it was unfortunate that we didn't get a tie there from Sculptor, in which it makes it easier for Survivors. But I say from Survivors right now, you can get one harasser out, you just need to make sure you have one decoder at least. I think getting Lawyer out here would be fine. I do think getting Lawyer out here would be fine, especially with Opera and Ivy out of the way. Who else can, generally speaking, go after Lawyer? You could say Geisha, you could say Wheel, you could say Nayid or Soul Weaver. But then, like, at the end of the day, against these type of characters, you need to play mind games in 2-story areas first before anything else. So, like, if you have a harasser, I think Lawyer wouldn't be a bad pick.
Actually, I also agree with the Lawyer, mainly because their decoding has been such a big issue since BO1 already. And they definitely need to get the ciphers done to even get that 3 escape, if not 4. So let's see how RS really responds to the... Okay.
UTP is Hunter for Nemo, because we don't know what Mino pays, right? We genuinely don't know.
I was like frozen in time or something. Wait. Okay. All right. We have UTP's Hunter. Okay, UTP Hunter. I mean, he does have a Bex artist also. Wait, no, this is Nemo. It's Nemo.
Yeah. He Tian got sub there for Nemo. So this is brilliant for UTP right now. Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, this is so good for UTP. Like, you think that things can't get any worse, and you come up with like this Hunter that you haven't seen in the entire IVC 2024 at all, and you are really going this blind, and you need to get a 3 escape.
Yeah.
Wow, this is like...
It's gonna be very hard.
This is tough, man. It's like me running a 2.4. Like, it gets more and more tiring. So.
Yeah. Cause I think UTP has full confidence right now. Like for Nemo, they can honestly ban whoever they want to ban, but I do think in this map, Priestess and Seer has to be the primary 2. Priestess and Seer has to be the primary 2 bans. So no matter what happens, you need to get those 2 out, no matter the situation. Because like, yes, all they do need is a tie, but we still can't get complacent just yet because the game has not ended. Ors has to pull out a lot. I mean, their Hunter has pulled out a Sculptor, in which, once again, they didn't get any chips in between pallets or windows, but that's also because of the fact that it's quite obvious what a Sculptor wants to do. What's really impressive about Jalea Sculptor is the fact that all her chips were not within exchange points like, pallets and windows. So we do know for ORS's Hunter, they're strong. They have accuracy and they are patient. But of course, UTP, as a veteran team, they have a lot of, experiences against Sculptor. So like, even if you want to catch them off guard, the moment they see that one pinnacle of hope, they'll take full advantage of it, and that's what we've seen here too. And with Nemo coming out right now, they fully trusted their survivors in getting a 3-man escape, and they have delivered. Nemo can play, generally speaking, whatever they want. It just depends on what ORS have planned for us right now.
Oh my god. I am so nervous about this matchup. I don't know why, because I mean, okay, maybe because we just saw a really clutch game, and also now we'll be seeing Nemo from the side of UTP. We have no idea what's he gonna play. But from the side of RS, let's see what they're gonna ban out. If they just go with the standard ban, it seems like they probably might have a little to no idea what Nemo's gonna be picking later on. But if we see a surprise ban here,
we got Priestess and Female Dancer out. There's a chance. Look. If Female Dancer is out, there's no not yet. But it seems like for RS's Survivor side, we're gonna go with the pocket pick of Embalmer and Painter. Embalmer wouldn't be bad, but we all need Borrow Time here, I think.
All right. We'll see if the Embalmer has the borrowed time, because yeah, like you mentioned, I mean, it's a 3 or 4 escape do or die situation here. The moment they lose, they are out of the tournament, which is something that you think that you're really close. You know, I mean, you're at the loser bracket already. It's all do or die situation. But looking at the side of the survivors, they will be securing a very stable rescuer here. We have the Mercenary.
But also, it seems like from RS's Survivors deciding not to pick Seer first. I think they're kind of aiming for a 4-man endgame 3-man escape right now just to save Seer for overtime. But with this Mercenary pick, yes, it is very guaranteeable, but we still don't have a Harasser here just yet. 2 for Survivors here. 1 does not have items to contain as Prospector gets banned, and 2, you need some time before you can actually use your item here. Okay, Fire Investigator pick.
Alright, we didn't see a very successful RS pick with that Fire Investigator in BO1, but this is a different matchup, this is a different hunter that we're talking about, so let's see if Nemo is geared up to go against the Fire Investigator that we're seeing here. We have, I believe, the Mercenary, will be on No Mercy once again, 3 times in a row, by the way. I don't know about you, but when I play rank and I pick Mercenary like for 2 hours, I think I'll literally die of boredom. Like how do you, okay, I guess you improve in like the way you pet and stuff, but this guy here has been playing this Mercenary for seasons, by the way. So good for him. At least he enjoys it.
Adoration. Definitely. Oh, but like from Survivor side, it seems like we're only going for solo containment here. Hermit will be coming.
No way.
Oh,
this is our first Hermit of IVC 2024, I believe. So I love it when I can't see his head. You see, I see his neck.
A bit too tall. But you know, I think this might be a little bit more favorable for RS's Survivors, because like, okay, immediately airback, putting him between one of the narrow areas. What can a Hermit do with his Miracle Orbs? Same as Painter as well. Painter can get his paintings up fully ready to go even before he gets that first hit, because because Hermit needs to get a Miracle Orb on him first, and if he misses, it's going to be a long day for Nemo.
Finding Nemo. Sorry, okay, definitely love Nemo, right? Nemo's really cute, but we are talking about this Hunter here, which is very much feared with this Hermit right now. So Tofu will be spawning at the center area right next to the Hermit. Mercenary, in fact, won't be spawning at the center, surprisingly. Will be spawning below the Painter with the Embalmer. Yeah, it seems like they were kind of wanting the Hunter to spawn at the bottom right corner.
Yeah, but it seems like if we spawn by Transwan here, we just want to lock the Cypher Machine with Constraint at Graveyard to force Fire Investigator to rotate towards Shrine. But this will be Game 3, second half of ORS versus UTP here for a playoffs Day 4 2024 IVC. I'm a commentator Kuroshiro, and with me is Chocho. We'll be moving on towards the game very, very soon.
Alright, we'll be hitting straight for the Painter, but the Painter has already rotated to near the Graveyard area, heading towards the 2 pallet area where the S pallet Cypher is. So Nemo will be hitting straight for the Painter still regardless. Tofu will be getting the first guide.
Yeah, for Tofu right now, it seems like we're playing this very safe. That's slow vault over. Can we get Miracle? We won't. A little bit of a tighter corner here, but it's okay. We'll just gain our window speed boost first. But like no one... Well, Embalmer does have a red orb on him, but the other two survivors seems like they're decoding Cypher Machine that have not been linked.
Yeah, the thing is that Tofu was able to break line of sight for like 3 times, but the fact that he's breaking line of sight means that he also doesn't have the face of the hunter to make that painting onto the ground to stun him as well. So interesting stuff, he'll be removing the connection, so they won't be able to body block for him.
But we did get the face of the hunter though. It'll be exchanged for a normal hit, but that's okay. The next time if we see Hermit... Oh no, never mind, Warp is ready, but we're gonna double back here.
Oh my gosh!
Can we flywheel? Oh, we didn't flywheel.
Why did he not flywheel? The flywheel was ready at... I'm not sure. I'm not sure about this. This is a fast down.
Yeah, especially against Hermit here too. Now we can just link up Cypher Machines to slow down the decoding progress as much as possible. But that also... Ooh, the unfortunate part is Mercenary has wanted order. So... Yeah, we won't be able to get a no damage rescue here for Mercenary, sadly. And aside from Machines, there's only 2 of us decoding right now. Now, if we can rotate to Graveyard, it'll be a different story, because there's a lot of pallets there to use. But with Hermit having your Attraction, Teleportation Orb ready as well, this is going to be pretty hard here for Mercenary to, you know, or even Painter to actually get away.
Yeah. Oh, but he gotta try, right? He has 2 paintings, a flywheel. This is the paint that we're talking about, guys. So, and they must get at least a 3 escape, if not a 4. So, really, no choice, honestly. And now, No Mercy trying to dodge the blue, but doesn't really do much here. All right, not a Terror Shock, so still fine, still fine. Tofu will be able to get the painting, but unable to get onto... Okay, yeah. Luck is on your side.
But we still did get a painting there, though. I think a bit of a misfortunate part here is that none of the Orisa survivors actually changed to blue early on for...
Alright, he missed it. There's chance.
It is good. It is good, it is good, but we do still have 1 more milk rope. Can we get it? No, we can't. It's barely being able to break out line of sight.
He does have the second painting soon. There is a flywheel, so Tofu really needs to make things work here. There is another warp, so just look at the painting, warp, and potentially get a hit there that could work out. But Nemo just trying his best to dodge the look of the painting, but still gets it regardless. The warp is ready.
As the warp comes out here, we do have flywheel. No! Put on flywheel that, sadly. But 3.5 Cypher Machines are done, but like, you know, knowing Hermit, there's still 4 Cypher Machines left on the field, so even if you do try to Cypher Rush this one, it's not going to be enough unless you get a lot of body blocks here for the Painter to survive. Now, 5 Escator will be coming in with an airbag speed boost, but
make it
with a Miracle Orb, I don't think we'll be able to make it.
Wait, what? He's still coming for it? Oh no, that's a free hit, guys. So Midori will be the next kiter here. Oh god, that blue charge at the same time. So can this red will not be able to still land on Midori. Midori does have an inflatable, just flight boat at the same time, but the hit still connects through the window.
Yeah, right now we're just trying to heal up the Mercenary here as soon as we can, but even with Mercenary here being healed up, he won't be able to tank a normal hit here, 0.6 damage. Well, I think he won't. He should be still able to tank here, never mind. Matt's still matting, but if we do decide to change targets here, that just means we are kind of allowing survivors to recover themselves here quite a lot. But like for Nemo, I'd say he's just waiting for that warp to be ready for endgame.
Okay, so yeah, really taking note is to see if Midori is decoding, and Midori, a fearless person, a fearless lady here, decides to decode regardless, but able to get away from the cipher successfully, will still be able to kite it out because she has 1 more inflatables.
Yeah, but then like that red orb on Midori here is kind of the most unfortunate thing. Can we get a stun? No, we didn't just yet. Barely be able to survive there, but okay. Okay, that's on.
Oh no, if Midori survives it, that would be really, really cool because that was a sideways bam. Yeah.
And the Miracle Orb went over the airbags too, so both of us were there like, she got stunned.
Was she faking it?
I think she was faking it.
Right? That was really fun from Midori. Able to enjoy herself at the same time. Sure. But okay, we do see that Nemo is just gonna place the warp over there.
The Mercenary, Yeah, I think we kind of want to get a hit on Mercy and then maybe teleport to Embalmer if he gets a charge on him, but not this time. It seems like we're still trying to look for Midori here as the airbag is still nearby. We did manage to dodge that attraction though, thankfully, but it is a Hermit max presence, so like there's just way too many orbs that you need to dodge.
Alright, so they're trying to decode. We do see that now, like, because of the connection, I believe the last two ciphers are being worked on, but at a very, very slow pace. So, two of them forcing the middle cipher. No Mercy is coming for the rescue.
Nice.
Oh!
But it's done. Yeah, it's really unfortunate here for Orus' survivors, but like with Nemo here with Max Presence having his next miracle orb ready here. If we don't rescue a little bit earlier, we didn't get the body back. Oh,
that
is
was
so
such a clean one, honestly. No, Nemo will be cheering the survivor on the chair, and that pretty much is. Well, we can just give our early congratulations to UTP, but let's focus on this matchup first. We do see that the last two ciphers are actually very much injured. Lin is trying to decode one of the last two ciphers, and Mercy just used up the last elbow pad. Still trying to kite it out in this area, but really it's just a matter of time right now.
Yeah, Miracle, no, didn't land, so we didn't manage to get a stun there. But, you know, like, our C survivors are still able to pop up the last Cypher Machine there. 90% Cypher Machine here and Bomber at middle. And of course, Mercenaries can still tank one more hit. It's just that we don't really have...
Come on, you can do this! A little bit more to that Cypher, 95%, 96, 97, alright, you can eat the hit now if you wanna, or you can just pop it, I don't know, but alright, it seems like he will just pop it. Mercy is unable to tank a full hit, alright, because, injured, and also there's detention.
Yeah. Yeah, and it seems like for Link here, Embalmer, the Embalmer has not given the coffin towards Mercenary because there's still a warp here on Nemo, but like with this guaranteed 3-man elimination game, it seems like it should be more than enough for us to actually win against Rs. For UTP Nemo here as well, the gates has been linked, so like with one warp going out, we should be able to maybe spot Embalmer with his blood trails leading right behind him. Just depends on here if we can actually see it or not.
You know what? I would have actually liked to see Lin run towards the fake gate area because the coffin is at the center. Then, you know what? If she resurrects, she might potentially just run towards the dungeon. She does have the flywheel too, so seems like Nemo is having some struggle trying to find where RS Lin is, knows where the Embalmer coffin is as well. So Lin, was she able to kite towards the dungeon?
Oh, there's around a good 35 to 40 seconds left here. That's going to be a long miracle orb in which we'll be able to dodge, but here we go. That's going to be a long distance attraction teleport, and that's Embalmer down here. Immediately in-capped, we do have Coffin, yes, but even if you do have Coffin, that'll be immediate surrender here for our SS survivors. Let's once again congratulate UTPs for winning their matches up against RS, and they'll be moving on towards the next bracket, if I'm not wrong, against GH.
Yeah, so congratulations to Team UTP for the amazing performance. We do have Hertian, Panda Yuki Run, Xingjie, of course PP as the rescuer, and Nemo that we just saw with that Hermit. So amazing stuff coming from Team UTP and definitely well deserved. But from the side of RS, I think they've definitely also shown us how strong of a team they are, especially from the side of their Hunter. I think the fact that he picked the Sculptor, I feel like he already increased 1 million aura points, right? And
from me, definitely.
Really unfortunately. This is the only time we'll be able to see the Sculptor, I believe. This
could have maybe been a little bit more different, but like as we saw there as well from both Hunters and Survivors, so like we just talked a little bit about that game as well. Like, you know, from Pamer's point of view there too, I think like we're still playing very conservatively here from RS's Survivors side, right? Because like realistically speaking, when you lose a little bit of your heartbeat as a painter main, you should rotate out immediately towards Graveyard or towards somewhere better. Because like, yes, we did break line of sight 3 times against our Hermit, but even if you do break line of sight 3 times against our Hermit, that would not matter if, you know, you don't have enough Cypher Machines done, and there's a warp on this Hermit as well. Like with the Flywheel not being able to come out here from Painter early game 2, the rebound kite was good, yes, we cannot deny that. But like forcing Mercenary to waste 40-50 seconds of their time to come in because of wanted order, that, genuinely speaking, you could say it's a game of luck, but IDV is a game of luck and time after, and of course Sills too, but like that wanted order on Mercenary, maybe if it wasn't on him, we could have rescued immediately.
Yeah, and just to add on to your point, you mentioned the ever-slipping town graveyard area that the painter should have kited towards. The fact that the teammates that actually spawned right outside the graveyard area wasn't even in that area to decode any of the ciphers there. Painter could have freely used that graveyard area to kite, but he decides not to, and instead tried to potentially decode at the ass palette if the hunter wasn't chasing. So I would say relatively interesting idea from the side of RS Survivors. Definitely needs some work to be done, but of course the experience from just IVC 2024 all the way up till now, I think there's definitely something that they can learn from, and hopefully we'll be able to see them a lot stronger in future tournaments.
Definitely. But you know, like with today's match results, it has been a neck and neck for round 1 and round 2. The Hunter format eliminating all the time, but for round 3, it seems like UTP will be taking the advantage point of an 8-1 there. 3-1 escape from the Survivors and a 4-man elimination from the Hunter's side. But with that second half game from RS Survivor side, I do believe that, you know, if Mercenary was at middle, we definitely should have been able to give the location of where Hermit was rotating to allow Painter to actually rotate out there as well. So, you know, with the... I think, right, it's okay for Mercenary not to decode as long as your Painter can rotate out, especially with the fact that we did see, you know, Hermit hovering around the outer areas of near the, you know, 2 pallets 1 window. If maybe Mercenary can't just say, hey, Hermit's gonna go that way, you should rotate towards Graveyard right now, Prisoner might have a little bit of an easier time with the containment, and we might actually be able to see an overtime game as well.
Yeah, a lot of things that could have been different, but ultimately this is the result, guys. This is the results. This is UTP winning 1 match point against Team RS, and RS will be saying bye to them. This is them being eliminated from the IVC tournament 2024, and UTP will be moving further in. So we'll be able to see I believe it should be GH. It should be GH they will be up against. And you guys will be seeing the match time at the end of our stream tonight. So, you know what? Someone in chat said this. We'll say it after this Panda MVP. What you say it should be on the coordinator? I think it should be... Actually, Iha is on the coordinator.
It is.
She played the coordinator.
I don't think it's just the coordinator. I think it's Panda's consistent kite game 1 and game 2 as well. But this coordinator containment definitely has, you know, kind of stabilized or kind of reinforced how well we can play. The support early game for Gravekeeper, the containment mid to late game to immediate cipher pop to dodge the statues, and of course utilizing Gala's hitchbox in order to get close towards the dungeon even without flywheel.
Yeah, oh my gosh. You know what? This is, fun fact guys, this is actually UTP winning for the first time in the IVC 2024 top 8 playoffs. So I'm actually relatively interested as to who is gonna be our interviewee, because I mean there is like a total of 7 of them. So possibilities are like endless right now. And also they have 2 coaches, so even their coaches could come for the interview as well.
Definitely. And I do think it's also with the fact that like they have participated in IVS Asian Cup last year as well, where only you know Asia is invited to it, but of course for this IVC it's a little bit more global, so you will be seeing, you know, people from NAU and of course different regions as well, Hong Kong, Taiwan, Macau. But with this going on forward, let's just say that it's a huge leap for UTP. They have already asserted their dominance. They'll be moving on to going up against GH. Yes, there's only a 1-day break, but against GH we might need a little bit more fine-tuning, especially with mid to end game against an Ivy.
Yeah, right. Definitely. Well, hopefully things do get adjusted, and we'll be able to see the survivor side of all teams actually, in fact, able to improve a lot more. Hopefully no longer a hunter-sided game, but then again, that wasn't really like... Okay, that was hunter-sided, yes, I agree, but these hunters were so strong, man. I don't know where Jiala came from, but this guy is really out of this world, out of his mind when he's playing the IV and Opera Singer. Really wonder where he was before like IBC started, because this is my first time seeing this.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, like it would be very nice to see them in future tournaments as well, whether it's in IVA or maybe even IVT, as Southeast Asia, if it's gonna come out anytime soon. But like from RS the Survivor side, like I'm quite sure this is their first stand, especially in IVC as well. I mean, being a top 18 is already hard enough. It's generally speaking really hard here, especially with how competitive Southeast Asia can get.
So once again, let's congratulate Team UTP winning in the lower brackets, and but we cannot. They definitely cannot celebrate and be too over the moon right now. They do have an opponent that is very, very strong. But before that, let's head on to our interview. So let's go and see who will be our interviewee from UTP. Hi, Panda.
Hello, Panda.
Hello. All right. So I guess I'll be starting off with the first question, of course. How are you feeling after winning against Team RS?
We are relieved to win. Like, no more stress city, but we didn't really perform well, so nothing to celebrate about. Yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, go ahead, girl.
No, I was just about to say, like, look, you guys did do really well against, Jialia's Hunter for Game 1 and Game 2. It's more or less just, the same as last week's interview as well. Round 1, Round 2, a little bit more, lenient towards the Hunter side. Especially with your Game 1 as well, Panda. You've done really well with that Seer. That Seer 3 Cypher Machine Containment, that definitely was really good as well. So, lift yourself up a little bit more. Today wasn't the best for you guys, but for our viewers and for us casters, you guys did, of course, what you had to do. But my question would be, how do you think, RS played, or even RS Hunter played? Because they did put out a Sculptor for Game 3.
So we didn't really think that he will play Sculptor, but Zed got tell us before that this Jiala used to as Sculptor. So then he didn't really expect the Hunter to actually pick Sculptor, because normally when the Hunter go out first, they aim to draw. Taking his Sculptor is very risky. I guess he just trusted his skills overall, but as his Sculptor, he's very confident in Sculptor, so he had to pick it up. Then after the Grave Reaper die basement, we decided to just sell because we just needed a draw. Because at least we draw, our hunters have lesser pressure, and we just got lucky the dungeon escape. He missed the blink, then he managed to hit me towards the dungeon. Then
Yeah, I mean, you did bait out the first set though. You have to give credits for yourself for baiting out the first set and pulling in more distance towards the dungeon. You kind of forced Jiala to actually hit you into the dungeon because of that point as well. So yeah.
All right, so you know what? Glad that you guys were able to make the adjustments accordingly. But of course, we have to talk about that very clutch dungeon escape. How was the team VC like when the Cypher managed to pop?
The Cypher managed to pop. My mindset is just to fight as long as I can. Then I still got Magician Stake, then I'm full health. It's a Sculptor, so I can still eat 3 statues before I go down. Yeah, I can eat 4 statues before I go down. So my mindset is just I kite first, then I slowly make my way to dungeon. If I can kite until my teammates can escape, then I'll just go. So we had a bit of communication error in the end game that they shouldn't have left yet, because we wanted to trick the Hunter a bit. Because if they immediately go, the Hunter will just camp the dungeon. I don't have any chance in it. So we wanted to maybe give some pressure. Maybe I can loop to the gate or something. But we had a communication error, so they accidentally left. They heard to leave the gate. So yeah. Then I just got lucky in the mind game. I saw the Hunter gotten too close to me. He went out of his way too much. Then I was managed to sneak my way to the dungeon. Because I know if I just rush, I will immediately die. So I wanted to trick a kid. Because during that time, the Hunter was very pressured. I'm also very pressured. So I guess I won the mind game.
Yeah, we could definitely tell you were very pressured at the same time. So as you know what? Last question already. So you know what? From a scale of 1 to 10, you guys tomorrow are gonna face up against GH. How confident is UTP right now going against them?
I would say my Hunters, their 状态, their performance is very...
Yes.
Cannot explain. Too good,
It's just very good.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Yeah.
It's overwhelming.
But also, we need to adjust a bit. I would say especially against IV, our starting is very good as normal. It's just always the end game. Sometimes we make some minor mistakes, communication errors, then let them to a 3 to 4K against 4AW also. So we'll definitely work on more on the end game and mid game, especially the Opera also.
All right. So thank you so much for joining us in this interview session, Panda. And hopefully things do work out with GH tomorrow. So bye-bye.
We'll see you tomorrow then.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right. So that was that from UTP Panda. I would say really learned a lot of things. And I think out of all of interviewees, he's definitely one that really goes in depth when it comes to answering the questions. So seems like UTP survivors, they were able to adjust and identify missteps in their gameplays, which is actually really good because they know where to target and where to potentially just make improvements during training. So amazing stuff coming from UTP Panda, and
yeah,
hopefully we'll see more.
What we learned most about that was pressure. Pressure. Pressure from both sides. But like, like as a top player there too, with the interview with Panda there as well, like, yes, we are there's a lot of self-criticism, and like they definitely do want to improve themselves a lot more, especially with going against GH tomorrow too, which is why Panda was like, oh yeah, our game 1, game 2 wasn't the best, we definitely can make a move on forward. And that's basically the mindset a pro player needs to have as well. You need to be able to take the criticisms, and you need to be able to move on forward from then on out as well. But for today, the MVP was given to Panda, and of course definitely very, very, very well deserved.
Yeah, and fun fact, he and I used to be teammates as well, so like that was like really awkward. But we'll be heading on to a break, guys. You guys can't miss out the next match, which is between two very strong teams in the lower bracket. We'll see you guys after this break. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
So now, first time on the chair is the Antiquarian. So Zhaokan out in the open here, has to use the bomb. And now two survivors here waiting for that pop, and they go for the pop. I like the discipline. They're not really forcing the execute just yet. They're removing their leeches and forcing them to chase Zhaokan. Unable to get it, but still it works out all well. He's already here at the palleted area.
The puppet there, because obviously he's going to go for the main body ghost step. And we see the bot camping the pallet here. He's going to blink through the pallet and use that to secure the down here. So
Controller has already bitten onto Skyfall. We're going to see. This has to be very delicate how he's going to deal with this rescue, but a chair hit for him to get a clean rescue. And now we're going to see a body block happen as well to grant save.
With that, how fast the survivors moving along, that would have been a 3-7 count 100%. But with the survivors in a winning position now, the puppeteer needs to make sure they get out of range of the clerk so they don't reset the swing, which they actually did. But the clerk didn't go for the swing. I guess they thought it wasn't going to be back in time. But now Mind Game here.
That's gonna be the first stun here. Registered Prospector. Do we get a potted hit or does Gamekeeper get it instead? We're gonna be able to walk over, but we didn't get the hit.
Oh, that's so much mind game being bought by LC. Once again, we're getting the pallet stun as well. And basement is already here. So if this Gardener can last as long as he can with the help of the coordinator, this could be a 4-man endgame.
Oh, Cordy didn't get any hit on anyone just yet. We got the pallet stun. Can we pop here? No, there's no one at the exit gate. Just linked early just to try to catch Puppeteer off guard. But I feel like we just went up. Well, I mean, wouldn't change any more difference. But if we went up normally and then teleported towards the chair, it would have been the same thing. But with a terror shock down there. For Cheerleader right now, she has so much space to play around in Graveyard as well. But one thing we have to keep in mind, what Cheerleader done really well there was to enable the bell icon for the survivors to know where Gamekeeper is the moment that she got out of the way. But it seems like right now we're trying to... Oh, nice dodge!
Oh my god!
Hello guys, MX here. I'm from Team 4AW. I'm captain of the team and I also play as the survivor in the team.
Hi, I'm GG from Team Emperor.
Hello everyone, I'm the survival player Yash from Team Future.
Hello, I'm Capgun, the survivor of the H team.
Hello everyone, I'm LC, the survivor from MB team.
I am Boyman, the survivor of NG team.
Hello everyone, I'm Midori from Team RS.
Hello everyone, I'm Yuki from Team Utopia and I am a survivor player.
I feel proud to have qualified with my teammates.
I think it's cool. Get to play my little Emma here.
I feel excited. I know that the war is coming.
I feel excited when advancing to the playoffs, and I cannot wait to fight against the other teams.
Actually, our goal is top 8, but for now, we want to go as far as we can and do our best.
My goal always is win this tournament and to play my best in every match.
My goal is to be champion of IVC.
Our goal as a team is to make it as far as possible and showcase our skills in this game.
We're more likely to play something different, like non-meta, like
I think my team has the advantage of good communication and planning.
I think after the joining of the experienced hunter Miao Pai, my team has quite an advantage in both factions.
Survivor have a good teamwork and Hunter can chase really well.
Probably Team FT. Being from Team FT last year, I know that they are a very strong team and they are very well-rounded, so we'll definitely be worried about them.
I think it's EMP because they have Hunter that's directly from China. So they will be so strong team.
I don't know what team to care about the most because I feel that every team in this year is very strong and I'm very excited about that.
Definitely is Team FT because their Hunter and Survivor are very strong.
I want to say that good luck and have fun.
let's say FT Shadow. You are my idol. Me and my little gardener Emma here, we will always cheer you. Good luck.
Good luck fighting. So, ganbatte, jayo.
Team T, what's up? It's time we might become your name.
Come on, LC, you can do this. Get your best and win with your team.
Please support me, Boyman, and my team, New Gen.
All the best.
Thanks for everyone's support. Yeah, we hope you continue to support us. Thank you.
Hey, detectives! Woo! Oh my god. Wait.
That's fine. I
Okay.
think you got an
Whoa.
angle. There you go.
Okay,
Go for
3,
it.
2, 1. Oh, we're here. Welcome to IVC 2024 Playoffs Day number 4. Joining me is the one and only Posh Spice, and I am your host, Nello Mello. It's been a week. We've missed you guys. Have you guys missed us? Because we're in for another exciting weekend.
Yeah.
Posh, how you feel?
I'm excited. You know what? What a way to start the weekend, right? Well, the week and night, Friday night. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. If you guys are here with us in the same GMT plus 8, 7, whatever time you guys are in. What an intense match we just saw. And unfortunately, RS, we did have to say goodbye to them. UTP did move on. They're going up against GH. And the winner of that scramble is going to go up against the winner of this. Actually, yeah, the winner of this scramble. So it's going to be EMP versus it's at Mad Penguins. So I'm super excited to see that now.
Yeah, the battle of scrambles just reminds me of scrambled eggs, right? And, you know, it gets a little bit messy sometimes, but everything will turn out really nice in the end. But hey, let's introduce you to the two teams we'll be witnessing tonight. Again, it's a do or die situation. One team will move forward, the other will go home, unfortunately. So let me start you off with Mad Penguins, the bird that can fly, according to them.
They can dance too.
Happy feet. Happy feet, indeed. Okay.
Oh, that was really quick. They want to get to it, guys. Again, that was the Mad Penguins, and we got EMP. What can we tell you about them? Zaukon, Skyfall. They went from GH to form EMP with Momoka, GT, Glucose, and Marant, and they have been performing pretty well, I'd have to say. They kind of have the veteran buff or the veteran advantage in this matchup, but MP has been competing for the longest time. Yes, there have been shuffles here and there, so I'd say EMP might have the slight advantage, but this could go neck and neck now.
Yeah, exactly. Neck and neck is the name of the game because, hey, we've already seen a BO3 with draws in BO1, BO2.
Hey, but the OT Queen isn't with us, so I don't know.
Exactly. What was she talking about? She's exactly the OT queen in attendance. But anyway, guys, hope you guys are doing well because, hey, we're looking at the first two survivors, LC and Skyfall. These two are no stranger to the IdentityV community, especially in Southeast Asia, man. Super consistent. LC, the harasser, the kiter, you name it. Skyfall as well. Who could forget his beautiful rescuing and also receiving high respect from Shinami-san as well.
Yeah, he's the phrase "we are electric" or like the ready for the intense fire of competition. And they actually had the hardest out at the top 8 because they faced right away against FT. So now they're looking to bounce back to in dominant fashion up against MP. So other names that are well known in the community is Siru and Zaukon. Siru has been very synonymous to the Vietnam scene and also the Mad Penguins. And Zaukon, you know what, has been shuffling different teams, has represented your team now, has went to also GH, has represented a lot of things for the right reasons now because he's one of the best to ever do it on the rescuer side and the kiter side. So I'm really excited to see how he's going to be highlighted today.
Yeah, I mean, I can't wait to see their performances as well. I mean, they have a lot to prove ever since they've moved into a new team, right? So they created this new team. Of course, they're going to put all of their efforts, their hopes into this team. So far, we're seeing a lot of stellar performances so far. Let's hope we can see more tonight because it is a high-stakes situation. But next up, MP Taitian up against EMP Marin as well. Two very, very different players, very different characters as well being spotlighted here in front of us. There's the aeroplane is super good, especially in the hands of a master. And Taitian is the one to pilot it. And Marin with the mechanic. I just love seeing mechanic mains running loose, especially in games here, you know, because hey, it's 5v1.
Yeah,
it's 4v1. We might as well bring one more to the table, right?
Yeah, a little rare to see mechanic, right? I kind of miss seeing the mechanic come into it. You rarely see if a mechanic is utilized very well. It's either the mechanic body block or, you know what, the ciphers just pop left and right. So let's hope Marant does bring this out, but Marant also has an antiquarian. So if you count the bamboo stick as another survivor, that's definitely a 5v1. So let's move on over to Alet and GT. Both support. I mean, the characters being represented are both supporters. I mean, Barmaid and the Doctor. But GT was also interviewed, right? And he had very confident words in his interview and said that, hey, and he addresses to FT that we're gonna come after you. We might be your nightmare matchup, and they kind of took it to them. Unfortunately, it was a 2-0. I think they might want to readjust their strategy and try to go for it once again.
Exactly. Can't wait to see what's gonna happen tonight, man. I'm so excited. But hey, the things to make everything possible, the kills, the eliminations, the gods of destruction, so to speak. MPK spotting K as the hunter for Mad Penguins, and of course Momoka playing for EMP as well. Mind you though, EMP actually has another hunter, which is Glucose, if I recall correctly.
Okay, yeah, Glucose. Yes, I believe it was Chocho and Eli to interview Glucose, so they're hoping to see more of him. But like we saw in that matchup, hopefully we'll see Glucose come in the later matchups. This could be a BO3. We'll find out because it's quite evenly matched, especially with how well the teams have been performing now. Again, they're fighting for the tournament lives, and their first matchup will be in Moonlit River Park.
Wow. Big maps, I love it. That's the roller coaster. There's always the 4-stop to work with. And Posh, I believe we have something to show them.
Oh yeah, I just started writing them all down. I just want to give a check. There we go. Mito says all the way from Germany. Do you know that? Yeah, Mito's all the way from Germany. Hello.
Yeah,
and also
hello.
Alicia having some coffee and whatnot. So I'm still writing stuff down, guys. But we got the fan signs here. Don't worry. We see your fan cheers. We acknowledge you guys.
Exactly.
It's going to be an entire weekend of this because, yeah, we're going to crown an IVC 2024 champion. So we want to make sure we also show that you guys show the love to the players, and we'll show you guys the love with our little whiteboards here. Well, Nell has he can Photoshop stuff.
Yeah, I can Photoshop stuff. Exactly. But hey, just in case you guys can see it, it's 17 Tap Water. Very unique name. And then there's Danny, and then there's Athena, there's Fogbrill, and of course Mido from Germany. So shout outs to the special ones.
Two Bros Kisser. Hello.
Hey!
I'm looking at it right now.
Exactly.
Shout outs to Nev. 5 p.m. It's 5 p.m. where Nev is at. So yeah, sorry about that.
Thank you for being here. Thank you for coming here. And of course, for those of you who are in different time zones, we really appreciate having you guys coming here and enjoying the tournament because, hey guys, it's day number 4. 2 more days until we find out who is the champion of IVC. And what does the IVC champion get?
Bragging rights.
Exactly.
A cash prize. So much acclaim and also a fast pass to COA and also a pass to IVS.
Exactly.
So there's just a lot. And a lot of momentum, I'd have to say. And they get crowns. I believe I think Chocho is going to make crowns to send them all. I believe she's working on that now. So shout outs to Chocho for making crowns for all the players, right?
Yeah, exactly. Chocho, come on, let's go. OT Queen, you might as well.
Give him a crown.
Exactly. But hey, guys, hope that you guys enjoy it as usual. Like we were talking about, as we are getting ready, as the teams are getting ready, you know, we already know what we know here is they want to play in the Moonlit River Park. We've seen a few instances. Where they keep playing around the 4th stop. We've seen the confusion happen there.
Ooh. Oh man, yeah, that imagine if they do another GH match like that. Like everyone bring Tide Turn or one borrowed time and just confuse the heck out of the hunter. That could be overwhelming, right? For any hunter, especially the best of the best. I think that got Kuga very upset that he's like, I'll see you guys at the grand finals. Like, Miaopai, you got this. So they might do that. And I'd have to say, Mad Penguins are very creative in this map as well. When Clerk was still being figured out, they figured out how to use the roller coaster strategy up against Clerk. So hopefully they can produce something like that. But seems like we're gonna have EMP to start things off, and I like that we see a Priestess to start off this match.
Yeah, big map. Definitely love having a Priestess here. I mean, they're not expecting a breaking wheel or something that will easily break the portals, right? I mean, with the exception of a opera singer, but I mean, hey, the pros outweighs the cons. So having a Priestess is really good. Plus the patient, and of course now that's the first officer as well. So feels like they're gearing up towards an opera singer play here. Could also go up against an Ivy. I mean, probably preparing against both.
Yeah, I think having the patient up at the start also just kind of shows that they want to prepare for either the characters. I think patient would counter Ivy more since he wants to transition away from the corrupted areas. I guess Skyfall is using his first officer and also having the last pick here, which is the psychologist. So I wonder what the last ban was. We just have to wait and see.
No bans.
No, wow. That's like
Case like, okay, no bans, it's fine.
That's like a free check in poker. All right, sure.
True, free check. Yeah.
I'll raise you a psychologist.
Exactly. And EMP is comfortable taking it as well. Like, okay, fine, we're happy to take up the challenge, but you gotta give it to K though. Like K, both of these teams, not just K, also to EMP as well, both of these teams represent their very own region, one of the best in Thailand, EMP.
Right.
And the one sole representative of Vietnam, MP. So tonight, I think it's safe to say the pride of Thailand versus the pride of Vietnam is going to be up on stakes.
I like that. I like how you're building that up, guys, because Nell's not right. Nell's not lying. There is the best of the best, the finest that Vietnam has to offer versus one of the best in Thailand. They're going to go head to head here. It's going to be the opera singer, like you called, Nell. So we could possibly see a fourth stop. Patient. I don't know if they're going to overwhelm him with just confusion here and just put, I don't know. First officer, fourth stop.
Psychologist, fourth stop.
He's just going to take all those hits and it's over.
Exactly. I mean, it could happen, but I'm really looking forward to seeing how EMP is going to play this out. Obviously, they're putting the best kiters, Chao Kahn, onto the patient, right? They're expecting him to be the one kiting opera singer. So K knows the gameplay of EMP. But does EMP know the gameplay of K? Because K is not spawning.
Yeah, he's not.
4th second.
So it's a Uno reverse card. You think the survivor is gonna play weird? I'm gonna play weird. But like you said, you know what, Zhao Kahn, one of the most dominant kiters out there. If you give him fourth stop with a patient, he could make those 3 rotations happen. At least here you can go for the punching bag, which is Merit, but Merit does have the access to that for the first stop. Hopefully someone's gonna press the button, but that's gonna require someone to actually go, not decode and just prioritize the second stop. So very interesting to see how this is going to shake out.
Yeah, I mean, not spawning in between 4th and 2nd is already a surprise. I'm not gonna play your game. I'm not gonna play your game. I'm gonna confuse you with my placement. So hopefully we'll be able to see some unique chases, rotations going on. And of course, this is round number 1, first half between EMP versus MP. Bringing you the commentaries is me, Nello Mello, and of course my partner, Posh Spice. Let's go. Let's go.
All right, folks, we're going to see K already make his way around the 2-story area, which he's actually going to chase the Priestess first. So the Priestess has some walls to work with, already using up a connection of 2 portals. He's going to try and cut her off here, destroying the first portal, but she does have access to the windowed area at the second story here. So K not having the best start, but at least this Priestess is still able to contain this Hunter while the Ciphers are moving accordingly.
GT is already running away from the crime scene, just putting down pallets preemptively. Once K breaks one pallet, she's probably gonna vault over one and head towards the next available pallet. Okay, dropping it down again. GT has to be really careful. Her pallet dropping action is really slow. Hey, the miss. A swing and a miss.
Yeah, like you said, you know what, very disciplined with the pallet dropping, preemptively pallet dropping, just to make sure that she doesn't get those bad exchanges. And now Volley's back and forth, but she actually got sucked in the portal.
Wait.
Whoa.
Wait.
Little delay on our side. Okay, but it seems like, yeah, it's settled already. So yeah, go for it now.
Yeah, that one hit onto GT. Yeah, that's gonna be a pretty good one hit, and he will probably have a blink, except for the fact that he has an abnormal.
Oh my god! So now he needs to play very aggressive here, but GT's doing a great job. Can't go through.
No, missing again. Okay, nice.
Oh, that was scary, Nell. But yeah, I got nervous when I saw the abnormal. Good call there. So he's gonna need to like patrol around the area, but the ciphers are popping, and the psychologist cipher already popped.
Yeah, so you gotta wonder about the effectiveness of the abnormal, because where exactly are you planning to abnormal?
At the last stop.
Yeah, it's so far away. I think they probably have an idea. They probably know that K is gonna bring something different to the game. Oh, an early hit onto Skyfall. Skyfall has to be really careful. Oh, the teleport straight away, the trait change. Skyfall, the rescue fails.
Yeah, but I think Skyfall realizes that. But the thing is, K can actually chase after Skyfall. And he's already used up the pocket watch, but no, juked away. So this is very important. K going for the pallet instead. So now it's going to be a full blood rescue, but it's going to be from Marant this time.
I mean, Marant doesn't have to go, you know what I mean? Marant could just heal from far away, but I think it's fine. I think they want to make Skyfall use another clock in the meantime. But hey, the rescue is gonna happen. Oh, and the block going on. We see this block happening. Nice portal going there. But K coming back in with the teleport back. Marin, is she gonna come here and help to block a little? Oh.
That was close. What a portal trick there with the pallet drop. But at the end, K was able to make do with the capitalized situation of actually cutting Skyfall off. Again, I think it was because it was that narrow area and the swing of that pocket watch made it a little predictable. We talked about it before. You need to be able to rotate ahead of time up against an opera singer because she can catch you from so far away. But now Marat needs to be the one to kite this one out while the last Cypher is still stuck at 15% as we see some healing being done at the lower left side of the screen.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate because the priestess actually kited like 3 Cyphers.
Yeah, really well.
Yeah, and K, but at least K doesn't have any more trade to use here. Trade swap, right? He's gonna depend fully onto the teleport. Marin, 1 hit away, it's gonna go down, and Cyphers are still not moving during all that.
So now here's the deal, guys. We have First Officer still have a pocket watch and also a tide turner for endgame. So this is actually going to help the psychologist kite for a little bit as this last Cypher moves. But now they just go for the teleport. So now Zhao Kahn, wanting to get the first chase, will actually get this endgame chase. And through the carousel we go now.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what he wants, right? He wants Opera Singer to chase him because when that happens, Skyfall will be able to make that rescue successfully. So Zhao Kahn, not even taking that first hit yet. What?
Oh my god! Wow. The jukes were so insane. He swung like twice, and it was just air that he hit. Zhao Kahn is crazy good, guys. And now we're seeing a decoding done by the psychologist over at Godkite, while Skyfall is just getting ready for that last-minute rescue, just in case Zhao Kahn can't do it. But so far, he has not received a single hit.
Wow, this is very, very dangerous. But hey, I anticipate this hit's gonna register very soon. Zhao Kahn's gonna get hit once. He has no more hooks to work with. But it seems like K's going to shift his attention to Skyfall here. Skyfall trying to stay in the middle, just in case he needs to make that rescue. Using up the last watch as well. K is going back for Marin. So, wait, the bait! The bait!
Oh, but hang on. Skyfall still has the pocket watch to work with. So now K just destroying this pallet. Let's see if he's actually going to catch Skyfall. I like how he's keeping the survivors on their toes, but 2 Cyphers are being worked on. Skyfall might have to take this next kite. And unfortunately for him, he has no more endgame items to work with. Patient did find a wand. Psychologist is rendered a little bit hard to work with towards the endgame because she doesn't have that stress anymore.
Exactly. K is just dwindling their resources little by little, and now everyone's left with nothing. Zhao Kahn's the only one with the magician stick, but Zhao Kahn, it's so hard to catch Zhao Kahn. He's like a cockroach, running away. It's super hard to chase him. Oh, what?
He didn't move. That was crazy. Maybe he tried to juke left when he was supposed to go right. But we do see the First Officer is healed up and has a perfume. Now Psychologist is pushing that Cypher at God kiting, while we see Skyfall here going to pressure for that rescue. So hopefully we'll see a 3-man endgame. But K still has to work on that while we get a rescue done by the First Officer.
That's true. K is just making them take turns on the chair. K knows he has no other skills to work with. He has to keep relying on pressuring the Cyphers. Oh, what? How did that even register? The sideway hit.
So we're going to find out here. Yeah, it's too hard to touch Cyphers at this point. So yeah, like you said, Nel, we're going to have the Psychologist spread out the attention of all the survivors just to make sure. But Skyfall actually going to have to heal off here, but he can't be too greedy because now we see that K has already found his way back here. We do see lower left side of the screen. Zhaokan has not touched the Cypher just yet.
Yeah, haven't yet. It's too dangerous. Skyfall, even Skyfall's like, okay, just dropping down the perfume, but oh no, the same thing happened. The swing, and
whoa!
Skyfall!
Whoa!
Oh, nice! Rotation back! The ball, no terror shock! Oh, okay, sorry, I jinxed it again.
Caster's curse. But here we have it, folks. The last Cypher is already about to be prime. We see Marant just gonna go for the rescue here. Gonna eat that hit. We're gonna see it pop, and now we're gonna have the rescue. 3-person endgame with Skyfall. Can he make it behind his pallet? Oh, the terror shock!
A second terror shock, and K, after cherrying, he still has a teleport to work with. So Marant has to stay. Probably couldn't run straight away. Zhaokan's just gonna risk it, you know what I mean? He's just gonna risk it being at the 4th gate because... Oh wait, he cannot risk it. If he goes down, K can just teleport back again and he'll just start chasing after Marant.
So now I think Marant's here, feeding the tinnitus, but now we're gonna see the teleport happen. Zhaokan has it. The pallet to work with, but no endgame items. So K is looking at a potential 4-point game here now. 5-point game, I mean.
True. EMP now, they can keep doing the same thing. Marant just keeps going towards the big house, and then Skyfall goes towards the gate, forcing K to go. Because he knows that if the gates are pressured, he has to stop it, right? So Marant will find an opportunity to go and rescue. So ultimately, I feel like it's still going to be a draw, simply because K does not have teleport anymore.
Coaster play, possibly on Skyfall's side. Just take it, and he's gonna go for a ride, Nell. But now, has the button been pressed? But no, K's actually gonna catch up here. Skyfall, he's able to get off.
Wow.
Now, let's see Skyfall buying enough time. Can he get to a pallet? But no, gets stricken down. We're gonna see the psychologist actually couldn't make that rescue. So now Marant's the last person here.
Oh my god, he couldn't make it in time? Oh, that's very unfortunate. It was already the second.
True. But at least we're going to see Marant get the escape here, so at least denying the 5-point game, and it ends in a 3-1 here. So moral victory, I'd say, on the side of EMP. But that was crazy. That match was very intense with all the terror shocks and also the crazy jukes. GT, can I just say, did an amazing job as the priestess, kiting that long.
Exactly. I mean, you've seen him in the interviews, right? We're here to bring the war. We're your nightmares. We're gonna be so being able to bring out that bold claim has to. You gotta have that mad skills too, right? So, he bought it. He bought the 3 ciphers with that skill as a priestess. It's just very, very unfortunate that the rescue. You know, I always have this saying, right? It doesn't matter how good you kite. If you end up in the chair and the rescue doesn't happen, well, you're not gonna win. You're gonna end up with a draw, or maybe worst case scenario, no one leaves alive. So that's exactly what happened right there.
I'm just trying to think what would have happened if the rescue attempt didn't happen and they didn't force it. But you gotta admit, GT actually did a crucial rebound kite as well. Just bought a little bit of time, but you have to also admit, Marant getting away from a Cypher to go for that rescue. The rotation happened pretty quick, but that was a lot of time bought by K for him to prolong that mid game.
True.
So you have to give it up to K also. Just a forceful, the abnormal didn't work out, but he knew, all right, you know what, it's not serving me anything. Let's go with the teleport. And it seemed like K was that seemed like more of his style, basically just roaming around, making sure that no one touches the exit gate, no one touches the ciphers. So I think towards the mid to the late game, he started to get a footing in this match, and ultimately it led up to the 3-1.
Yeah, 3-1, not too bad. I mean, considering GT kited him 3 ciphers, right? So really, really not too bad. And the fact that I feel like K knows that Skyfall is very comfortable playing first officer over a mercenary. Usually in this big map, you want to prioritize getting there, right? Because that's what happened. He knew that Skyfall was comfortable with first officer. First officer is also a very respected choice because it's good against opera singer. But in a big map like this, and K does the long range guarding camping, right? Skyfall fell victim towards the mid range guard camping. And you can see how it fails from there, right? So
Yeah, I would say it was a little unfortunate because, yeah, I think Eli's the one that mentioned it. You have to make the rotations happen quicker, especially if against the opera singer, because he was really caught out in a tough spot in the two-story building, the fun house. Because there's only, like, he could just stand in the middle and just start swinging, and he was able to hit him at the pocket watch. So I'd say it was really good by Kay, a really good hunter sense for him to catch Skyfall there. And that's one of the best hunters out there. And also, forcing the pocket watch. Remember that time they were at the bridge for connecting the funhouse to the carousel? He caught Skyfall out. He had to use the pocket watch again, and then like out in the open. So constant pressure on all the things. And I think you mentioned it, Nell. He was just attacking all the resources of the survivors till it led to that forced pop at the end game.
And he was doing it with abnormal, right? Like, yeah. Sometimes you feel like, oh my god, I didn't make the most out of my initial skill, and I had to use up my trump card so early. But like what you pointed out, it's a good thing he made that decision earlier, because the teleport was definitely paying its dividend more than the abnormal 0% interest return.
Sometimes, man, yeah, you gotta just call. Okay, this is not. I can't invest too much into this anymore. We gotta let go. We gotta let go, guys. That's the thing in life. Just learn to let go.
Yeah, don't invest. Just spend. Speaking about spending, I was like, oh my god, yeah, I don't want to invest, I want to spend, and I ended up spending on things like iPads, iPhones, and then and MacBooks, and I'm thinking, well, I feel okay now, but the thing, but now I don't feel so good because the thing just stays there forever, and I'm not even using it, and I'm spending all this money. So I guess that's the feeling of Kay when his normal wasn't used at all.
Well, yeah, I think instead of upgrading, he's like, nah, we don't need this. We just sell it. It's fine. I don't need a new phone. I need a PC. I need it.
I mean, it paid off because his teleport was on point. He used it each time the teleport cooldown was off. He kept using it, and I'm just looking back at the replay as well. He's just stopping left and right. The survivors' movements. It's a big map, and he controlled the map from the middle grounds very, very well. And can I just say, at one point he was very unpredictable too. He was kind of unpredictable at one point.
I mean, at the start too, chasing after the priestess first. I thought if he wasn't going to go for the fourth stop patient, I thought he was going to go for first stop psychologist. So but no, just when you thought you know what he was going to do, just when you think you have all the answers, he changes the questions, guys. A great man once said that. So keep him on your toes.
Exactly. Like you gotta work with what you have, keep them on your toes, and hit them when they least expect it, right?
For sure. It's the ones that you don't see coming that hurt the most, right? So it's like, pocket watch. No, you don't see it coming. And now Mocha, MP can play for a tie strategy.
Right. Tie strategy, and
going up against a tie team.
Wait. EMP cannot play for a tie.
Yeah,
MP can play for a tie.
MP.
Oh, sorry.
Not Momoka's.
Because MP and EMP.
Oh, you're right.
There's also MP, right?
God, you're right. Dang. Okay. The Mad Penguins and the Emperors.
Exactly. Emperors versus Mad Penguins. Who will win?
Can I just say, sorry, there's an esports team here in the Philippines called Happy Feet Emperors. So they're basically, their logo is a penguin and it has an emperor crown. So it's just these two teams combined.
King Penguin.
Yeah,
King Penguin Gaming.
Yeah.
I choked on that.
Yeah, it's Happy Feet. Happy Feet Emperors, guys. HFE.
Exactly. Shoutouts to Happy Feet as well.
Yes, Happy Feet. Mad Penguins. I think that's the opposite of Mad Penguins. Mad Penguins are Happy Feet.
Yeah. Their penguin is very mad. The penguins in Vietnam are very mad. So. But hey, EMP, the initial bans are looking interesting as well. Coordinator and the prisoner as well. So obviously they know what's up. He wants to stop the Cypher Rush, right? And MP, they're like, okay, we lose the priestess, we lose the prisoner. It's fine. Well, at least we got the mercenary, right? Because here, Momoka is most likely just going to go with a opera singer.
Yeah.
Okay. And Siru still has mercenary to work with. So rest assured,
Ivy.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm just thinking.
Ivy.
Because Momoka did debut the Ivy, was one of the first few hunters to debut the Ivy in the top
BO1?
16. Yeah, top 16 BO1. And then that would get banned. Then Momoka did bring out the
you're right.
opera singer. So yeah.
You're right.
This is kind of scary because again, Ivy, I'd say she's the type of hunter also you gotta play cool, calm, and collected. And at this point, Momoka needs to get a 4K just to win this. So hopefully his controls are on point. But I guess I would say Opera Singer is more consistent, but Momoka's Ivy has more of the 4K potential. But you're kind of playing into the breaking wheel like it's 4K or nothing. So it's going to be very interesting to see how they're going to be able to transition away here, since they do have an aeroplanist, a mercenary as well, that they can stay away from the corrupted areas, and a very tanky psychologist.
True. Very tanky, but means nothing in the face of Ivy. Because, you know, what's the best you can do? I mean, what's the most you can do? You get chased and you just give presents, right? I kind of wish that there's an acrobat here, you know?
Yeah, but acrobat would stay on the 4th stop, but no, actually they're going to have like a spawn in the bridges, and Momoka right in between the airplanist and the mercenary, where LC does have the 2nd stop. Sorry, the 2-story building, and Alan has the 1st stop. Nell, any thoughts on that spawn?
I mean, it's a pretty standard 1, 2, 3, 4 location spawn, with the exception of the aeroplanist, right? Which is further away from the 4th stop. And that's a good reason for it. Like, because he wants to start off at that area, he could use his jetpack to move away anytime he wants to rotate towards the 4th stop, right? So he probably wants to just bait the hunter to fight around that area, probably wants to give more choices to him. And Momoka obviously took that bait, not to say bait, took that chance to put himself in between these 3 survivors. So I guess the game's on in who Momoka will choose to chase first, because usually survivors want to get as far away from the IV as far as possible, right? Here, MP's like, yeah, we want close quarter combats, but I guess they're very mad and ready to fight. Ready to fight for second half.
Let's see how ready they are, folks, as we head towards the match. That's Nell Omello. I'm Poch Spikes. We are commentators for this match, Nell. Let's see who the first chase is going to be. I think you called it. Maybe the aeroplanist Taetian.
Yeah, aeroplanist Taetian, and I spotted out the line bear mercenary as well. Very cute, very mindful, very. but Taetian, okay, the preemptive dashes away. I'm not sure if that actually is. He's just trying to move away from the Ostrakon, right? So there's no place for him to kite here.
Oh my, yeah, this is.
The 10, though. Yeah.
He could, but it's kind of like a dream witch. You want to be able, you don't want to give out free hits, especially if you're not awestrucken yet, or to the blink, right? So now he's actually going to get the 90% scare. This is going to be a little tough, because if he stays in that awestrucken area, that's going to be really tough. We already see that the insolence did play its part in locking the first skill, and now blink will be up for Taetian to be careful of. So Momoka is going to go back into the ethereal form, and ciphers are still being moved. Right?
And that's why you don't want to be near him, right? Because he's infecting people left and right. You know what I mean? Like, he's infecting people left and right, and you can see that 3 of them. Wait, Taetian missed the flywheel! Taetian missed the flywheel!
Oh my god! Hang on!
The jet?
Down.
Any more jet?
Oh, but it's on
cooldown. Yeah. But the coffin! What?
Yeah, coffin plays, but on the 2nd floor, so we'll see if that's gonna pay off. That's gonna be a 2nd chair, so this next guy has to be very impressive. He does have a jetpack to work with, but look at that, just the pressure of Momoka, constantly pressuring the ciphers and also pressuring down his first down.
Yeah, I mean, anyone who is confident enough to bring out IV in BO1, right, has a great idea, understanding of how to play this, right? Because look, he jumps down, Taetian's ethereal form is already waiting downstairs, giving the scare, and it's already, okay,
LC's here too. Oh my god, 99 on the psychologist side, but actually I'm looking at the wrong one. 50% on the aeroplanist side. So now we're gonna see him just constantly move around. All these ciphers.
Oh, the blink! Oh my god! And this is why the blink pays off instead of a normal, right? Because Taetian, that's gonna be his 2nd chair, and who's gonna be close enough to rescue? LC? Is LC the one who's gonna go for the rescue?
Oh my! And look at that, just the constant far camping as well. You know what? It's so scary in a map like Arms Factory, but Momoka's doing really well in a map like this, and you are right, Nell. It seems like LC's gonna have to go for this rescue. He's already here. Gonna try to go for that hit. Gets the clean rescue, but Embalmer actually gets hit in the process, and now Taetian is gonna have to rotate away.
That's a deliberate hit by Momoka. Momoka could have just farmed Taetian, right? But he doesn't want to let the Embalmer get full health. But Taetian is already at a rather safe spot, just has to avoid that 100%. Oh, he missed! Oh, wait! Oh, yeah, it's gonna hit.
Yeah, 100% scare. Aeroplanist has fallen down, and we see that 3 ciphers remaining. We were actually stuck on 5 ciphers for a while because he was trying to rotate around, but like you pointed out, Nell, he was actually rotating around areas that the Awestrucken areas were, or Momoka just knew where to actually just camp out just to stop the cipher progress from moving. So now Zero is going to come in, and at least Zero also has a Tide Turner to work with.
True, and this is why you ban the prisoner first. Momoka knows what's up.
Mm-hmm.
See, the ciphers are not working as good as he wishes to, and Zero also gets hit here without using the elbow pads, which is rather questionable. Could have just used one to run away, right?
Yeah, you want to be able to do that, but he already used an elbow pad, but he's just going to change ethereal form here. We're going to see him try to go for that first stop. He can actually teleport away if he wants to. Yeah, constant pressure on all sides here for Momoka. Now everyone's going to be sighted on one side of the map. Alet is trying to force this cipher from happening, but look at that. Just a constant presence here. A presence of mind from Momoka to constantly change target.
Yeah, but the saving grace for MP is this is a big map, right? So Ivy still needs to walk a little bit before he can move on. Whoa, look at that dash coming away. Is that a bird? Is that a plane? No, it's the lion bear coming through. And Zero has one more pad to work with. I mean, 21% scare. I think he could afford to wait a little bit longer.
Yeah.
But once he used up the last pad, I think that's it. He's just going to be sitting there.
Sitting there.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, this Mad Penguin has to run away. Mercenaries already probably is content with actually being the end game chase here. So now MP had great rotations to kind of force Momoka into a spot that he didn't want to be in. Mercenary is about to fall down. Last cipher is being worked on, and end game trait is not going to be ready for Momoka to use.
Yeah, I mean, he has detention and insolence, right? So unfortunately, yeah, he'll have to just stick with Bling until the game concludes, right? So might as well just use it now to get Zero down as fast as possible. And don't forget, late game, Ivy is also very scary to deal with. So yeah, he's like, okay, fine, 2v1, let's make it 3v1, 2v1 now. Fine, I don't mind.
The thing is, though, Momoka, careful. Elsie, don't get a Terror Shot. Okay, 71% corruption here. But yeah, it can be very scary. But if they're able to spread the presence out from first stop to fourth stop, it's going to be really tough for Momoka to try and control these survivors. But now Zero trying to force the cipher here. He's just going to try and go ethereal form and try and down Elsie, who's also in this area.
Yeah, Elsie's like, yeah, I'm just standing here in the corner. It's fine. I know I'm gonna die anyway. I might as well make your job easier. Put myself in the corner. Just hit me, and you have to carry me all the way back. But he has to be really careful when he does that because no one is doing the ciphers. No one can. Only Alet is, and his cipher is 65, 66. He cannot force it. He cannot force it.
It'll be too risky to do that, sitting at 68% corruption. We do see that we're so what's hard here is that they have to run all the way to fourth stop. And Momoka, if she's in an ethereal form, she could just like catch up to any of these survivors. Do you see that the mercenary is healing himself with that syringe? Alet's trying to break the Awestrucken, but we see that, don't break that. And now Psychologist now is in half health. We're still monitoring this last cipher here while the mercenary is going to go for this rescue.
And he can make it before half. What a player there, Bosch, right? And can I just say, he gets the syringe when he needs it.
Yeah, we never get that.
we get magician stick when we're half health, unfortunately.
or perfume or
right?
Perfumer. Yeah.
And he makes that rescue before half. So that's very good, but let's see if it's enough for MP to come back with this. Okay.
Okay. Wow, Terror Shock. But that's all good. Embalmer still has a coffin to work with. Last Cypher is at 86%. Yeah, they need to be able to account for the end game kite here. So we see that Psychologist is really trying to push that last Cypher at 90%, but she's already corrupted. Moves on away, and Balmer's gonna rescue himself, but Siru is already here.
Yeah, I mean, no one can rescue at this point. Siru needs to force the Cypher himself. Is he gonna hit? Yeah, he's gonna hit, and then maybe try and force the Cypher a bit more. I think he's the only one that can force the Cypher. Okay, good, keep going. Pop
One more hit. Oh, but no, the Ostraken! The Ostraken, 99%! Oh my god, it stopped at 99%! That was so intense!
Everything went down!
And speaking of down, Nell! Oh, he's going down to the basement!
Oh my god! Alex gonna try and heal up LC and fall in front of the gate. You saw that MP was already waiting at the gate, right? They were already on standby and they're like, okay, I'm waiting at the gate. Come. But no, LC is forced to turn back, make a U-turn. It's like, oh no. Oh my god, you have to hate it when this happens.
I know.
The last pop. The last tick.
Now we see LC trying to... Okay, is he gonna go for the pop? We do see Momoka's trying to monitor the area. Now he sees that LC's here. But the thing is, he could actually get corrupted here. Okay, he's gonna get the scare. Has to time this right, but he has detention!
He has no borrow time! He has no speed boost from that!
He doesn't. And now we see he is forced to go down. It might actually be a 3-1. He's not here. Psychologist can actually go for the exit.
Wow. And looks like we might see a 3-2-1 as well. BO3. Okay, Chocho, you're not alone.
Okay, Chocho's laughing on the bank, I bet. She's able to predict these. But what an intense back and forth. We weren't lying, folks, when we told you that this is going to be a very evenly laid out match. I believe, Momoka getting the 3-man elimination is still very good on the side. I mean, we're just going to carry things over to game number 2, and at least he has the respect ban of the Ivy. Now, thoughts on that match? Because it was a constant, back and forth. The mid game, though, I would have to say MP really did well, buying enough time to go for that last Cypher pop.
Against the Ivy, your first kite has to be really good, because sometimes when your first kite is, even sometimes, right, in certain games, when your first kite is very good, you still have a possibility of ending up with a loss, because Ivy is that scary, especially in the mid to the late game, right? So here, as the aeroplanist, you are given the responsibility. This character, you have to make this character work and kite the longest. You have to kite the longest for your first kite. You are the first kiter. But unfortunately, here you can see for yourself, Haitian, 87 seconds. Yes, it's a respectable time, but we've seen players kite 150 seconds, 180 seconds, and they still got 3K, right? So, this is a very common case of first kiter not long enough, and this. Yeah, they could probably have worked better if they picked an acrobat or a patient. Because you saw Shao Kahn, right? Even though mid-game, full
he was
presence.
still able to,
Yeah. So Aeroplane is very risky pick against an Ivy, I feel. Against an opera singer, maybe, yeah, it's good. But it's an Ivy here. So...
which is interesting, because I think we noted down, and I think chat also noted down, that Momoka's Ivy is something to look out for in round number 1. Momoka would bring it out in different types of maps. So I think maybe the Mad Penguins were playing really heavily on that tie strategy that at the end didn't really work out for them. If they got that tie, they would have won. But
true.
I mean, they're tied up here. It's a 4-4 at this point. So let's wait. Sorry, I'm just looking at chat, and we were saying, when the mercenary is about to pop, it was just so unfortunate that the 100% happened.
True.
Curses.
I know, right? Because everyone was already running towards the gate.
Yeah.
Psychologist was already running, and okay, can you do it? Yes, I can. Can you do it? Yes, I can. And then the 100% scare comes in.
Can't do it.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. The RNG is against me. Actually, it's just impeccable timing, right? Because Momoka is betting on the scare, scaling while he waited for the time to actually land a hit onto the mercenary. So I feel like everything is calculated. I want to say that he's a genius for calculating that time and the scare that's scaling up.
Yeah.
But ultimately, I just feel like it's just it's just a case of one thing that led to another, one downfall leading to another, and honestly, the lineup was good. I just feel like the aeroplanist can be replaced with a better kiter.
Yeah, more optimal, right? And was aeroplanist first picked? Was it aeroplanist and aeroplanist and embalmer? I kind of forget. Yeah, I think so, because the next one they picked up was the mercenary, then last one psychologist. So my only logic or trying to guess why they pick aeroplanist is to save the acrobat and patient game number 2. That's the only logical thing I could think of, aside from maybe they were expecting a hard counter to opera singer, but Momoka, just flipping the script, going for the Ivy, and making sure that, come game number 2, you got to ban this Ivy, because I mean business with this. He made the first game, the first early game, I would say, it felt very close quarters. And like you said, Mad Penguins, they didn't mind it at first, but they're like, okay, this Ivy's kind of cooking. We got to be very careful. And he's kind of giving us that smoke. We got to move on away.
Exactly. And as the saying goes, if you can't handle the heat, get out of the kitchen, right? And they were placing themselves in the kitchen. And everyone was like, we want to have a taste of what the Ivy is cooking. And they got burned, right? And that's the reason why everyone's choosing to spawn far away from the hunter and choose a big map, right? To counter Ivy's Ostrakon, the haunting, the possession. But I would say it's a weird decision that they choose to put themselves so close, like, okay,
and
giving you more options.
And what's interesting is that you pointed out the kiting time, right? It would have been really good also, but the thing is the kiting routes are like just how everyone was kind of close together. He just kept running into people, and then they had to get removed the corruption or the leech onto the survivors. So it was just a little unfortunate on their side there. Again, I think that's something they have to note down, especially up against Momoka. Hopefully they would ban out the Ivy in round number 2.
True. If you analyze a little bit more about both these teams, what happened in game number 1, EMP lost because of they were doing great in the beginning. They lost because of the failed rescue. Rescue in the very end, right? And as for this second half against an Ivy, they failed because first kiting wasn't good enough, the character wasn't optimal enough, and could have been replaced with something else. Even if they lose the acrobat so early on to the global bans, fine, as long as you get that momentum.
Or get the win in round number 1, right?
It's already 3-1, right? You already got 3-1. Why drag it to BO3?
Because it's us now. We want to they want to give us a show, guys. That's
fair enough. Fair enough.
But you're right, and it's so crazy that the hinge point of how this game could have been a tie or a survivor win just hinges so early, and it just snowballs. And that just speaks to the meta hunters that we have now, that you just require so little slip ups for it to go their way completely. And you know what, in the record books it's going to show this was a hunter win on both sides, but you have to give it up to the survivors, especially the first round hunters. They kited really well. So only time will tell how we're gonna how this match is gonna play out. But right now, we see round number 2 map and ban pick. We're gonna get on over to Chinatown while we ban out the hospital.
Yeah, I mean, don't go to the hospital. It's bad luck. So bring the fight to Chinatown. I don't know. I mean, some people, they really don't want to, especially there are some people who really hates the hospital, right? Like, I am sick, but I don't want to go. Have you ever met these kind of people? Like, they refuse to go to the hospital because they think it's bad luck, and it's.
For me, it's more of not bad luck, but it's expensive. I'm all right. I'm all right, dude. Your bone's sticking out of your leg. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'll put a bandage on. Don't
check me in.
As he's I'm you've been sick for how long? No, I'm good.
But okay.
So wait. There's some people there's superstitions that hospitals are bad luck.
Especially the older generation, they're like, it's a bad place. You want to avoid going to that place because it's bad energy and you might catch on some disease, which is sometimes it's true in a way, but people wear masks, right? People wear masks. They're sanitized.
I would say the people in the older generation that don't like hospital probably hunter mains because they hate the Sacred Heart Hospital. So
true.
No, stay away from that place. It's bad luck.
Exactly. Yeah. But speaking about check-in, we wanna check in a little bit more. Hey.
Ooh, you got some? I got 3.
Oh, you got 3? Oh, I thought you read yours first.
I got Nana, Vivi, and Athena Sykes Sykes, I believe.
Hey, shout outs to you 3. And of course, for me, I have Pollens, that's Krisha. And then there's Irene, there's Otori, and I see Hana Maruro as well from the very beginning. So shout outs to you. And Korone as well. I don't know if Korone is still here.
Oh, shout outs to him. Shout outs to Will, and also shout outs to Danny. I think Danny brought up a question. Hope I got the name right. Was asking if Skyfall actually rotated around the funhouse instead of straight through it, do you think that he could have got the rescue attempt?
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah, actually. It's a bigger space for him to kite out as the first officer, right? So
True.
Could have given him more of a chance, but Kay was really on point. But yeah, he would have a better chance kiting outside the 2-story.
Yeah, I mean, everyone has a bad first officer day, right? Like, oh my god. Because when we see people play, they look so seamless. Like, oh, how did he mind game? With the hypnotism. It's easier. It seems easier. Like, it's easier said than done, right? But actually, it's really hard to do. When I played it, it's like, man, I dodged left. How did the hunter even know I'm moving to the left? And
you need to be super unpredictable. Like, oh, I'm gonna go this route. Nope, I'm gonna be able to do a 360. And we've seen it also in Call of the Abyss, right? We've seen the best of the best use first officer and get terror shocked on the rescue. So
true. That's very true.
It happens to everyone, folks. The first officers have their off days. You know what? They don't work 7 days a week. They need to have their off periods.
True. Everyone has a bad day once in a while. So shout outs to everyone who is going through a bad day. Hope that you can find joy and laughter here with us.
I see Kuroshiro Gaming in the chat, guys. You guys weren't in the caster meeting, but Kuroshiro said that if I think he has like. He will sing a song to the winning team. He has a very lovely voice, so expect him. Ask him in his chat, like, hey, can you sing? What song were you gonna sing? He's a great singer.
True. If opera singer was a male, I think that would be Kuro.
Yeah, he's a great singer, guys. Ask him to sing. He's just lovely, heavenly. He goes all in. Also, he's very confident in his first hand.
He's a baller. But speaking about balls, we're not gonna see any because we're gonna see the
we don't know yet. But acrobat?
No,
batter?
No. Okay,
fire investigator? Who knows?
Okay. Speaking of fire investigator, that's actually a really strong character, right? But seeing the puppeteer here, maybe the fire investigator won't be chosen here anymore. Yeah.
True. You know what? We've talked to Adi, right? And a lot of players keep saying, "Yo, fire investigator, someone to be scared of." We've been seeing it kind of not get banned, but chosen, but we don't see it highlighted just yet. In the previous game, yes, the fire investigator was chosen, but didn't really have it was a hunter-sided game the last game.
True.
So now we're going to see no cricket balls or acrobat bombs, but we're going to see a shock or a zap onto the prisoner.
Ooh, I love the prisoner, man. Like
chat loves the prisoner too.
Exactly. We all love prisoner. Okay, I can't speak for everyone, but I love prisoner even before his buff, right? The first time he came out, you do not start with a free charge. You literally have to connect. You have to charge yourself up first before you get that first charge. So yeah, and even then I still love him. But now with the new buff, you get a free electric shock. Right
Can I add, if anybody from the dev team's listening, if I would suggest if a prisoner, just to buff him a little more, if he wants to play high risk, high reward, he times his shock once the hunter swings. And then it'll like double the stun if like the hunter swings and he's in a shock mode or something.
Perfect parry.
Kind of like puppeteer in a way.
Oh, right? Perfect parry. Parry.
Yeah, perfect parry. Yeah, parry the hunter. Then boom. Oh, super shock. Right? Because you're kind of like sticking. Yeah, you're zapping yourself because he's just something. Just a little cooking. Because I want to see more prisoner.
Yeah, and make the hunter hair stand up.
And then have like an X-ray, like in cartoons they turn like then you see their skeleton.
Oh my god, that's a good idea, but then it would be too comical, right? I mean, it's a horror genre after all.
Yeah, true.
But
I'm thinking what other electrical hunters that won't get zapped, so that's a very interesting matchup. Maybe Undead would not get hit by it, so it's like, oh, he gets buffed. But anyway, it seems like it is an opera singer that's going to come into the mix here. GT on the Seer, Mara to the left. On the Puppeteer, Skyfall on the first officer, probably having a redemption kite on the sky with his officer. And then Prisoner over at the 2-story building. This is going to be very interesting to see now.
Yeah, I love seeing Zhao Kan on the Prisoner because it forces the hunter to choose, hey, do you want GT, who's on the Seer, or you want Zhao Kan, who is on the Prisoner, but also a very good kiter, right? So I think Zhao Kan is just dying to have the first kite. You can see from the patient first pick at the 4 stop. He's like, yeah, I really want this. But, so maybe this time he'll get his wish granted, right?
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Hopefully it's his birthday and that's what he's gonna wish for. Anyway, guys, if it's any of your birthdays, let us know in chat. We're gonna let you know how this match is gonna turn out. That's Nello Mello. I'm Podge Spice. We're your commentators for this round 2, first half of EMP versus MP.
All right, Kay coming back with his opera singer the second time. I mean, if it works, why change, right? So Kay, making a mad dash towards where GT is, but GT already putting down the pallets preemptively. That's his style, even as the priestess. But GT, the owl's not back yet. Oh, it's such a slow vault. What's going on?
Wow, but I mean the slow vault. I mean you have to admit that the teleport wasn't there, but the vault was super slow, so GT had to eat that hit. Owl is ready, but he's actually kiting on top of Zhao Kan in this area. So
Zhao
now
Kan
we're gonna, Zhao Kan. No, GT's gonna actually still have to hold this chase down, able to preemptively drop down the fire escape pallet from the transition away. But now it's gonna be very telling. How is he gonna bait out this owl?
True. Kay has to love this, right? Having the prisoner kite at the same place as well. He has an abnormal again ready, so anything happens, abnormal the prisoner cipher. GT, the owl gets baited out, Posh. He's gonna run, but where? How long? Where to?
Okay, we're gonna wait, but there's a remnant here. Can he go back? Able to actually hit. Oh my god! Doing a great job so far, GT! The mind games! Yo!
MVP. He knows he doesn't have blink. He knows. But it's fine. Yeah, you play with the pallet, you get slammed. What? Sooner or later.
Definitely did. So there we have it, folks. Again, GT having an amazing first kite, even though the owl didn't work out quite well. He was still able to kite out 2 ciphers. Prisoner might actually get his cipher abnormal here, like Nell pointed out.
Goodbye, prisoner cipher. This is exactly why that's a downfall here. Okay, break it. Oh no, 2 ciphers down, 0%.
Ouch. But we have Skyfall here getting a first rescue. Let's see if GT was actually able to farm off an owl, but now we're gonna see him just get that hit. He needs to move on away from that cipher that was actually abnormal. So now Kay's still in control here.
K's abnormal finally paying off. I'm happy for him. But hey, GT's doing a good job running away from the prisoner cipher. Probably thinking like, yeah, it's not worth it. It's not worth having Zhao Kan bait K to chase him, right? Because what you get is just a blow onto your cipher. So Zhao Kan's like, yeah, just let me decode, please. Just let me decode. Just leave this area, okay? I hope it's not too late for EMP because ciphers are definitely not enough. Doesn't seem like anyone's trying to go towards where the Seer is. Is someone going?
Marant is actually going to get caught out here. Going to get a charged up attack. And now we're going to see the Puppeteer. This is kind of dangerous here. Nice. Forcing it out. Sky. Oh my god. The Seer. Able to actually block the hit. And now the Seer has an owl to work with.
True. Seer can still survive this. Has to be really careful. Time the owl. Yes! GT! The one tap owl paying off. Let's see if he can buy a little bit more time. Okay. The teleport back did not register. Did not exactly hit the mark, but GT still trying. Don't play with the pallet. You should learn.
And then he went around here. Hang on. No, he's playing with the pallet. There's a shadow here. He was a little too early there, but man, GT doing a great job with the mind games. At least he was able to kite out another owl, but unfortunately, this is his death chair. We have 2 ciphers remaining. how are they going to make this endgame happen now with the resources left on the table that they have?
Yeah, that was supposed to be a 4 1/4 Cypher kite, but because of the abnormal, nada. So Amaran, half health already, has to be really careful. If he times the puppet well, he'll be able to get one more hit. Yeah, the jinx continues.
That's 2 for 2. It's fine. No, who's counting?
Sure.
I'm kidding. Yeah. But we do see that Skyfall has to use a preemptive pocket watch here just for him to be able to kite it out and be safe. We do see that the last Cypher is actually at 69%. That's nice. But Prisoner could actually push the Cypher from afar. So Skyfall might have to just be in this area to get this rescue going, but they have to be ready for that endgame pop.
True. I mean, if they do this correctly, they might be able to get a draw late game. You know what I mean? Which would beat their score in the first game, which was a three-man elimination by K. So let's see if K will be able to foil the rescue of Skyfall, because Skyfall, well, let's just say his blood trails are available. K.
Ooh.
Oh, it's gonna be after half. It's not gonna make it in time.
Yeah. Oh wow! Rescues right away, and Marin goes down.
What?
Oh my gosh! But now this is, and it's after half now. We're gonna and he can't struggle free anymore. They have to force the endgame pop to happen.
It's not before half. I think is he mistaken that it was before half?
I think so, but yeah, you blatantly called it out. Then after half happened, and then they just went for the rescue. Now they have to go for the pop. So a 2-person endgame is going to be a little tough because Trump card is ready. But at least the trait's still on cooldown. So Zhao Kahn going for the flywheel. Oh, but he loses the pallet mine game. Able to get the hit, and now K can actually work on downing Skyfall.
Oh my god. I love Skyfall, but this is the second time that the rescue did not really work according to plan. You know what I mean? Yeah, he did rescue. He did manage to rescue, but it's so hard at this point. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna wait for Prisoner to bleed out? Are you gonna risk going to the gate? Because if you gotta think, because in less than 25 seconds, K is gonna have his trait back. And that's gonna be troublesome to play against. Okay, Zhao Kahn, did he not find Zhao Kahn anywhere?
He didn't. So now, still a 2-person endgame here. Detention, one hit is going to be a thing. But Skyfall has to be very careful. He's trying to push for that gate, but he has no endgame items to work with. Another pallet drop and a hit. So Skyfall is down. We do see that the Prisoner is... Oh, and now we see that the teleport is ready. So is he going to push for this exit gate? We'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah, he has a chair. I think he's gonna bet on Skyfall sitting on the chair for a long time, and that's the downside of having a first officer, right? Yes, the rescue's good. The hypnotism can help you kite a little bit more, but you kind of sit on the chair a bit longer. You know what I mean? If Zhao Kahn plays this right, he might be able to trick the hunter into thinking, yeah, will I go for the rescue? Will I not? Will I go for the gate? Will I go for the dungeon? So K is opening himself up to this mind game attacks.
Yeah. True. Let's see. Actually, where is the dungeon?
It's on the other side.
Oh, so Skyfall already rotating his way towards that, but K is still waiting for a Prisoner to make himself known here.
Oh, he's gonna find out.
Oh no, we're gonna see a tinnitus pop. And now the dungeon's here as well. This is kind of scary. So K making sure, but Zhao Kahn does have a zap to work.
Wait, where are you going? Where are you going, K? The dungeon's there.
Yeah, you're right. First officer's gonna expire in a bit. K! Oh no, he's susceptible to actually Zhao Kahn rotating towards the dungeon. First officer's still not expiring and Zhao Kahn's in this area. I don't think it's gonna be, the timing's right, Nell.
I think he's confident because see, look at how long Skyfall is on the chair. I'm like, come on, die already. Come on.
The blink! Hang on, he gets the zap! Oh, he flywheeled through.
Oh, nice! The dungeon
so scary.
The dungeon door.
Oh, he hit him through it. He can't crawl. It's gonna be K to pick him up, but no!
Zhao Kahn! He knows what's up. When you have a flywheel, you crawl faster. You crawl faster.
That was so scary. I almost lost my voice.
Blink.
He did.
There was a 4K opportunity.
It was. That was heartbreaking. But if you're a survivor, you love to see it happen. If you're a hunter, that breaks any hunter's heart. He was actually doing really well, like you said.
True.
The rescue attempt by Skyfall was not there. The first kite, sure, it was okay, but he was still able to actually farm off hits off of GT. And ultimately led to a 2-person endgame, and you know what? That's good math for any opera singer. And also, he downed the prisoner. He didn't choose to chair him, but he chaired first officer, and that opened him up to actually getting a 1-person escape.
Yeah, he contained the hunter for 45.6 seconds, but honestly,
that counted.
Yeah, he made it count. Seriously, man, 348% decoding progress, decoded the most, got the dungeon escape. I mean, I think if he chaired the prisoner instead of the first officer, the result might be a little bit different, because Shao Kahn is the better kiter after all. Skyfall is the rescuer, right? Without the pocket watch, how are you gonna kite? How are you gonna kite an opera singer?
And Kay was doing so well. He was winning all the pallet drop mine games. And also, GT did buy enough time, but ultimately Kay was still able to down the seer in those palleted areas. So he was doing really well. Could have gotten it much better, but at least we're still having a consistent 3 points on his side. But yeah, this is, I guess, a lesson learned. Like, you do not want to chase Zhao Kahn, like, with whatever survivor that he's piloting.
Exactly, and it just comes back to like game 1, game 2. I think it's just here he has better use for the abnormal. He has better use of his traits, right? But still getting that 1 escape, I think that was like a choi oi moment. Yeah. What it means is oh my god in Vietnamese. It's probably in the VC like choi oi, choi oi, choi oi. Choi. Yeah, like, oh my god, yeah. But seriously, man. But still, it was still a very good 3K.
It was
still a win. It was still a win for MP. So I guess the only thing that MP needs to do now is to not get 3K. The survivors should not get 3K.
Easier said than done, I'd have to say, especially on the side if you're going to be looking at Momoka. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Momoka we're talking about. He has an opera singer and an Ivy that he can bring out. And you have to admit, after facing that Ivy in Moonlit River Park, and that endgame was quite intense, do you want to bring that out just to ban out the opera singer? Because his opera singer is as terrifying. So it's choosing the lesser of 2 evils, but they're, I don't know, equally as bad if you think about it. I guess it comes down to preference with how the Mad Penguins are going to be able to bring it out. And at least they still have Acrobat, so there's that.
True. Honestly, right, both have pros and cons. I would love to go against an early game Ivy. I know, an early game opera singer.
Okay.
But I would hate to go against late game Ivy. Right? Because late game, she's so crazy with the constant pressuring of the gates. Even scarier than opera singer, dare I say. Late game pressure.
Yeah, I agree. Because we talked about the similarities of her and Dreamwitch, right? Ivy and Dreamwitch. Endgame, you have to prepare for it. You have to have anti-curses. You have to make sure that you have some items to work with. Here, it has that spooky element, right? Because you don't know where the ethereal form is at. And at full presence, she just keeps teleporting back and forth. So yeah, late game Ivy is a problem.
True. Late game. But for the survivors, I think both early game, late game. Maybe they have to work on their mid game too. Because I mean, honestly, if it wasn't for Shao Kahn, that was most definitely, dare I say, a 4K. If it wasn't for Shao Kahn, because that after half rescue costed them everything. And that wasn't even a Cypher Prime situation where like, oh, Cypher Prime, it's fine. Rescue after half. Fine, go. And even worse, rescuing at 51%, he saw it went over 50%, rescued after 50%, and didn't even body block.
Forced it, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, body block at least, right?
I think it could be, maybe it really isn't like the first officer's day. Maybe Skyfall needs to go back to mercenary, just so you know, maybe it's mercenary that he's more comfortable with or more confident with. Yeah, it could be a number of things, but yeah, I agree. This is, especially in this stage of the competition, these mistakes will haunt you, or these slip ups will haunt you. So that's why. I mean, last point I want to bring up, especially if you're going up against a opera singer who's arguably really good at round 2 and round 1. So yeah, hopefully we'll tighten things up on the EMP Survivor side come round number 3. But now, MP, the Mad Penguins, how mad are they now? We're gonna find out.
They're very mad. I mean, K's very mad. He's like, 3K, it's 3K, not enough. But he's got to be really happy. K's been playing consistently good, and getting these results are very expected of him, right? So MP, all MP needs to do now is just get a draw. I know it's easier said than done, but honestly, with the way things are going, we've seen Momoka during the bad days too. So I think they can definitely work into putting Momoka into a tilted moment, you know, like going all in with a.
Can I just say no? Yeah, true. You can do that. That is one way to get tilted. But one thing though, Aeroplanist wasn't the first pick. It was actually Psychologist and Balmer. So the Aeroplanist was actually a 4th or 3rd pick, which is very interesting, because now my logic was actually kind of skewed. So yeah, hopefully they choose accordingly now. Well, they will actually ban out the opera singer. So first pick is going to be Gardner and Antiquarian. So they're really gearing up for this this opera singer matchup now. So will this be an SOS situation? We're just going to find out, folks.
Exactly. SOS. Definitely high stakes situation. If they can get a draw here, MP will come out with a 1-round win. So yeah, I'm just really excited to see what's gonna happen here. And of course, I'm excited to see NTT in the chat as well. Hello, bro. What's up? What's up? I think NTT is here to cheer on for MP. But hey, it's good to see you. And yeah, K is MP's hunter from Thailand. So, and yeah, Choi Oi, you know what's up. You know what's up. But hey, looking at the lineups itself, I think Momoka knows that the prisoner is just really, really, really good, especially when pushing ciphers, decoding, and the way Cao Kan used the prisoner to make the rotation away into the dungeon, right? So, has to be really careful. Ben decides to just ban out the prisoner instead. And Siru is going to go for the Wildling. So this lineup, I like this lineup. There's a Seer, there's an Antiquarian to provide a little bit of harassment, Obi, and of course, Alet on the Gardener. Very good against Opera Singer as well. And of course, there's Siru on the Wildling. So how will they fare up against the Opera Singer in second half? Because, guys, they need a 2-man. They need a 2-man out. And Momoka, I don't know, man. It's looking really scary. And if Momoka plays as good as K or even better, I have a feeling that MP is going to have a really, really hard problem. Oh my god. Yeah. But anyway, I'm really excited to see what's going to happen here. Opera Singer, I mean, at least we can expect Momoka to bring a bling, right? He's not going to bring an abnormal here. And yeah, let's find out. As we head into the spawn location, Siru's in the middle. That's the reason why the rescue is always in the middle. It allows them to have better access to the person getting down. Easier for them to go rescue earlier, right? So that's that. Keitian gonna be spawning next to Momoka, Gardener far away, and LC, the Seer, being the furthest away. So it's a Z formation with Momoka on the top left, LC on the bottom right, and Keitian at 12 o'clock.
12 o'clock.
Siru in the middle.
Oof. Again, we'll see what happens here, folks. How mad are the Mad Penguins for them to be able to bring out the heat here with the Antiquarian? We have a Seer, we also have a Gardener, and the Wildling. Momoka, this is no surprise, he also has an Opera Singer, folks. So We are going to see how this will pan out. Are we still going to see tie action all the way up until the third round? Or will one team actually break the mold here and actually pull ahead? We're going to find out in just a bit, folks. We got EMP in one corner, got the Mad Penguins on the other corner. Round 2, second half, brought to you by the one and only Nello Mello and yours truly, Poch Spice, giving you the commentary action.
Very demure. Thank you. All right, Momoka making a very mindful dash towards where the survivors are. He's only going to find that his tinnitus has been temporarily hindered by Siru. Siru's already on the board. He's like, yeah, I'm not going to give you a chance to hit me, farm off presence off me. Alet seems to be the choice now. Well, Alet still has the bubble, at least for the next couple 20-30 seconds. Still kiting around this area. Okay, just gonna decide to take that hit. Runs towards the hotel. Hotel's a really good place to kite, especially since it's forcing the hunter to go through the window. That's gonna buy time, especially when you're up against Opera Singer. But Alet, let's see if he's able to go up the stairs fast enough.
And also, Momoka has abnormal. So now trying to go for that swipe, but drops it down. So this abnormal, let's see if it's going to pay off. Because so far, Blink is supposed to be up. And now the bubble didn't work out quite well. Gardner's going to eat that hit. And now Momoka just wants to be able to zone in on this injured Gardner.
Yeah, I mean, he knows that he's going to get hit, right? So he might as well spend a little bit more time. Farm up the bubble first. So that the next time he wants to use it, he can use it like now, right? Yeah, so usually we think so, and that's just a little bit of trick and strategy. But let's Alet. Wow, the R's, bro! Wow, I think Momoka expected to get that. We all expected him to get that.
Dude, this is like 4 hits already onto this Gardener. Like, they're investing a lot in this Gardener, and it's been paying dividends. But so far, now look at the baits him and the pair shock. But Nell, can I just say, that was an amazing kite. 3 ciphers are about to be primed just now. They opened up a little bit the third cipher, the third and fourth cipher, but yeah, let's see how the rest is going to continue. I'm just a little scared because when you're up against the Opera Singer, you want your ciphers to be primed pronto.
True. Oh, wait, he's gonna hit him.
Oh,
wait, he's gonna bucket
it out. He's gonna keep. Oh! Hang on, no! He's actually able to deny the cipher. What?
Nice try. Nice
cipher
try.
denied.
Nice try. But while all of that's happening, they bought so much time because the rescue happened. Siru's unharmed, and Alet has managed to make his rotations a little bit further. Oh!
Wow!
Nice.
Good hiding strategy here. Alet now kiting out this bubble. It's down. Oh, that hit was a little too short here. I'm going to see him try to force out some activity. Wow.
Alet! What a kiter! He's still going! And he's down. But what an amazing kite from the beginning and a rebound kite as well. And everyone's unharmed.
Yeah, I mean, and now I would have to say that stutter step to the pallet was just excellent mind games, waiting for him to swing twice. And now the last, well, they already have their last cipher. So they're able to distribute accordingly, but look at this. Opera Singer able to patrol around this area, just able to harass a bit, making sure he marks the ciphers very well. But like you said, Nell, they're all unharmed.
True. Well, at least Tatian's harmed now. So.
As I say that.
The stick? Yeah, don't even bother. Oh my god, that actually registered. Yeah. You're not the mercenary, so don't stand there. You don't have time turner. Alet!
Wow!
Oh, Momoka is not gonna get fooled. Yeah, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. Fool me once, shame on you.
Shame on you.
Fool me twice, shame on me. And he's not gonna get fooled. He knows he's hiding behind to build up the bubble.
So now he can actually kick this cipher. But it already popped, Nell, so he has to look for the last cipher sitting at 69% just to buy a little more time, and it's this one. So now we're going to prolong this endgame just a little bit. He still has trump card. And now Taetian, the injured survivor here, just hiding out at the hotel area.
True. Like, I mean, wow, he's buying time, that's for sure. And they don't have a 6 cipher. They're just about to start a 6 cipher now. Let's hope that's enough for MP because it's 3v1 and Taetian, the antiquarian, his bamboo stick's almost gone.
Yeah.
And he's at half health. Yeah, they have to keep rotating here. Siru, Wow, Siru always seems to be the center of attention, right? It's like, hey, I want to find someone else. Why do I get the board instead? You know.
Oh, and right on time too, able to actually call onto the board once the hit registered. But now we see him actually. That was actually a quick hit around this area and does not have any more board to work with. So gonna go through, gets the hit. That was more or less like a 30-second down onto a wildling.
I'm so scared. I feel like this might be a 3K also.
Yeah, it's looking like that.
Right? Yeah, it's so close. And
Down
not
to the
mention,
wire.
Yeah, and not to mention Momoka's gonna have trump card ready to change anytime he wants. He's not gonna use a normal anymore, I feel. He's just gonna try and camp halfway.
You sure?
Change to teleport.
Hang on.
Okay. Is he?
Chasing out Taetian first. Abnormal's gonna be ready. Taetian. Oh, eats the hit. Change? No. What? Maybe he's gonna chair first. Yeah, I would have wanted. I would love to see a teleport. That'd be super aggressive. But is he actually gonna use the abnormal?
I don't think so. Because even if he normals it now, the Cypher will still have 37%.
True.
Or more.
This is his third time he's gonna use it, so it's gonna be a little tough. But now LC might get caught out here in the open.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah. You want LC to be spotted. Momoka knows. He's like, yeah, that's not the target I want. The target I want is actually a boar, a half health
An
wildling.
owl? We don't need an owl. We need a boar. So now, so you're trying to push this Cypher. Oh man, 20 seconds left onto that boar, so we can actually down this wildling. Siru out in the open here. Eats that hit, and wildling has fallen down. LC, can he teleport? No, he's actually gonna go for a chair here.
Yeah, I don't think he needs to teleport anymore because one more time, if he gets Taetian, he chairs, and then that's it. It's gonna be 2v1, and I think Momoka will have a better chance of getting a 4K like that. So, oh my god, he's really gonna have only 20%. What's that
on the
worth
20%? I don't know, just to provide a little bit more. Like you said, he's kind of had a foothold onto this match, but we also thought that with K. So let's see. Let's hope he doesn't count his chickens before they hatch, because now Elsie's pushing that Cypher. But is it Taetian? Yeah, Taetian might have to go for this rescue, but he doesn't have any items, and he's already injured. So this is going to be really tough.
Yeah, 2v1. I think if Momoka plays this right, it might be a 4K, and then Mad Penguins will be really, really mad.
They'll be angry penguins.
I know, especially K, because K was the one trying to get that win. But now LC, let's see if LC will be able to make the containment time long enough for Taetian to pop. But even so, between the Cyphers popping in time and Momoka's cooldown, let's see which one reaches first.
Mind games?
Okay,
Chase them outside the pallet back to the restaurant. So now Cypher is actually looking like it might be primed, so we're actually gonna move on over. But that's gonna open up. So both of them are injured. So both of them. Oh, the Seer actually doesn't have borrowed time.
Yeah, the Seer doesn't have borrowed time. GG. If he actually went for the Seer, I think...
Seer, yeah. Is he gonna go? Oh my god, he will! Oh, he heard us, Mel. He heard us.
He heard us. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, please don't blame us.
Through the window!
Oh no! But does he know? Seer never used the flywheel, so I don't think Momoka knows.
True, but if he's able to down. Oh.
Wow.
No, this could be GG.
It's to be GG. Yeah, he'll just go back to where LC is.
Yeah, and then even if Psychologist does pop, it's fine because LC doesn't really have a tide turner. So now, he knows, and we're gonna see they hit onto the Seer, but Seer, did she get an owl? Not quite. Hits him through the pallet as well.
Come on.
Quite unfortunate.
Yeah, I thought he would flywheel towards the pallet, then vault through, but. It's okay. He's used up the exit path. Taetian's up and about, but he has no more exit path anymore. Taetian's just gonna try and hide, but hey, that's the blood trail. Wait.
I got scared for a second there.
I know. And this is the moment that MP would probably wish that they got the 4K.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
This is where Zhao Kan's dungeon escape means
really
the world. It really paid off because now EMP won this round, and they're leading technically because not only did they got 0 point MP in that second half, so now they're in the lead points wise, and they're coming into round number 3 with more confidence.
True. 6-3. So if you want to win in the next game, you gotta get into a score something like 7-2. Right? 6-7-2 or 6-3 just to bring it to BO4, and then we will truly be the OT kings.
Chocho will make crowns for us.
Yeah,
She
exactly.
So let's talk about
me
it.
in the crown.
Wearing crowns every night now, but it's really fun though. Let's take it back to the match here. First chase was kind of hard because Momoka kept running into Siru, which had more than 60 seconds of kiting. But Alet doing an amazing job with the Gardener, playing with the bubbles really well. I'd have to say that was really good. And Abnormal only paid off like midway to the mid to late game. And he didn't have to change traits. He only changed traits towards the end for like a checkmate situation just to guard that last cipher.
True. It proves one thing. The survivors are not kiting long enough for the ciphers to be popped. And then the abnormal happens. And then Momoka goes back to chasing another survivor, and the ciphers are still not completed. So very good investment. Very good investment on the abnormal by Momoka this time. And in case probably like, okay, that's probably how things should have worked out in game number 1. But game number 2, Momoka's like, that I'm the real abnormal king.
It's me.
You know what I mean?
It's me. I'm the captain now. That's what he's saying to everyone.
Yeah. Ciphers mine. All your ciphers are mine. And that's exactly what happened, right? So control the cipher, ban the prisoner, bring abnormal, and that was the key towards EMP Momoka to getting the 4K. MP, if they had a prisoner, things would have been different.
Or a dedicated cipher rusher. Just for them to actually push ciphers before the abnormal could take into effect. And it took some time, before that he was able to use it. So like you said, now, round number 3, they still have to answer the 5-point deficit. They can't afford to tie. They need to win a half spectacularly and then win the whole round number 3 overall, just to deny the overtime. But you know what? If EMP would just tie everything out, they win the entire series here up against each other.
True. Or here's what I think. If round 3, let's see, if EMP gets another 5-0,
it's GG.
Really?
If EMP gets a 5-0, there's no way for MP to get back anymore.
Yeah, that's true. 2 round wins, right? Doesn't matter if the score is the same. Yeah, that's true. So the only way MP can survive is if MP gets a 3K or 3 escape, or a 4K or a 4 escape, right?
Yeah.
Either a 3 or 4.
Yeah, if they tie this, we still push for a round second half.
True.
But they have to win. They have to get a 5-point game just to go overtime. They don't win just yet. So you might as well get the 5 points now, MP, instead of prolong for overtime if they can.
The real challenge comes in round number 3. With Ivy banned, with the Ivy gone, with the opera singer gone, this is the time where we test the metals of the hunter's hunter pool. You know what I mean?
You're right. You know, and based on my notes, I don't think I've seen Momoka go this deep with his hunter pool. It's always been a BO2.
Was he the one? Wait, was he the one who played Breaking Rule and got 0 presents?
I don't know.
Which game was that?
I don't know if that was him, but
was it?
Hang on,
guys, please help us out in the chat. I believe there was one. Was it
Momoka? Because Boy M, shout outs to him, actually gave a shout out to Momoka, saying that he's one of the strongest hunters and he's because he's from China too. That's why.
Momoka's from China?
Yeah. Well, Boy M in his interview says they're looking forward to EMP because they have a very strong hunter from China.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
So there we have it. So that's speaking of China, we just came from Chinatown. Now we're going to Ever Sleeping Town.
Yeah.
Transitions.
The tram by the tram tribes.
Oh God. That's what Kuga had nightmares, bro. Actually, in this IVC, Kuga has got, there we have it, folks. if it's a 4 escape, that means EMP is going to come in first. The EMP wins, but everything else we're Zoom. I was going to say
the map again. Who chose the map?
It was MP, Mad Penguins.
MP. So EMP is the one who choose to let the survivors go first.
Okay.
Oh. Okay.
I guess they know that. Well, maybe they're more confident now, or they want to give the pressure or the responsibility, or maybe the X factor to Momoka towards the end, because he can adjust how they're going to be able to win this. What I wanted to say was, Kuga has received so much trauma in this map and also in this IVC with the crazy game that he faced GH with the weird personas that the survivors used, and also the tram hit. Remember when Crit, shoutouts to Crit, the seer, was able to tram hit
flywheel through, and then Kuga's like, yeah, can I make it? Okay, maybe I cannot make it, but then he moved out of the way, but somehow the clothes got caught by the tram, and the opera singer just flew away. Oh my god, that was so devastating.
It was
a lot of tram hits during that day itself. Yeah,
there were. I think we broke a record. I think we topped. I know NA had a really good tram hit record, but I think we beat that in that one day.
True. That was the most intense moment we had with the tram so far.
The intense moment. But I know that you and Chocho commentated a game, then someone got.
Oh yeah.
There was a tram hit there. There was a lot.
You know the ass palette area in the Ever Sleeping Town? It was so narrow. It's so close to the
and then
track.
boom.
Oh my god, that was like, bought so much time. And I'm like, you gotta start wondering. Even the commentary was like, you gotta start wondering if the tram's actually biased towards a certain team. But hey, I mean, if there's a time that the tram should be biased, I think MP is definitely praying for it here, because they gotta survive this. If EMP gets a 4 survivor out, well, that's it. They don't even get to play a second half. So K really needs to put his mind into it. Just keep performing as usual, the way he is. Don't let the 3K affect. Even if he gets a 3K here, fine. Fine. You know what I mean? As long as he's done his best, get a 3K, fine. Give some faith to your teammates. Get back the 3K. And then we're gonna see overtime.
Our favorite.
Our favorite, yeah. You know, I don't want to jinx it. That's why I'm calling it out first.
I wonder. I think maybe the reason why survivors are going first is maybe Marin. Sorry, not Marin. Sorry, Glucose might come in towards the end. Maybe.
True. Glucose. Oh, maybe it's Glucose, not Momoka. Momoka played the first 2 BOs, and then Glucose. Was it Glucose? With the 0 no.
Oh my! Ouch.
If he was the breaking wheel with 0 presence until end game,
pain.
Then pain is all I feel. Hello, darkness.
My old friend. Yes. So everyone's asking, is this a BO5 or BO3? It's a BO3. Then the grand finals is going to be a best of 5. So right now we're at the lower bracket, and they're fighting for their tournament lives. These 2 teams. And in the first matchup, we did unfortunately see RS bid their adieu or bowed out in the tournament because it was, I believe it was, which team was that? UTP to be able to move on.
Yeah, 8-1 in the very end. It was draw, and then 8-1 all of a sudden. So I think it's safe to say that we're going to see an 8-1. It's going to be a win. It's going to be decided by a round win in BO3.
Let me try to look at the brackets real quick and point it out. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Give me a sec, because I think the winner of this, if I recall correctly, so GH is gonna face UTP, and the winner of that is gonna face the winner of this team, and that's kind of like almost the top 4. So. And also, just to get everyone up to date, it is FT versus GH and 4AW versus MP at the winner's side. Oh, wait. No, sorry. It's FT versus 4AW. Yeah, it's already done.
Yeah. FT versus 4AW. I feel like for FT, I mean, I know I'm a little bit sidetracked, but FT versus 4AW might be the most intense neck and neck pair so far. It's like stable, consistent versus crazy, unconventional,
Crazy, yeah. It's
non-meta.
very like Samurai Champloo. You watch that?
Yeah, exactly.
Just like, what is this guy doing? It works. It's breakdancing.
It works, exactly. But hey, coming back to the game itself, K's like, yeah, I'll take away your psychologist, but EMP's like, yeah, well, we still have the barmaid, so boo-hoo. We're gonna take the barmaid. Gonna take the barmaid for the heals, GT for the Antiquarian. What do you think they're gearing up for? I mean, a Dream Witch?
Yeah, it's kind of looking like it. Wow, and I would have to say, Skyfall, this is your time. First officer, let's go, buddy.
Let's go.
We can do
Let's
this.
Go.
So
Let's
yeah,
go.
with the first 2 picks, it's kind of looking Dream Witch oriented, or expecting a Dream Witch. But I mean, what else can you play with this lineup to kind of counter it? Breaking Wheel?
Breaking Wheel. Breaking Wheel? I don't know. Barmaid does not counter Breaking Wheel.
No, that's why he's gonna pick Breaking Wheel, just so that it's a bad matchup.
I don't think K won a really bad matchup here, but taking away the female dancer as well. You know what? Maybe it might be a Breaking Wheel because he's taking out the Gravekeeper, the female dancer. But Psychologist does not counter Breaking Wheel, contrary to popular belief.
What about Dream Witch and
Enchantress? Obviously, Dream Witch counters Enchantress.
What? Not the other way around?
Okay, jokes aside. Jokes aside, sorry. We just remember funny moments like these, you know. We've been here for a bit. And yeah, I mean, it's just so nostalgic, and we're not making that jokes here today, but yeah, this lineup up against who? I don't know. Maybe he really wants to go for the Breaking Wheel. Very risky though, especially if they kite open area.
Wax. Oh my god, he is going for the Breaking Wheel.
Yeah.
So I was just at first I was like, yeah, maybe, but it's all
right?
or nothing. It's all or nothing for K now.
True. But everyone here knows how to. Okay, I cannot say everyone, but Zhao Khan.
Yeah, he's very familiar with this matchup. Skyfall as well has faced the best of the best when it comes to Breaking Wheels. And the thing is, this is not anything unfamiliar, unlike the Opera Singer, unlike the Ivy. This one has been in meta for a while, so these teams, these players really know how to deal with it. And like you said, this is a tough matchup for the Breaking Wheel.
Oh, and shoutouts to Entity as well. They can have 2-3 points game. It would be 6-2. MP wins by 1 point. So that means, so that means it was 6-3 before. It can be 6-2 now. That means technically K needs to 3K, and then the next game they need to get a 3-man escape.
Yeah, that's true. But then basically they have to win on both factions, then both sides.
True.
For them to win in points and win the round. But with the Breaking Wheel, yeah, all or nothing. He's putting it all on the line here. But it doesn't help. It doesn't help that you just said, "Hey, wasn't there a Breaking Wheel that had 0 presence?"
Let's see. Maybe K's not the one to be the memorable 0 presence Breaking Wheel. That was so hard to watch, you know.
Yeah, but which one was that, Chad? I don't remember, but that's gotta be rough.
From EMP. I'm pretty sure it was from EMP as well. I don't know.
Maybe he knows that this is their bad matchup then.
I mean, hey, you gotta give it to EMP though. The EMP is a newly formed team with new members as well, with the OG players being the backbones, right? So to make it this far, I think it's already impressive enough. Versus seeing Mad Penguins who's been together for a very long time.
Right.
Yeah, so I mean, Siru and LC at the very least, right? But here we are going to see if K's gamble is going to work out, because I don't know, man. We don't know his hand. We don't know if he has an ace king or an ace ace, or whether he only has a 7-2. So he's going all in with this
7-2 offsuit.
Offsuit. The Doyle Brunson. That's so
all or nothing. That's what the motto of K is.
Yeah.
So guys, let us know what you think K has in his hands, because this Breaking Wheel is gonna do some work. I'm one of your casters, Potch Spice. Joining me is Nello Mello. Let's see how this one is gonna pan out. He's gonna go for Skyfall first.
Skyfall? He just jumped down towards where the hunter was spinning.
He did, and now he's actually gonna. Yeah, he already did his job. Like he's gonna just.
He's going for Skyfall for sure.
Not quite. Oh no, he's not. Force the pocket watch. All right, but now you're actually gonna go against Marin. who is actually the Antiquarian. So I'm not sure if you want to face this matchup. You do have Insolence though, but it's going to be a little tough.
No, don't chase here. This is the worst area to chase someone, especially with zero presence. You should go back for Skyfall. Skyfall is such an open area.
But Dao Khan actually getting the attention away from Skyfall here. But an aeroplane is solid. It's Dao Khan too.
Don't chase Dao Khan. You get out of wheel form. No one's here.
Oh, no one's at graveyard. So K is still looking for the optimal target. EMP
for optimal target.
Supposedly, right? He just dropped down from the heavens. Like,
right?
Hit.
First fight. Yeah. You're going back for Marin? He is an Antiquarian. Yeah. You break wheel form. This is the worst area to chase someone.
And zero presence as well. Insolence can only take you so far.
Wow. I think he's gonna break the record.
Whoa, hang on.
Ayo.
Okay, I thought he was actually gonna get a little bit of a spike there. He has Blink. Antiquarian getting the flywheel, already has two spikes. Let's see. Oh my
goodness! He choked! Oh my god, and the miss trap as well!
Drop it down. The Blink was already rendered, and now, oh my god, he still doesn't have his second skill. He does have the snap though, but he needs to hit this Antiquarian to down this Antiquarian.
Yo, this is very, very hard. This is very, very hard. Already 3 spikes and not a single casualty. 2.5 ciphers have already been completed. Close to 3 ciphers. And this spike, look! Oh, and the pass up, and the tram! The tram! No, the tram's not okay. Oh my god.
No, if he pushed even more, yeah, that would have been a tram hit. But, he got the pallet stun. And now he could actually go for... Oh my god, he baited a swing. And he's able to go through this area and now play with the pallets once again.
My god. If he throws, she can easily just somersault forward.
Oh, but no.
Or not. Yeah, I know I just have to say something, I just have to say something and the opposite will happen.
That's what happens. The caster's curse, man. It's upon us tonight. But not the best start, but it's not how you start, it's how you finish. Hopefully K's gonna finish strong here, but Skyfall's already here. One more hit away from getting full presence though.
It's almost finished though. It's almost late game already. I mean, even Skyfall will be able to make the distance here as long as he doesn't get the second spike. Not full presence, it's fine. Probably all.
Wait it out.
It's not enough.
Ooh.
Okay.
Gets the hit onto Skyfall, so that's great. And now EMP is actually gonna force a 4-man endgame here.
Oh no, might be a 4-man.
Last
they're just gonna pop. They're just gonna pop.
Yeah.
They're not even gonna wait. This is very, 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 very hard for K. From the
and look at that. GT. Oh, Skyfall has a pocket watch. I was gonna say GT actually doesn't have borrowed time, so it was accounting for that. But now Skyfall might have to take this ticket to ride, but no, watch out. I'm gonna see the tram, but he's in wheel form. It's totally fine. Skyfall now. GT. Wow, flywheel to the window just to buy time for Skyfall to make his great escape.
Don't leave this area! No! Skyfall! Skyfall! Oh, Antiquarian's here! It's
Blink? Hang on, he can still actually... Wow, he's gonna try to crawl away, but Antiquarian! Push!
Nice!
Now body block! Able to actually get Skyfall out of here!
Oh my god, 4-man escape!
Wow! 4-man escape now, holy smokes!
You are right. It's not how they start, it's how they end. Unfortunately, not for MP, but EMP! Wow! 4 escape! Google's like, thank God I didn't have to come out as the
Can I just say, Nell, you gotta give it up to the team, the survivor coordination. They kind of, it was very apparent, and we're kind of hoping that, like, okay, I hope K knows what he's doing, but clearly EMP knew what they were doing with how well they were kiting. I thought the Skyfall kite was actually like a gift from the gods. All right, boom, first spike there. But then the pocket watch happened and he switched targets, and that was the start of the avalanche that kind of fell into EMP's favor.
True. The reason why I say that he should just chase Skyfall was because he already had the first spike.
Yeah.
So you know what I mean? So even
Farm
if he activates So it doesn't matter even if it's on hypnotism. Just get far away from him so that the second time he activates it, he wouldn't be able to activate it on the hunter itself. Then you'll be able to catch up with him. And he's a very good person to farm presence off, because mind you, he was only getting presence, a little bit of presence from insolence from the very beginning. And I just have to say, anyone who plays Breaking Wheel, they're gonna face this curse where it's so hard. It's so hard. Everyone knows the game plan. Everyone knows how to play against him.
It's really all or nothing. And I mean, we were talking about the picks and bans, right? And we're kind of joking around like, is he gonna go Breaking Wheel? Because this is not optimal for that. Or he might go for it, but then he actually did. And we didn't even see the full effect of all the survivors. We only saw a little bit of Zalcon. We saw a little bit of Marin here and there. But yeah, it was mostly Skyfall, and it was even the flywheel just so on point by GT. They're ready. I think the survivors realized, all right, we're not so good with the meta matchup, or tonight at least, but we really made up for it. And kudos to the survivors, but I also have to, congratulate Mad Penguin for getting this far and really leaving it out on the line there. Just a rough outing for K. That missed blink also was very crucial.
Yeah, it was very painful to watch, and I think you can almost see that he was already affected emotionally, because he got a 3K. In most situations, you get a 3K in BO1, you get a 3K in BO2. You're supposed to have an advantage, if not a draw, right? But here, you get both 3Ks, and yet you are at a disadvantage. So you can see how it's really affecting him in the very end.
To me, I feel like maybe I know he wanted to really get a 5-point game for his team, but maybe, like NTT pointed out, just go for the 3 points. Go for like a stable hunter. Go Wax Artist. Go Itakwa or something a little more stable, because yes, this is again Breaking Wheel all or nothing, but you really go all in the first hand. You don't even see the rest of the cards. So yeah, it's a little tough. That sounds like a little bit Kuroshiro. Okay, all in.
All in. He got called on the Doyle Brunson, unfortunately.
And he kept double downing.
Exactly.
Like, no, raise.
Raise. Exactly. We keep going until we go broke. And that's exactly what happened. They went broke on the Breaking Wheel gamble. And quite honestly, Posh, I really think that if he went with another hunter that's more stable, get a draw, get a 3K, get a draw, or even a 1K, a draw at the very least, right? The survivors can face glucose, and maybe that would have been a better time for them. But yeah, enough with the what ifs. I mean, one thing's for sure here. Let's move on to the MVP, because I'm always happy to see a survivor MVP. Congratulations, Marin.
Marin, I would have to say, you said do not chase this Antiquarian. Or was it Marin actually on the Antiquarian? Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah, it was.
That was in the 11 area. Don't chase. Especially if you're Breaking Wheel. It was just really tough. But hey, that's the way the cookie crumbles, folks. And we will get to an interview portion in just a bit. Wonder who we're going to be interviewing from EMP side, but the journey is far from over for them. The long weekend begins with this step, and now they will advance. Now they'll be waiting for the winner of GH and UTP, and I'm sure that now they're going to refine certain things, and hopefully they're going to do a good job in the war room, or in the as they make their blueprint for the next days.
True. It's only the beginning of the end. Oh wait, that sounds wrong. It's just day one of the 3 days leading towards the finals. So I mean, today, tomorrow, the day after, we are going to see the IVC champion of 2024. So hopefully you guys are not going to miss the following 2 days, because hey, we'll be in it. All the teams will be there fighting for the glory. That's what Posh has mentioned earlier. The lion's share worth 400,000 baht?
Yes.
More than 10,000
400. Yeah, 400,000. A lot of zeros.
That's a lot. That's a lot. I want a piece of cake.
I did.
Of course,
I see a message from Chocho. OT Queen is her middle name.
Queen is her middle name. Where?
No, in our chat, but yeah, I would have to say I thought we were gonna go to full 3, but no, apparently not.
True.
There is that.
Yeah. Hey, at least we went 2.5. You guys went 3.
True. They were actually might have been pushing for OT. Like that was
true.
Because it was really tight all the way till the very end there. So
yeah,
it is rough. Are whoever's commentating with Chocho, just get ready, stay hydrated. Whoever's commentating with Chocho.
Exactly. with us, 500 milliliter of water is enough. With Chocho, you probably get a
1 liter,
1.5.
You need a cough drop. You need like tolak angin. You need all that.
Yeah. You need the eye drop as well. Like Chocho, I gotta stay awake for Chocho. I'm just kidding. But yeah, I agree with Amethyst Ruby. MP has so much potential, though. That's true.
They do. I honestly, I was rooting for them. I really wanted to see Mad Penguins go even further. I think the furthest year they've gone is 2021, and then you got to the grand finals. But yeah, I'm sure that they're gonna go back to the drawing board and figure stuff out. But we got to give our flowers and our congratulations to EMP. So the Emperors take it over the Mad Penguins. I swear, I think they need to collaborate and be like the Emperor Penguins. The King Penguins. Happy Feet Emperors.
Happy Feet Emperors. King Penguin Gaming.
Or Mad Penguin. Mad Emperors.
Penguin. Mad Penguin Happy? Question mark?
Question mark? Because the thing is, mad has 2 connotations, right? Mad could be another word for angry or crazy, right? If you're mad, right? So
you're mad.
I think that's the real like usage of the word mad, right? Okay. And it seems like we have our interview, and it's gonna be none other than Glucose. Okay.
Yeah. Maybe we should ask him, like, are you happy to not have to play?
How did you? That's gonna be rough. I will. I'll ask him also how he thinks the other team fared in their matchup, right? Because he was watching the entire thing, right? And it was a very hunter-sided start. So we will head towards our interview portion, folks. Let's say hello to EMP Glucose.
Hello.
Glucose, hello.
Hello.
Congratulations.
Thank
Glucose. EMP wins.
Yeah.
Fighting.
I think he must be very happy.
Yeah.
How do you feel?
I feel really good that we can change the game from server that sometimes in this match is not good, but we can still win in this match. It really feel good.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. So Glucose, I was really looking forward to seeing you, but you were actually watching most of the time, right? So how do you think Mad Penguins, like the Hunter or the Survivors, how did they do up against EMP? How would you rate them?
I can in this match because I think it have many components. Like my server have a good performance in this match from the both team, and the hunter can do the goal every time that he want to do. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Nell, you have a question?
I see. Okay, so I'm just looking through a question and I'm thinking, how do you feel during that game? I know you're watching with us. During that game when Skyfall rescued after half, after 51%. What happened? Did he panic or he didn't see?
Yeah. I feel it is like basically thing that the everyone can do, but it is my teammate mistake, but I still think that we can fix it in the next round. Yeah. So
okay.
But Cao Kahn got the dungeon escape, right?
Yeah. How excited was your team when Zhao Kahn got the dungeon escape? Because that made you guys win the round, right?
Yeah. It's very excited because the Zhao Kahn is very important in the team. in the practice he make many nice shots, and he can do everything. So it's not surprise for me that he can do in this thing.
Yeah. Okay. I'm a big believer now. I'm about to ask the shout outs. Do you have any more questions now, or?
No, go ahead. Please.
Okay. So, Glucose, do you have any shout outs you want to give your team or to the fans watching for Team EMP? Do you have a message to them?
Oh, I am really thank you. Everyone, and my team is just a team that is a new team that never. We have a 3 server that have never to compete before and have to the competitor there. And thank you for the fan to support us. Even we just compete in this IVC first time. Thank you.
Glucose, I know it's just your first time, but you made so much fans. Good luck to you guys. We'll look forward to your next performances. Get some rest. We'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Okay.
See you.
Kapun krab. Okay. All right.
There we go.
Slip in a little bit of Thai there.
Yeah, that was the only word I knew. Samsung Nung, people in the back. Dong, I'm looking at you, Mei. Yeah, you guys.
I'm also looking at the chat. Wait, Kuro, sing for us or go Bolt?
He's part of the club now.
The Bolt gang. Yeah, exactly. Shosho dyed her hair red. I went Bolt. Well, at least a buzz cut. And you gotta do it.
I gotta do something. I don't know. You might. Do
the Kermit
somewhere.
Do the Kermit.
Only in Koas, guys, or in grand finals. You gotta tune in to grand finals to see the Kermit. Right now it's a little late. Kermit's asleep, so we're gonna.
Okay. Cool. I mean, today has been amazing. We've witnessed the rise and fall of the teams, the dark horse. The regular comers, and you know what? We're not disappointed at all because everything, despite the BO3s, were super exciting, super exhilarating, and having you guys being so supportive in the chat and keeping us company is also our energy booster.
Oh yeah, for sure. Love seeing the comments. Love seeing why do people want us to shave our heads? I don't know, Anel. I think he started it ever since you did it. It's like, all right, everyone can do it. Or Chocho dyed her hair. Yeah.
True.
Now I gotta do something like that. But before anything else, guys, today's results, here we have it. UTP moves on in the lower bracket, sending RS out of this tournament. EMP does the same thing up against the Mad Penguins. They move on. Again, games going all the way till the 3 games. So if you guys want to catch it again, please do check out the VODs because the matches have been chef's kisses, certified fresh, 5 out of 5.
Exactly.
Hotel Trivago.
Yeah, has been slaying, has been eating, has been cooking, plus 1000 aura, very mindful, demure. And of course, we are going to expect more to come. And yeah, speaking of which, besides today's result, tomorrow is actually, fun fact, the Independence Day for Malaysia. So, Selamat Hari Merdeka.
Hey, happy independence, people from Malaysia, and to you too.
No. Thank you.
There we go. So what better way to, celebrate it than with us here in IVC, because here are the brackets, folks. We still have to wait on a match between FT and 4AW, followed up by EMP versus TBD. Who is TBD? Oh, you're going to find out tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. You got to be here to find out. One step closer. FT and 4AW is just one step closer to being the grand finalists. EMP and of course GH UTP still a little bit more to fight it out, determine who's going to be the grand finalist. Either way, it's going to be full of excitement. Very, very exciting. Hope that you guys don't miss it, because tomorrow we are in for a jam-packed schedule.
Yep.
Starting from 1600 UTC plus 7 is GH versus UTP. Posh.
That's going to be intense, because we're going to start out with a lower bracket match. One of them will be going home. And then after that, we're going to go back to the upper bracket on the winner side of things, FD versus 4AW. And then it's going to be a really long day for either GH or UTP, because the winner of that match is going to have to go up against EMP.
True.
Holy smokes.
Holy smokes, indeed. but yeah, regardless of which, this is the tournament where the highest level of competitive play is being held to the highest regards. So everyone has not disappointed so far. We're so excited to see all the players grow every single year. And they're just getting better and better and better and better. So
yeah.
I have no complaint.
Can you imagine? Glucose said that there are players in EMP that have not competed at all, and they're playing so well up against Mad Penguins, who's been year after year joining veteran team, right? So it's a sight to behold, and each and every year, like you said, now we see the different iterations of teams, the meta, but you can tell that Southeast Asia team is growing and growing. But any final thoughts now before we throw it to the end screen?
As usual, it's a pleasure having you to commentate with. It's been a blast. It feels like a very chill hangout with not just you, but also with the fans of IDV. So that's it from me, and wish that you guys will be around tomorrow. See you guys tomorrow.
See you guys. Peace.